Hello, this is Uncle It, and we have PC Bullet Empire, and Lady in the House is here. The Zinc Missus, right? No, the Zinc Nurse. No, whatever. Let's see in the side chat. We have, I'll go from the bottom up. Michael Hurtneck is here, Tactical Fud, Vanessa Kitty. And I'm itching already. All right.
Maybe it should be Uncle Itch.
Yes, this is terrible. I can't even see. I'm looking through hairs and oh, it's bad. Oh, anyway, we got Tim back. It's good to see Tim again, isn't it?
Yeah,
Hey
good to see
guys.
you.
And you got a different mask. I was expecting the white one.
Oh yeah, that was last year.
Okay.
I was gonna get a voice changer, but it didn't happen.
Oh, yeah. Lakeview Outdoors is here. Yeah, I was going to have prosthetics on, and all the glue from last year to put on your stuff was rock hard.
Oh yeah.
So I got an hour, and I'm like, what the hell am I going to do? And thanks to Blue Healer or the Cold Hearted Bastard, I got this. So, Uncle, it will be. And I don't have to clean up for an hour afterwards.
There you go.
Rollis is here. So that's good. Smoking's another issue, though. I don't think I want to. Poof. Yeah. Michael Hurtneck is here. Hey, Michael. So, Timothy, have you done any reloading or shooting lately?
You know, I loaded up some 300 blackout, and then a couple months later, I was like, I didn't write them down, so I don't even know what the heck I loaded. But I haven't shot them.
Mm. Well, yeah, I've been watching some of Tim's older videos. Once you hit one, they start popping up, so I click on them, of course. And all my replies to you back then are deleted because Uncle Jim was deleted,
Oh
So
yeah,
they delete your replies also.
yeah.
Reloader 762 is here.
Yeah, I've noticed that here lately I've been getting a lot of comments on 6-year-old videos, and I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, yeah. No, it's fun. It's really fun. Broke Loader is here. It's fun to watch people's older videos, people you know, and especially the really, really old ones when you're just starting off on YouTube. And it's awesome. Love it. What did he say? I got to look through one eye just to see through the hairs. Look at Uncle Jim dressed up. Tumbleweed. It's Uncle It for tonight. And I don't have to take the wash rag for a half hour to get this stuff off. So that's going to be nice. Just a foof. Go watch TV. Yeah. So, yeah.
That's one reason why I like masks.
Yeah, I know, but I can't breathe in them anymore.
Yeah, it's fogging up my glasses.
Yeah. And
Oh, I'm wearing my glasses on the inside.
yeah. Yeah, I like putting on makeup and the prosthetic thingies that you stick to your face. That's like the wig. The chin just cracks me up.
I've never tried that.
Oh
I
yeah,
need, I
it
need to
comes with
try
the
that.
glue. Comes with the glue. Comes right off. There's no mess. Yeah,
You just have to get the glue residue off.
yeah. Well, that just wipes right off. So
Oh, okay.
I was gonna try using honey or something like that. No, I'll just do this year.
Yeah, when Andy takes his makeup off, he'll have to use cold cream.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't put any makeup on.
Well, I mean, during Halloween.
Yeah, well, Halloween I'll be all done. Yeah.
West Covina Dodge sent me a text and I can't see.
You haven't seen the Perky yet, broke loader.
I can't see. Did he call me a chihuahua or whatever it was? Okay. I can hardly see. I got one little window because the hair is under the glasses. And I'm itching like a... How am I going to get a sip of anything? I've got a bottle. We'll see if that works. No.
No.
Oh my gosh. This wig is brutal. Getting it all over. This is probably the nastiest wig I ever got from Blue Heel because it just, it's so
everywhere.
Yeah, that's how I crashed on the tote goat. Oh, I like it though. It's just, yeah. All right, Andy, you do any shooting?
Actually, no. I had that. Today was a great day to get the rest of the house power washed because it's going to get cold now. So I got the house all finished power washing, and the first round of leaves are done.
Nice.
Yeah, Wednesday I spent doing the last third of the house power washing, and then today was on the garage roof, the one wall, and then the rest was the lawn. So
yeah, I'm glad all the leaves that fall are around the borders of everything. It's not directly at the house.
well, my issue is I have one tree on my property, and it's bare already. So anything from this point on is not mine. Everything that comes, I live at the my street has like how should I call it? My street is left and right, and then right with my driveway, there's a road comes up to that point. So everything blows down the block into my yard.
Just blow it to the next guy.
Well, my neighbor on the left is who gets it because that's where the wind blows it, and he's a nice guy. He's always out. You know, if he's out there, and he'll hit my lawn with his riding lawnmower as well for the leaves and stuff. So, and I do the same back. So, I'm not going to blow it to him.
Yeah.
I asked the town if I could put a snow fence across the end of the street, and they said no.
Andre D'Angelo's here. Yeah, if you didn't like your neighbor, you can take a pitchfork on a windy day and just throw it in the air. Just let it oof.
Just my backpack blow and just blow it all down to him. That's all. He's only got one tree also. Me and him only have one tree. The person next to him further down has like 4 trees, but they don't affect us. They go the other way. The person on my right has 1 tree. He don't affect me. It's the neighbor directly across the street on one corner and the other corner. They have 3-4 trees on their front lawn, and all the leaves come to my yard. Because they don't go out and clean the leaves. They let them sit there for weeks and weeks and weeks before they come out and do anything.
Yeah, and when they're wet, they're terrible too. Tim, you got any leaves?
I got a walnut tree, and that's it. That's itty bitty.
Wow, does it produce walnuts?
Oh no, not yet. It'll probably be 10 years before it produces walnuts.
Okay, that'll be awesome.
Yeah.
Preacher had a video of collecting the walnuts, and you need something that rolls on the ground and picks them up like a golf ball collector thing.
Yep.
For breast, yeah. Oh, that'd be good. Hell yeah.
It's not the riding lawnmower. Just go around, sucks everything right up. It mulches it up and put in garbage cans. The garbage guys take it.
I seen a video the other day. A guy had a trash can full of leaves and took a weed whacker and stuck it down in there and whacked all of them up, and there was like a third of what it was.
Oh, yeah.
He was done.
Yeah,
Droshka.
the riding mower really mulches it up pretty good. So
Yeah, that's good. Droshka is here. Okay, Tim, do you load 223 or 556?
223 or 556? 223.
You load it?
Yeah.
You have dice. Okay, what kind of dice?
Uh,
RCBS or Lee?
yeah. Yeah, I have RCBS, but it's not small base dice though.
Yeah.
yeah, I have Lee die. I have an RCBS small base, but I've never needed it. And I'm using the Frankfurt Arsenal micrometer seating die.
Okay, I was wondering because I thought I'd never load for this because I stockpiled ammo. But now I'm thinking one more turret, one more. I have no room. I made a 9 turret shelf and one's on the turret. Now I'm going to have to make another shelf. Anyway, I was thinking about doing 223 because it's probably going to get scarce. And, just buy the bullets because the lead doesn't work good. And that's another reason I never loaded for it. So I start looking at dies and a couple videos. And then one from Johnny's Reloading Bench showed up, and it's comparing all the dies in 223.
Mm-hmm.
All the way up to the real expensive ones. Okay. And guess what?
Well, he liked the RCBS.
Guess what? The Lee kicked ass.
Oh, the Lee did.
He checked him for concentric and then shot him, and the Lee won.
Yeah. And also I have the Mighty Armory 223 sizing die as well.
Yeah, he used that in the video. And believe it or not, the Lee was awesome. So
Yeah, the Lee is fine. I don't.
Yeah.
I almost the only time I'll tell you the only time I use the Mighty Armory is when I'm working with the range brass.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the first resize of the range brass, because I have no idea what guns it came out of. I mean, I'm picking it up from the range, but there's no belt driven stuff out by me or automatics. Okay, so but a lot of people have loose chambers and tight chambers, and I do the first sizing off of the Mighty Armory die just to be sure.
Yeah. Okay. Fuzzy is here and 6-shooter Texans here. Yeah, I found that great because in my cart was 223 dies, gauge to check. Let's see, the dice came with the shell holder and all that. And everything was on sale.
What gauge did you get?
In the trimmer. I got a Wilson this time.
Okay, good.
And because I've used Lyman's, but I worried about it because when I had started 300 Blackout, I used the Lee, but then I went to RCBS small base die.
I have no problem with the Lee.
Yeah, well, just because I have a lot of rifles and I want them all happy. I want them all happy. I'm not neck sizing. So everything was on sale. It was in the cart, and I'm glad for the feedback. I can click that button.
Yeah, but I've never, even on my 300 Blackout, I'm making my own brass, okay? Yeah. And I'm using the Lee die, and I'm only using PSU or PSD brass or LC brass.
PPU?
No, it's not PCU, it's PSD or PSU. I'm not sure which one it is. It's because that's another one on the list that's like the same as listing dimensions as LC brass.
Yeah, Winchester works too. It's very thin, actually.
But those are the only 2 head stamps I use. So, basically, and I do mine a little different. I actually size the 223 case first, then I cut it, and then I form it.
Yeah, I never tried it that way. I always just cut them and clean up the debris on the neck and then size them.
Yeah.
And then trim them.
Oh, I tried that video I put out with the Lee Fit Quick Trim, the Deluxe Quick Trim. I took some of my preformed 300 blackout brass that was not cut down yet. I formed it, but it wasn't cut. And I ran a few through that damn thing, and I'll tell you what, it worked. I got the exact length I want. Was it one? I forgot the numbers, 1260 or 1360, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Okay, it trimmed it beautifully, and it did it much quicker than that RCBS power one that I have. Okay, so that was part of why I made that rubber band thing. And,
Yeah. Tim, in case you haven't seen it, he was putting the brass on the press while the drill was running. It's kind of, the Lee ones that have a blade where you either crank them or because I've used that before. So he left the drill running and just ran the ram up, poof, one at a time.
Yeah, I have pressure applied by a rubber band pulling downward on the drill. And you just have to figure out the tension yourself. I mean, I have these big, thick rubber bands, so I only needed one. But you put as much rubber band as you need to make it work. But I only was doing this for 38 357 brass. That's all I wanted to do with this. And then I said, wow, it works great with that. So I bought the 300 blackout trim die. And then I bought the 223 trim die. And I bought the 3006 trim die. They're cheap enough, so I figured I can play around.
Mm-hmm.
I got too many different ways to trim. It's like, okay.
Uh-oh, the man himself responsible for Uncle Jim itching right now on his nose. Yes, the guy responsible. I just turned the wig around and I'm Cousin Ed. Easy peasy. Cold-hearted bastard. I had a disaster. None of my other makeup and stuff was working, and a foof. Cousin Ed, or Uncle Ed. There we go. So, cold-hearted bastards here. The amazing M&G is here.
Yeah, you guys have to stick around till at least 10 to 9 before I do the unveiling.
Oh, no.
Well, you only seen the head. You're not seeing the rest of it.
Yeah. I don't know. You make a pretty good trans,
I don't know.
You're not bad. What do you think, Tim?
You make that judgment. You make that judgment in about a half hour.
Oop, I missed MacMan's here. I didn't see him.
Hey, MacMan.
I can't see through this thing. MacMan is here.
MacMan's been busy. Truck problems, hunting, fun, and races. Been going to races. He's been having a good time.
Cool. Yeah. So, I'm this close to loading 223, and I never thought I would. It used to be cheap.
What powder are you going to run with?
Don't use ARs for groups. I use them for self-defense, mostly offhand. So I never thought I'd be loading for that. But now ammo's gotten more expensive.
Well, what do you've shot it with full factory loads. So, those are, those are hot, they're not light loads. I mean, they're not super hot. How's it shoot accuracy wise?
How does what shoot?
The 223.
I haven't loaded for it yet.
No, you have bullets though. You've shot it, right?
Oh, I have all kinds: green tip, penetrators, piercing. I bought all this stuff a long time ago when it was cheap by the case.
Well, you have regular 55 grain full metal jackets. How does that shoot?
Yeah, PMC. I have some 75 grain. I have some 62 Black Hills, which shoots really good. But I'm depleting. I'm running out of that, extra stuff.
So what are you going to use for the bullet heads? You're going to buy 62 grain stuff?
I'm thinking 62, something close to that, because mine are all 1 and 7 or 1 and 8 twist.
Yeah, but the 55 should shoot still good out of the 1 and 8, no problem. And,
yeah, they do.
So you can buy the Bob's Bullets or AmScore. Those are the best prices in town for those bullets.
Yeah, I saw some. There was another one too. They were cheap. They're on sale right now. But I'm not gonna get into that until I, make brass, and then I can just go to the local store and get some Hornady, or something.
You have plans for powder?
Not really, because I haven't loaded for that.
Oh, you haven't looked for it yet?
I prefer loading blackout and ARs. That's my favorite. I got
Oh,
that
yeah.
one, and I cast for all that. But 223, it reminds me of the 5.7. Loading the 5.7, you got to buy the bullets. So yeah, you got to watch out for a few things.
The 223 is not too bad. I mean, seriously, once you flare the neck, right, get the right flare on the neck, the bullet just sits there.
Oh yeah. Okay, so James Pullard is here. Yeah, so I'll get into that maybe. Thinking about it hard. I got to run it by the son. Part of it is I have another upper, and it's got a wild chamber now, and that's 1-8. And so I'm thinking, okay, we got enough to. We're gonna have to start thinking about, building up a stash. Because I think that's the one round that's going to be a little slow until a military changes caliber, which they're doing. They're
Well,
changing.
no, there's you didn't hear, I guess. They're stopping all export of ammo to these countries, and now we're going to have an abundance.
Oh, then maybe I don't need. Well, they're still not going to be as cheap as they used.
Well, they're just talking about the abundance. Now there's going to be a lot should help drop the price. Yeah, it's never going to be like it was. What was it? A box of Wolf is $6.
Yeah, it's going to help with primers too, though.
Yes,
it's
hopefully.
Primers over there. Yeah. So.
Hey, Fuzz, you said, James, do you finally see what zinc does to you after a while? I don't get that question.
I
don't get that one.
So, Tim, what bullets did you use when you were loading T23?
I use VMAX.
Yeah, that's always a good standby, not too crazy price stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But it's an expensive round to do plinking with, that's all.
Yeah, no, if you want to shoot for groups, one thing, and then when you're just shooting and function testing and just blasting a swinger, it doesn't matter, right? So,
right.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to miss a big circle. So AR shoots so good. So yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about it. I'll probably hit the button tomorrow. There's only 4 or 5 die sets left on sale, so hopefully they're not gone. But they're everywhere anyway. So
yeah, my zinc 223 stuff is shooting fine out of the AR and the bolt. So
yeah, I know you got the zinkers down. Hobbies Hobos here.
Hobbies, lead bullets in 223 just don't really want to work.
Yeah, it's maybe some magic mold will come out and you harden the crap out of them. And
well, my best was using the slick side, which I made from an NOE mold, and it was like a 58 grain bullet, and mine were coming out like 56 and change. And I was running about a 20 BHN, and they still didn't shoot good. The zinc shot better, much better.
Michael, you're gonna. If I announce this, then I won't have the dice in the cart anymore. Midway has a sale and some other places right now on all reloading stuff, lots of reloading stuff.
Yeah, they're all running Halloween specials.
Yeah, everyone is. And then you got Christmas coming and all that. So Thanksgiving, Christmas. And for whatever you do, never get email from PSA. Because they're crazy deals on everything. And now they're making their own ammo. So there's another ammo company
Yeah.
making all kinds. And it's not bad, it's fair price when they have sales.
Well, I was spent time on the phone with them when I was trying to do the 9mm thing, and they had no clue. I wanted to buy. I was looking at their 9mm upper, complete upper, and I was asking all these questions. Well, we recommend this. I says that wasn't my question. My question was, what do I have to do with the buffer in my AR? Okay, and they had no answers.
You put a 9mm buffer in it, which is longer and heavier.
But it doesn't use it. It's a blowback.
Yeah, no, you have a heavy buffer and spring in there. So the 45, I run a 308 spring and a 45 buffer, and then the 9.
Well, but they couldn't give me the answers. They really couldn't. It's like,
Yeah. Well, okay, if you have a 9 AR and you're putting a 9mm upper on it, if it's standard like most everyone, the buffer has to be longer so the bolt doesn't go back all the way for the shorter cartridge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and if it goes all the way back, it would function. It's going to slam the hell. That bolt is heavy. It's going to slam the hell of your barrel. Then you can use the stock spring depending on the weight of your buffer. 9mm buffers are going to be around 6 ounces, and you can go heavier. You can go to 10. Depends on what you want.
It was just that my point was I'm trying to buy something from them. I said I have an AR-15, which I have a 223 on, upper on, and I have a 300 blackout buffer on, and they work great. I said, so now, and I'd never changed the springs for the 300 or 223, that whatever came in the gun. So I said, what do I need to change? Oh, well, it's hard to answer. And I said,
yeah, whoever you talked to didn't know what.
And then I asked about the Magwell adapter that they sell, because there's two of them, two good ones out there. One, people say this one's better. Some people say the other one's better. And, and they, when I was asking questions about it, because one guy said it doesn't fit all, so you have to do some filing, and they couldn't answer any questions. I just forget it.
In your case, it would be take out your stock buffer on your AR and put it in line, and you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to mess with nothing else, and it's a quick bang.
Yeah, it's not a big thing to change. It's but I'm not gonna. So my route of a new firearm has changed. So I'm looking at a Rossi 92 and 357, stainless steel, and I want the 20-inch barrel.
Yeah, you'll love that.
So that's what I'm leaning to. The only thing is they seem to only make a top eject.
Yes, that's because of the year and model.
Yeah, I know, but I would like to find a side eject, and then it's like it seems like the price goes up like $300 for the same thing. So
yeah, well, there's pluses. Well, if you're putting a scope on, there's pluses to the top eject. And one is you can just grab your brass, right? While you're bench resting or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other is you can feed one in as long as you don't rack it fully up. You can feed one in while you still have bullets in the tube.
Well, what I'm hoping to find, if I go with the Rossi 92 with top eject, like my bolt action, I bought a Picatinny rail that has a cutout. So if I can get that, all I have to do is make a little thin piece of aluminum curved and attach it somehow, and the bullets will come out the side.
Well, also for a scope mount, all the Rossis nowadays will have a forward.
Yeah, they have. I saw that. You got to pop out the sight.
Yeah,
and then it reveals the holes.
Yeah, if they don't come with the rail, they'll because some will come with they're threaded ones. They'll come with the rail with the peep on the rear of the rail, forward. So yeah, I wouldn't. I would just get whatever you can find a good deal on either that. Now the new Tin Man is here. The new Rugers making Marlins. They're crazy price. I've priced them. They're crazy.
Yeah.
They want over $1,200.
I know. I spent a couple hours looking around, gun broker, all those places, and it's like, Jesus Christ, Ruger, you're out of your mind.
Where are you at, Tin Man?
If I'm going to spend that much money, I'm going to buy a Henry.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Henry 100%. Sometimes the feeding and I don't know. I've shot Jerry's in 45 Colt, and it was nice. And what I think he had the 357 also, and they work, so that's good.
So that's, I think, where I'm going to lean to now is more of the 357-38, and I think that'll be working. It'll work good.
Yeah, so easy to load for, and brass, and yeah, everything.
I mean, I got so much brass, it's ridiculous, and I'll probably never shoot 357 out of it unless I'm hunting.
Yeah, chessboard is here. Chessboard's been ranting about war. Well, I had to reply. I said, we've always had war. You know, since caveman days, the one caveman fought the other guy in the other cave. You know, it's just, it's the way it is. Yeah. So, Tim, did you ever have a lever? I'm trying to think.
Oh yeah.
30-30, right?
No. Well, I had a 30-30. I didn't keep it very long, but the first deer I ever killed was with the 357
No.
Marlin.
There you go.
That's always my favorite, it's a Marlin.
I love them, and then I got this Rossi in 44, and I love that one too. So,
Well, I got a
yeah,
EMF that was made by Rossi, but it was, held to a higher standard. And that thing was a 45 long coat with a hexagon barrel. I think it was 22 inch. There might have been 24. It was a full rifle. Man, that thing would shoot lights out.
Yeah, I have to go down to my local gun store here, and the guy was pretty cool with helping me with my Ruger when I sent it back, and very easy to talk to. So I have to go back there, and see what he can do on a Rossi for me. I want to give him the business, but if I'm going to save $100, why should I buy from him?
Yeah, if you can find the used older Marlins or some Rossies laying around, I wouldn't think twice about buying a used one. They're simple, they're easy to fix and everything. So.
Yeah, I was watching the videos on how to take them apart and do the little tricks and things and whatever. So
yeah, the Marlin's going to be the easiest to take apart. And
yeah, they're very simple.
Yeah, the bolt comes out, everything. The Rossi, you got some more.
Yeah, there's a couple extra pieces, it looks like.
They're like Winchester.
Yeah, who they copied, yeah. 67 Rebel SST AMC is here.
But, yeah, I think I want to go with the stainless steel, not blued. It's, okay, and I think I want 20-inch barrel if I can get it.
Okay.
I don't need a carbine length 16-inch. I'd rather go with the 20-inch. I'd rather go get the extra feet per second and the distance.
Okay. Now, right before Ruger got Marlin, you had the latest Remlins, like the one I have where they put bed liner on the stocks and it's stainless. Those are really good rifles, super smooth out of the box. And then also Idaho Rogers just got one in 45-70 and he loves it. Yep. But until then, now you're going to be stuck with Ruger prices that just went from, they went up $500 or whatever.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's like 2 rifles. Yeah.
Yeah, I figure if I'm going to spend that much money, then I want to buy a 44 and a 357.
Oh, I got to take this off for a minute and have a smoke. I'm not smoking in this.
Yeah, broke loader. I have silver heels. Don't worry.
Yeah.
So Are you saying the Marlins now that Rugers took them over is like $500 more than what they were?
You're like $13.99.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
yeah. I hope that comes down, but they're doing a super good job with
Yeah.
them. I mean, they are super nice. They're doing it right, but man, that is pricey.
Yeah, the Rossi, found quite a few newer videos, like within the last 6 month purchases, and only one of them said the action was not very smooth out of the box, and you have to go inside and clean it up. The other people all said it's smooth as hell. It feeds no problems, no matter what they throw at it. Feed, and the only thing they talk about is the side gate having some burrs.
Oh boy, David. David's had a bad experience. Welcome, David. I think they have a service center in Georgia now, or something like that. They were doing at least revolvers, so it's not like sending it back to South America.
Yeah, well, I'm not worried about the Rossi so much. Okay, I mean, I don't even know. Is that what they're really doing, sending them back to South America?
Oh, I don't know. I was just.
Oh, I would imagine they have service center here.
Yeah, that was a metaphor, but I think their customer service is a lot faster now. But the ones I've seen were revolvers. I don't know about levers.
Yeah. What do you guys that have the levers? What do you guys think about what do they call it? Putting that leather strapping in the leather. Does that do anything for you?
Yeah, on the lever itself, the loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if it's got a big loop. They make the loops too big.
Well, yeah. Well, this gun's available with the rifleman loop or not.
Yeah, I like the loop. I don't like my hand like going so many inches before it starts racking, you know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get the regular size. I'm just saying, some people. I mean, I read about it and they say people there because if you're shooting it a lot, banging your hand on it, it's gonna eventually take its toll on you. Oh, we lost Tin Man.
We lost
Tim.
PC. Yeah, we lost Timothy.
But they say the leather helps your back, your fingers.
Yeah, I like the leather on them. All of them got leather. So, well, no, my Marlin 44 with the small lever doesn't have anything.
Well, I plan to get whatever the standard one is. That's what I plan on getting. It's just that I owned a 30-30, but I didn't go to the range and shoot 50 rounds out of it. So I don't. I shot a few range, and it's weird because I'm not looking for a fast return, and I use it just like quick with the thumb down and then push it up with the inside of my hand, and I was ready to go. So it was. I don't know.
Yeah, you'll know when you get it. You can rack it and see if you need something there on your knuckles.
I figured I'd get a piece of industrial foam with a hole through it, make a slit in it, and just put it on.
Okay. William had a question. Are the new Marlins, I assume you're saying Ruger, as good as JM? I would say the Rugers are probably even better, but they're going to cost you a fortune.
Yeah, the prices are crazy on those. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. If not the same as goodness wise. Yeah. Kenny is here. Eagle Eye. Yeah, with the Rossi's, his first Rossi had some issues. I think it was the scope mount screws and something else. He sent that back. Oh, it was the tube screw.
Yeah, I remember his video. Yeah. But again, that was a few years ago.
Yeah. So you could be a little hit and miss because they're kind of spitting those out because they were making nothing but G3 pistols forever, and they, it screwed the whole thing up. Or G2s, whatever, the 9mm pistols. So I think they settled down, but their price, the Rossi's went up. They went up. Every lever has gone up, and it's like, come on, people. Good to see you, Kenny. I should post some links here. We had Timothy a minute ago, but I think his internet crapped. And I'm having a smoke. I don't want to light myself on fire. So,
That would make an interesting video.
yeah.
Yes, I'm leaning towards the Rossi at this point. I can't really afford a Henry or a Ruger.
Unless you find an old Marlin, a JS, look for if you see a used Marlin on the shelf, look for the JS on the left side, opposite side of the loading gate, okay? At the end of the barrel by the receiver.
Okay.
JS, that's all you really need to know. Now, Remington took him over for like 3 years before they went to the new model. So you can check dates by serial number, but their first ones were terrible. They didn't know how to machine well. So that was transition. Okay, but if you get the very last year of that, it's okay. Because they finally got it right. And then,
Well, I've been looking around and I haven't seen, I've seen some Marlins and they were definitely, even used $1,200 and I have no idea, so they were still expensive.
yeah, 6-shooter Texan. I saw that too. Cyclops was shooting one of his, I believe it was the 22 Bolt, and he loves it. It's just,
I was watching, I was looking at that new Garmin chronograph, and I don't remember the guy's name, but it was first thing he was in there talking about, and he mentioned Kenny's, DP Gunworks. That's the rifle he was shooting. It was pretty cool.
yeah.
The 22.
Kenny, where's your costume? Kenny.
That is his
Here it is,
costume.
right here. Crazy Scientist Day. Been working my butt off. Here's a new shop, guys.
Nice. That's what I need.
Yeah, I just got my lathe moved in today. So,
Yeah, that's some nice space, Kenny.
Oh my gosh, I could use that right now.
I'm Cerakoting. Got my Cerakote business up and running.
Oh, good. I like doing that. Use a little gun or an airbrush? Use a little gun probably instead of an airbrush because you're doing bulk.
I could barely hear you for some reason.
Oh,
What was that?
you're probably using a little gun instead of an airbrush because you're doing bulk.
Yeah. Let me get on the computer, Jim. That way I can hear you better. For some reason, the phone doesn't work good.
Okay, let me get my outfit back on. Where's the glasses? Oh, this thing's killing me. Let's see. Where is it? I can't even find the center of it. All right, there we go.
God, I even promoted on my video to watch to come on tonight. Nobody came on.
I know. I might even stop doing live chats because no one comes on anymore.
I wouldn't stop. We have fun.
I know, but it's tough,
So we do short chats, 2 to 3 hours. That's it.
Yeah, we can do that. How do I look?
We have too much fun in that short time that we're on. So, I mean, I haven't,
Yeah, I know. It's kind of tough. Yeah. I don't know. If no one came on tonight, I'm like, that's it. No more live chats.
Well, we got 27.
Oh, I can't see. Okay.
You got about 10 minutes to make sure you can see. Thanks, Mark. We try to have some fun on here. We try to talk about different things, and everybody's welcome to come on live with us, right? So,
man, I want to put this back and okay, let's see. Missouri is here. MC is here. Mark Thomas is here. And it's really hard to read anything since I put this back on.
yeah, I really thought we were going to get lucky and see Julio tonight, but I don't know.
I don't think he's feeling well. It was probably the first Halloween he's missed. Timothy came on. I knew he'd do a Halloween.
I'm
And
sure he's bitching up a storm about his internet right now.
let's see, Papa's Place is here. Hey, guys. Yeah, so
You didn't miss him, Papa. He hasn't come on yet, if he's coming on.
who?
Julio.
Oh, yeah. And Tin Man might come on too. So we'll see. I'm just trying to find a space in between the sunglasses here to read the screen. Hang on, let me go to the mirror.
Hey, old one guy. So I'm going to be soon casting up some more zinc. The weather's breaking. All I got left to really catch up on loading is 38 and 357 right now. Now that I've got my worked up loads, you know, I ran my ladder test and got the loads for 5 different powders for 38s. And on 357, I settled with Unique, worked really good. So I'm going to stay with that for my hot loads on 357. And that's about it. But if anybody is needing some zinc, let me know so I can put it on my list to cast extra.
All right. Old One Guy is here. I missed him. I couldn't see Old One Guy. I'm sorry. I had Old One Eye. There's a joke in there somewhere.
Did you give any other thought to that little bullet that I came up with for your 5.7?
Oh, no, I haven't. I've been bouncing around.
Okay. No, I just because I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to start casting. I know I got a batch I can send you for testing and playing with. I just want to make, but they're easy to cast. I can cast them anytime.
Okay. That sounds good.
I think you should try it, but that's up to you. I think you're gonna go, wow.
All right. It's funny. My son walks by. He doesn't blink. Doesn't.
Papa's Place. I don't charge for them. Okay. So basically, I tell people I'm going to send you what you need. I'll say, you can get more than 300 blackout if you want. I make also 357 bullets and some bullets for 9mm in zinc. So I can send you a box of stuff, and I can give you some of that tin that I give everybody. It's a 70% tin, 30% lead. Throw your box together, and all I ask in return is if you got zinc laying around, send it back. Send me a box back. That's all. So really, I don't charge for it. That's what I've been doing for anybody who wants it.
All
Can
right.
you?
Is
Can
this
you
working?
hear us now? Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll jump on for a little bit, but I'm trying to clean up my stuff.
Yeah. This is the first time Kenny hasn't had a Halloween thing on. I remember the inflatable bird. What was that?
I just had that too.
The
My wife
eagle.
threw it away. She threw
The
it away,
eagle.
man. It pissed me off.
He wore that uncomfortable son of a bitch in an 8-hour chat, the inflatable eagle outfit.
I might jump back on here. I got a costume.
Well, that's all right. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Papa's Place is no problem. Okay, so are you on the list that JH 586 started, Georgia Shooting Connection, with your phone number and stuff? Because we can contact each other from that way and go from there.
I'm not aware of any list that was started.
Yeah, JH, we have a list that's been going over a year now, and it hasn't. No one's really been added to it. But if he's on it from the past, I can get it from there. If not, we'll get you some other way. My email is if you go to my channel and you go to, I think all the way to the end on the right side, you can go into About Me or something like that. My email address is in there.
All right. Well, you guys know, I started this whole journey out of a shed.
It's not 55 grain, Michael. It's less. It's like 42 grains or something.
Oh, Michael's going to try it in a 5.7. Okay.
It's not 55 grain. It's smaller. So, and you're looking, yeah, it's hard to find. I got lucky. But I changed my Michael. It was dropping small for me. So, and the little groove in it and stuff, you don't have a lot of bearing surface. So I slick sided it. And it made a big difference in the way it shot. It shot much better for me. So think about, you'll see if you find it and you cast it, you'll see the difference. Mine is slick sided now, and it's really good.
Let me post another linky here. Someone wants to come on.
Okay, Papa's Place, no problem. Just get me a phone number and your address. I'll contact you and discuss a few things before we send out some bullets to you so you're aware of what you're doing, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, that's a lot easier and faster than your scope screw. Yeah, that you did the video on. What company was that? Burris, right? Was it Burris that the crappy customer service? I think it was Burris.
Oh man, I got my old table back. I don't know if you remember this table there, Jim.
That shop looks amazing. Oh yeah, the bench.
The bench.
It's not the reloading bench anymore, though.
Oh, it's the showcasing bench. This wall right here, I'm going to have that the Gallotech rifle system rack. So when I do videos, I'll look a little bit more production quality, per se.
Oh, it was Bushnell. Okay, Bushnell. All right. I just badmouthed one company. Okay, Bushnell.
Kenny, you playing with zinc anymore?
Yeah, actually, I am playing with a 338-86 Blackout in zinc, supersonic, 12-inch barrel, suppressed. It's a zinger. Yeah, the accuracy out of the 8.6 Blackout with cast, like honestly, realistically, looking at probably about 1 inch at 50 yards, but for something to go out there and just plink with on a bolt action that's like as quiet as it is, it's super fun. It's like shooting a 45 ACP and waiting that 3 seconds to hear a report. You can see the bullet flying. It's so cool.
I was just curious if you were still dabbling in zinc at all.
Yeah, I'm dabbling in zinc, but I got more metal shavings in my body right now than anything. I'm trying to. I got metal shit. I've been moving today. I moved the lathe and was just cleaning up the old shed. That shed's going to be the reloading room. I want to keep all the reloading supplies and that big boom cannon away from this building.
Yeah.
So that way, just in case there's a fire, I don't lose everything.
Man, we need a shed like that right now. So bad. Can't even walk in the garage.
This is going to fill up pretty soon. I mean, the other half of this is all Cerakote. So my mother-in-law is taking over that business, starting up. She started her LLC, so we're doing Cerakoting, side-by-side parts and everything. And then I got a CNC machine. I'm going to go over here. It's a big old mill turn. Doosan 2600 SYB. It's a brand new thing.
Nice.
I'll be able to make my own actions and everything pretty soon.
Yeah. Now the machine shop that I used to work in part-time at night, yeah, they had mostly all Doosan machines. Really good. I like those machines.
Yeah, I got a couple things. I got a Haas TL2 to help me contour barrels and do fluting and all that, and then a Doosan mill turn. So I'll be able to do everything. With those machines alone, I could do bullet molds and all kinds of stuff, reloading dies, my action, barrels, you name it. I'm still going to be using the manual lathe to build the barrels for it, though.
Yeah, everything I hear online from anybody that I've come across that sport your stuffs, Kenny, is everybody is 1,000% positive on your products.
Well, I appreciate it. I don't claim to be anything or the best. I just like to let the rifle speak for itself. So
I
there's
wish
a
I
lot
had
of
the
talented
money.
people.
I
Yeah,
wish I had the money. I'd have you build me a 9mm bolt.
yeah, they're expensive. I mean, that's unfortunate about the whole NRL 22 thing. And
Yeah.
90% of the rifles that I build are 22 rimfire. But for instance, there's on shoots. I won't get you in trouble, Jim. But there's on shoots right here. I did the hydro dipping and all that. This is going for the second in the nation for silhouette shooting. So this is a silhouette rifle. I gotta redo a video on this, but you look at these 22s and they're like, personally, I wouldn't spend that much money, but honestly, just like any competitive sport, someone's going to try to one up it, and the prices go up.
Oh, that was an airsoft. Airsoft.
Yeah, I was
right?
an airsoft.
Okay, because
Yeah.
that one
Just in case.
video. I don't know if you got my reply, but the one you texted me about, that chat was huge, but I can't edit, so I just deleted it.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can't edit long chats.
I don't understand why my partner is like that. I want to apologize about that because that really pissed me off to tell to tell my friend to say, hey, remove that chat because of that. It's pretty stupid when it's my product, you know.
That's okay. It's just so people know, if your chat is over so much time, you can't edit. They won't even let you edit. So you can't take a piece out. You just got to delete the whole thing.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I mean, on a computer, you can download from YouTube and then put it on your computer. And if you have good editing software, you just set a start point and an end point and push a button and it does it. So it's, it takes a bit to download it. I don't know how long it was, but I mean, I've taken a 1 hour, 10-minute chat and took the piece out that I wanted. Took it about 2 hours to do it, but I just push a button and walk away.
Yeah.
Chessboard, Andy right here has that press, the 8-hole.
Yep.
And Timothy has it also, who was on earlier.
Oh, he said it. He's talked about this the other day. The handle wasn't there. Oh, you got it. Great. I'm reading the whole thing. Good. I told you to contact them that they were pretty good. So that's great.
Hey.
Did you use it yet, Chessboard, or you just have it set up right now?
Hey, thanks. I'm glad that helped you out. I can hardly read your name through my hair. Is it Nepo? What am I? Nope. What?
Damien Nepo?
Okay. All right. I can hardly read with this hair. Thanks, Damien. I appreciate it. That one still gets replies to this day. Well, that's not the old one. The old one I did earlier. I did a recap for somebody. Yeah. Unsticking a revolver is still getting hits. Every day I get replies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How to unstick a revolver. That one gets huge amounts of replies once a week.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's up with my Dan Wesson.
You got a Dan Wesson?
Oh, yeah, I own it since 78.
Ooh, you got a good Dan Wesson.
Oh, yeah. I got the VH2, the vented, heavy barrel vented rib, and 2.46 and 8-inch barrels.
When Dan Wesson they still make pretty good products, but the older Dan Wesson.
Well, I had a problem last summer. Was having trouble. It wouldn't always turn the cylinder. So I've never really worked on, I'm not a gunsmith. So, I opened it up and the hand spring was broke.
Okay.
So I got a new one, and I said, let me buy two. So I got two of them. I watched a couple of videos. There's only a few videos out there, and it's in there the same way it shows it in the video. And I cock it, and it turns. I cock it, it turns, no problem. I put bullets in the cylinder. I close it up, and if I cock it, sometimes it doesn't turn the cylinder. If I take the bullets out and close it, it turns the cylinder. I'm trying to figure out what's going on, and it's nothing rubbing. I've checked. It's
It's
I
not
think it's that
carrying on.
ratchet and pawl mechanism, the timing on it. You check that out, make sure it's not bent or anything.
I don't see anything bent. It locks when you cock it. The cylinder clicks into position. It's tight. There's no wobble.
Yeah.
Again, it's only when I seem to have bullets in it. And it's like, so I'm checking the bullets now. They're all flush. They're all clean. There's nothing high. I tried like bullets every other cylinder, and it still did it. When I take them all out, it doesn't do it.
Yeah, try it with just an empty case. Have you tried that?
Actually, no.
Okay.
I'll do that. I have
Okay.
a bunch I just sized, so.
Yeah, you might need an oversized, and that's going to be a.
No, I mean that when I rub them, they're all below the mechanism. I don't know the names on the back of the cylinder that has those spots. That's what turns it. All the bullets are below that. All the grass is below that. It's nothing sticking up. So I couldn't.
Yeah.
So I was just going to open it. I wanted to open it up and say, look what's going on, because it's not a lot. I mean, you got to take you take the handle off. And
all of those old Dan Westons, they're all hand timed and everything. So if at one point somebody swapped the cylinder.
No, I'm the original owner.
Okay.
No, it just wore, and he probably needs oversized. But I'd also check and see if your stop is not sticking.
No, it does it again. I see what you're saying. The stop on the bottom. Okay, the cylinder stop.
That's what locks your cylinder.
Yeah. Okay, I got to check that. I didn't think about that.
If it's gagging going down, it's interfering with carrying up.
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
You talk about that little hook thing, right? The little round half
Yeah,
moon thing.
you have a
Yeah,
problem with
it's a little.
your
We call
hand.
it a tombstone comes up. A little rounded tombstone.
Yeah, your hand is turning your cylinder on the knob.
Right.
And if something's impeding that, but most likely it usually your
Well,
hand needs to
if
be
I
oversized and fitted.
if I half cock it, I can spin it.
Yeah, that's normal though.
Okay, I'm just trying to come up with what I've tried. I half cock it and I can spin it.
Yeah, half cocking just lowers the hand out of the way so it can spin. That it's your stop.
But a click, you can hear a click. So that to me, that's the
Not your hand.
stop.
Okay. It's moving your stop out of the way so it can spin. Your stop just holds the cylinder. It comes up and down out of the bottom of the frame.
Yeah, because I know nothing about the machining of that gun, how the function that way. Like I said, though, if I pull the hammer back a little bit and I can spin it, every time I spin it, you can hear the click.
Yeah.
So it sounds, that's why I thought that was working fine. So maybe I got what you're saying. Maybe it's getting stuck. I'll have to look at that.
It's not carrying up. Your hand is not carrying up. And sometimes you have to go oversized and fit it.
Yeah, well, again, it's all original parts. So, and I know nothing about the inside of revolvers that way. So, I mean, it's pretty simple when you look at it. There's not a lot of parts. They have to be obviously in the right positions. Because when I did that, I took the whole gun totally apart and laid everything, took pictures myself because I couldn't depend on the internet because there's not much out there on the Dan Wesson. I took pictures of everything. And so basically what I did was I cleaned everything in an ultrasonic cleaner, wiped it all down good, felt for burrs. I never felt any burrs on anything. Then I, put a little drop of oil on every part and moved it with my fingers. I placed them back in place. And I went to the range again and it still did the same thing. But the handspring was originally broke. So that's what that's the only thing that was wrong. So I got to go back and make sure I have that installed 100% right.
Yeah, 6-shooter Texans using single action terms, single action revolver terms. But yeah, I thought it was fixed when you got the part back. When you got the hands.
Well, I only shot the day I got it back. The pistol range wasn't open, but he let me fire it from the rifle bench just to test it. So I fired 6 rounds, and it fired 6 rounds, so it worked.
But it didn't work when you were playing with it.
Right. Well, I put the red dot and all that on there, and I've been playing. And at the range, it's like I cock it, and I go and click. I go, what the hell is that? I cock it again, it goes click. I cock it again, and then it goes off. And I open the cylinder, and you see it missed 2 bullets, so it didn't turn the cylinder. I mean, it didn't miss 2 bullets. It only got the next bullet when it rotated. So I only shot it twice. But I cocked it 4 times, and 2 bullets fired next to each other, so it wasn't turning.
Israel? No, I've never been to Israel. I've never been to
He's
Europe.
a troll. You didn't see his message when you translate it to English.
Oh, what did it say?
Yeah, you don't want to know.
What? Really? Is it that bad?
Yeah, he's just a troll. Yeah, I hit him.
Okay. Well, we got our first troll in a long time.
What's
It's been a while.
What's a Paul? Somebody 6-shooter. What's a Paul? He says sounds like the
You got
Paul.
the ratchet, and then you got the pawl, which is the thing that goes like that and pushes the ratchet.
Okay.
It's the little. Yeah, if that's loose, that won't time it correctly. I'm not too familiar with revolvers, so I'm
Yeah, I don't know. So
I could whip out a gunsmithing book, but it won't. I don't think it has the Dan Wesson in it.
yeah, that's anything I found doesn't have. There just doesn't seem to be much out there. I have like 3 videos on that of disassembly and disassembly that I found on the internet, and I downloaded them. So it's like, and all 3 are show the same exact. So I have no way. I have to go in there and try to mechanically figure out what's not working right. That's all. Okay. I'm going to be back in a second. I'm switching cameras, so now I'm going to hear all the bullshit. Hold on.
I gotta click on. Oh, it's been deleted on the iPad. I wanted to see what the guy said, but that's all right. All right, I'm not that curious.
Sorry, Jim. I'm a little bit too fast on that.
I'm a curious monkey, but that's okay. I don't think the computer can translate it. No. All right.
Well, I saw some goodies. You had some new toys, or you brought out some new toys, some recent videos.
Oh yeah. Then never get to the other things I was loading for. Yeah, I know. It's like one after another.
Yeah, I didn't know you had a Scorpion.
Well, the son just got it,
Okay.
so it was brand new. We're just breaking it in, so that's funky.
I'll be honest, I haven't been on YouTube much at all for the last month. Been just so busy.
Oh, hang on. Let's do a close up. We have the reveal. Oh, the leather and the pink.
It's not leather. It's like a spandex, and it's actually very dark brown with gold speckles in it.
Turn a little bit.
I will.
I
Hold your
see,
horses. I don't want to get you too excited.
I see slight.
Oh,
Yes, I see some bulgage. Yes.
Some bulges.
Oh my gosh, we got both. Look at the matchy. Oh, and the shoes.
My wife picked this out.
Oh wow.
She's been buying it for 3 months, trying to find what she liked.
And then she put you on Facebook, and my husband had a little.
No,
secret.
she doesn't use Facebook, thank God.
She put you on the media saying my husband has a little secret, and he's running for Congress. Oh my gosh.
Are you the new Bud Light sponsor? Or?
No.
There you go.
Oh, Michael. Oh, Kenny, did you hear the UFC signed a $100 million deal with Bud Light?
I did not
Yeah.
know that.
Yeah. And Dana's trying to defend it, and all the fans are like, "Are you kidding me?" Of all
They
the
keep just
sports,
digging a hole, don't they? Can't just leave shit alone.
of all
Let
the
us be
sports,
Americans for once.
of all the sports, the UFC is doing Bud Light.
Yeah.
I know that has something to do with ESPN. I know it does.
I haven't watched anything other than the Arizona uh, baseball game. What the hell can't I think of the name today? I haven't watched any sport. It's the baseball team here, the Diamondbacks.
Are they doing good?
No, they won. Or they're going to the World Series.
Oh wow! See, I don't follow baseball.
I don't follow much at all on TV. I try to stay away from all that craziness. Just kind of focus on my own little bubble here, you know.
Yeah, TV is crap.
Yeah.
Definitely don't get your news from TV. There's only like 2 channels that are bearable, and I think Newsmax, and what's the other one?
Yeah.
Anyway,
I've been digging in the Bible more than anything, especially nowadays.
well, it is kind of getting biblical right now.
Well, it's our time and call in and make sure everybody, talk to people as much as you can, because there's a lot of faith being lost right now. A lot of lost souls out there.
Especially in college. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we just had a big old discussion with my sister-in-law about her trying to push her kids to college. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, keep them out of college. Put them in trade school or whatever. Yeah, whatever they want to do.
They're total white boys, and my niece is a white girl. She's going to have nothing but debt and brainwashed and all that. They're trying to see if she get a scholarship. So you ain't going to get no scholarship unless you claim that you're something other than white.
Yeah, if they want to be a tech or whatever it is, do the trade school.
I told you, trade school. Yeah, she wants to get into pottery and doing all that. I'm like, go start up your own Etsy business. It's easy. She's really good at pottery, art. That she's an artist basically. So start up a little business in Etsy and go that route. Entrepreneurship is actually the way to go. I'm learning that pretty quick. After quitting the railroad, I'm like, I'm still scared, but I think I'll be all right.
Oh, poor Andy's getting tatered. Let's see. Thorzax is here.
I hung a 3-ton split unit today too by myself. So busted my knee up pretty good.
Tin Man just left. I hope he has a mask because he wasn't wearing nothing. Tin Man.
I tried to grow a Fu Manchu this year for you. That didn't work out. It's going to take a year and a half to grow something like that.
Tin Man, where's your 3D printed mask?
I didn't have time.
Oh, don't give me that. Look, I'm itching to death here. Wolfman, whatever, cousin it, uncle it. I'm dying over here. I can't drink. I can't smoke. I can't even get something out of the bottle. Kenny, I quit drinking.
Yeah.
You know that, Kenny? I quit drinking. You might notice in the videos, less slurring.
Broke loader, it depends on the size of the ingot.
It's only on temporary pause. No one says they quit. Rehab's for quitters. What the hell? Homemade?
Yep.
You crazy, Tin Man. Oh, yeah.
It's satisfying.
Look at that wood craftsmanship. Even all the joints are all squared.
It looks like a piece of shit, I know, but it works.
No, I'm actually commending you. It looks pretty good.
5, 6, 6.5 seconds.
Oh, you need to turn the lights off. We want to see that glow.
Please hold.
Now watch. It's bright red, and he's like, "Son of a bitch."
Yeah. Let's see that glow. There we go. Get that ambience going.
Hang on, I can't see shit.
Hey, Rullis. Rullis is here. Hey, Rullis.
There we go. And there's a little cherry red right now.
Nope.
Ah,
Now
Yep.
it drops as soon as it turns red.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
So I actually been testing that with Tempelak. You actually want it cherry red for like half a second or a second,
Yep.
and then and then it gets to that anneal temperature on 308 cases. Anything with a 14 thousandths wall thickness, you want it to glow red for like a second.
Yeah, because it actually takes about 1,000 degrees to anneal brass when you're only doing it for a short duration like that.
Yeah, it's like the rule of thumb is like it's 12 thousandths. You want it to be like I think it was like 6 seconds or half of that, and then 14 thousandths. It's anywhere between 6 to 8 seconds on the net thickness. But I don't know. There's videos out there showcasing how you can over anneal and still achieve really good accuracy.
Yeah. What's that guy? He did a whole series. Can you over anneal your brass?
Oh yeah. Don't curse at me. With
You
it.
know.
Yeah,
oh
we,
my
don't talk
God.
about
That's Kenny. Funny.
we don't talk about
No, I
that.
got nothing against him.
Yeah, no, I know, but I didn't mention his name. But I'm just saying it's like
Oh, he does good work, man. I actually we were supposed to go to the Precision Rifle Expo, but we had a family death. He was going to be there. I'll bump into him eventually and say thank you.
I mean, I don't subscribe to him or anything. I was just looking for annealing stuff.
You learn from everybody. That's all I can
know.
say.
Yeah,
You don't
Get a
gotta like
piece.
the person.
you get a piece from everybody and put it together.
Yep. I'd rather learn everything I can.
Oh my gosh, it's snowing out here. Are you kidding?
You're getting snow?
It's light. It's not going to stick.
Oh man.
I can see the horizon, but in the backyard, it's all dark.
Well,
Hang on a minute. Let me finish.
I went to the Lapua Test Center a few days ago and showcased how lot testing does a big difference on 22 rimfire. Got a lot of good information from them. Went over twist rates, went over optimum barrel length, what to look for when shooting the group, what tuners do, what do you need to see in order to tune a rifle. Yeah, there's a lot of good information the guy shared. So
Minnie Moo, come here. Come on.
Hey, UJ, put back the screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Gosh darn it. Leon just got out. Son of a.
Son.
We'll never get him in. Where'd he go? Hang on.
Sorry for making you look at my after mode.
did you move, Tin Man, or what?
Do what?
Did you move?
No, I'm in my garage.
Oh. Did you move your whole reloading setup to your garage now?
No, I'm just annealing out here. I don't want to anneal anywhere near my powder supply.
Oh, that's smart. You know what's funny? Actually, there's a YouTube channel I saw the other day. The guy was smoking when he was reloading.
You mean
That's
me?
all.
You're watching one of my videos?
No, he had ashes falling down into his little his bullets.
If I have an open powder container, I do not smoke.
No, this
Okay.
guy was smoking. You could see the cherry ashes and stuff falling. It was I don't know what the hell he was smoking. It was falling down into his tray of bullets with primers and powder in it. I was just waiting for that Darwin Award.
He must have ran out of cream of wheat, so he's using that as a filler.
Yeah, something, dude. I was just, one of these days. I forgot the guy's channel's name, but I was like, oh man, I didn't say anything. I try to be positive nowadays on YouTube, but
That's pretty hard.
yeah, it is.
man,
I don't see very many reloading videos lately from
No,
Anybody.
I'm there's
Man,
reloading
love your
videos out there. Yeah.
I watched
There's
I
a
watched
few
Andy.
channels reloading, but they're not just because of YouTube's algorithm. They're not showing it.
Yep.
Well, even in my subscription feed, I mean, I saw Andy's video, and Uncle Jim's doing his stuff. Other than that,
Oh, High Boy did a reloading, but he doesn't really put powder in the case. He's just showing you how to set up the dies.
Screw that. I got rid of all monetization, all of my videos. I don't even need to have YouTube. I mean, it's no point to have my friends sit through a 10-minute video watching 4 or 5 30-second clips of ads, and I'm just doing whatever I want to do now. Like when I'm all done set up here, I'm showing some reloading. I got that 22 DPC cartridge. I got some videos on. I'm getting a lot of emails about that versus the 22 ARC that came out.
did you see those new bullets that Hornady came out with? The ELD.
VT? Yeah. I got a box on the way. They sent me a box.
Cool.
That 22 ARC is based off 6.5 Grendel. It's not based off the ARC.
Is it the
So they
same
screwed up
bolt
their-
face as the Grendel?
It's the same bolt face as the Grendel, but the actual headspace is headspace off of 6.5 Grendel. It's basically a 22 Grendel. That's basically what it is. Or
Weird.
243 LBC. But what's going to screw it up is that you can't, this is why I did the whole adventure of developing this cartridge. Necking down 6.5 to a 22 cal is a nightmare. It's like 4 or 5, 4 bushings, annealing, and you start the fire form. So
Nice.
the components, now that Starline Brass just released the 6 ARC brass, now there's a whole different cartridge that now it's going to be a year until we start seeing components again. So it's pretty ridiculous.
I was looking at that bullet too, the 62 grain. Linked to it earlier, and they said it has the same ogive as
It's the same length as like the
75
88. Yeah, it's the same length as 88 ELD.
They said the ogive was the same as a 75 grain ELD, which you still can't stuff into a 223 Remington case. So I mean, I'm
Yeah,
kind of like,
it's
all right.
it's a long bullet.
Yeah.
But you should be able to load it for a bolt action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not sure if I want to.
You back, Uncle Jim?
Yeah, hang on.
I would I don't know. I'm having really good luck with the 80 grain Sierra Match King. You get those they're plentiful right now in RSR. So I've been buying 500 box of 500 here and there to stock up.
Yeah.
So those work pretty damn good. 77 grain Sierra Match Kings, 223 all day.
Okay, I'm gonna quit too. Poor Andy is left holding the dress. Oh,
You guys seen primers in stock or no?
Yeah. Steels has all kinds of them around here.
yeah, there's
Who?
some weird brands out there now.
I'm,
Oh, yeah,
I'm
we got
seeing
a
a
lot
lot of
of-
CCI, but no large rifle.
No, a large rifle is still a unicorn. Large pistol is pretty hard to find too, but small pistol and small rifle are everywhere around here.
Yeah, they got them in the stores. I'm just not digging the price yet.
They're
Yeah.
$70 a brick at Shields, but I mean $70 plus tax is what, $74.90.
Shields, are the 450 primers?
Yeah, they had 450s, 400s. They had some BRs. Remington.
I haven't had to buy some in a while, but Mid South Shooter Supply has them. Freaking A, dude, $95 a brick.
That's pricey though. You tax shipping and
pricey.
hazmat on that. Tax shipping and hazmat on that. It's like $140 a brick.
Powder Valley.
Yeah, Shields in person is far the best bet around here, anyways. You guys have Shields in Arizona? I thought you.
It's all the way in Phoenix. Yeah, 4 hours away.
We got one up north. I've never been in it. A couple hours away.
Well, you can go on their website and you can see what all they have in stock for powders and primers. So I mean, at the gym, it might
Yeah.
work for you if you get hard up, but you're all right for now, I'm sure.
let's see. AR is
Yeah, I
here.
mean, I got a few bricks here and there, but I just like to keep stocked up when I can.
And
I'm getting down to I got like 3 bricks of 450s now, so I need to get a couple more at least.
let's see. Andre mentioned Sportsman's Guide. Yeah, they had a sale for a while on primers, and that's getting better. $60 is getting closer to my range if I'm desperate. And AR Patriot.
What the hell, Larry? Dude, Larry's $110.
Just let it flow. People quit hoarding, and then it'll get back like everything else.
Yeah, I've been going through a bunch of them because I loaded up a crap ton of that DPC for that. I was supposed to go to that Precision Rifle Expo, so I loaded up a bunch of ammo. Now I'm so I depleted a lot of my stash.
It's like ARs. For a while there, they went dry, and now you can buy an AR for $400 something complete with the M-LOK rail.
Yep. Thank you, Palmetto State Armory.
There's lots of those out there, and there's other places that are even cheaper. Yeah. So you just pick your spots.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to get unchanged here, undressed.
Either that, or I can
On
put
camera, is this the Andy OnlyFans?
Yep. And look at the name. It says Angie.
I was this close to doing the redhead, the screwed up redhead one. Yeah. So we could both be women tonight. Yeah.
And I'll be here. I'm just going to turn off the cam.
Okay. Don't snag those nylons. They're awesome.
Andy has to take his leggings off.
Yeah.
Leave the fake boobs though.
What if the camera popped on right when he's taking the nylons off? Man, I'm glad I don't have to wash my face tonight. That was a good move.
I remember when your camera mysteriously popped on when you were standing next to your bed with no shirt on.
Well, there's been a few things. Yeah. I remember you saying, "Is he peeing?" The sound on in the bathroom. Oh well.
I'll have to shut this off here in a little bit because my aluminum cake pan might be getting a little hot and starting to warp and rub on stuff.
Well,
At least aluminum's kind of heat sinks, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the plastic that's almost touching the aluminum.
Mm-hmm.
I want to build that MGNZ induction annealer.
you just get the ugly annealer, man.
Yeah, my sons will do brass. His induction.
Yeah, but with induction annealing, you really got to have it timing.
We did. We took some old brass, and he's got. You press a button for the time and the all the settings, and then all you have to do is just hit the foot pedal, and it's the next one.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
And it's really fast. So he's going to make a thing where you put the brass in, and then it falls out, and the next one goes in, falls out, and all you have to do is touch the pedal, and it keeps that setting. It's precise. We tested it. I used it on 308 and 300 blackout, and it worked great. The first one really singed. But yeah, it's got all the settings. It's it's made for forging steel, but it works. It can go way down to sensitive.
Oh, damn it! Getting chilly in here now. They have 3-ton units kicking ass.
Oh, it's going to be cold tonight. Oh.
It's like 38 degrees out.
Thanks for coming on, Jim! Exclamation point.
FO.
Checker. Mm-hmm.
Two more. You can cool down a little bit. Yeah, if this cake pan warps too much, it rubs on my plastic ramp, and then it moves where it's hitting on my torch.
Well, do a metal ramp and maybe space everything out, or what's it against? No, it's against wood, so you'll figure it out.
Oh yeah, she's touching. Oh yeah, there's some plastic on her.
Mm.
Yeah, whatever.
The worst smell in the world is burning plastic or tires. Yeah.
I don't know. I smell burnt hair about every day at work. That's up there too. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's up there. Yep.
All right, cool down.
Yeah.
Like I can hold my hand on it. When my brass tray is getting full, I gotta empty that. Hopefully this pan was clean.
Oh,
Okay, my phone. I can't see the side chat on my phone.
mm. Yeah, I think that's an issue. Yeah. I forgot to crumble brass before it got cold out. Now it's going to be a pain, doing it out.
Yeah, but you hit higher temps during the day. You'll hit 60 during the day and then get down to 20 at night, won't you?
Yeah. It's just more of a pain because I like using the garden hose for rinsing off stuff. And
Mm-hmm. How do I turn my camera around on an iPhone?
Settings.
Flip it sideways.
Like front
Turn the
to
camera
rear.
around physically.
Oh, front to rear, you're going to have a little icon in the corner.
I don't have nothing.
Well, you're live. You're not actually making a video, I guess. Yeah. So
It's in settings. You go to settings, go to camera, and then it says beer my camera or
Whoa. Black back triple camera. What the hell was this?
you should see a camera with an arrow going this way and an arrow going that way.
Not on a phone.
he's in stop motion
Whoa.
right now.
That's telephoto. I have like 15 different options for back camera. I got telephoto, ultra wide, desk view, dual wide.
He's a dually. There you go, right there.
Ultra wide.
Are you shooting a lot of 308 now, or I noticed you're reloading a lot of 308?
A lot of this was from when I first got that AR-10,
Oh,
and I put about 400 rounds through that. I've only put about 100 or so through my Remington 700, and that I keep separate from this stuff. But I'm out of brand new brass, so I'm gonna prep this stuff.
Oh yeah, that plastic red ramp has to go. You got to put metal there.
Well, I don't feel like making a metal ramp. That's the problem.
It's
way
flat
easier to
piece.
read.
It's a flat piece. You bend the end down and you're done. You can
No, it's
make
not.
that out of aluminum so easy. Come on. Just find some
But-
angle. Yeah, no, come on.
It is so much easier just to hit the print button and walk away.
Yeah, my son's starting to say that, and I'm like, no, you get out in that garage, and I want to make out of metal and hand print. He pulled that on me on what was it? Oh, the wrench for the suppressor. Yeah.
Got a little voltmeter on it that swings about 0.2 volts because it rubs.
Hey, we got Thoris is here.
How's it going,
Hey.
Dave?
Hey, Dave. It's going good, man. How you guys doing?
So Good. We're all in costume right now.
Yeah.
Well, we were.
Yeah. This is the first time we all gave up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I was afraid Andy was going to get proposition, dude.
that's the bad thing about fake tits. They get old.
Oh. Kenny, Tin Man had a little mark on all his brass and he's trying to figure it out. It was a little tiny ding.
Oh yeah, dude, it's right
on his channel.
on.
I haven't
the-
seen
no,
any recommendation on his videos. Or did he put a video out?
No.
I haven't made a video in a while, but I sent it in the group text earlier. It's a tiny little scrape. It looks like, and it's right on the shoulder of the case.
You want me
You
to
didn't
find
text
it?
me.
I can
Did
find
you
it.
text me?
I can text it to you. Well, I don't know if I can do it while I'm on
I
live.
can show it right here.
Well, just maybe send it to Kenny in a text message. Might be easier to see it.
Was it Area 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an ejection thing.
No, it's on the neck. That he should be able to see this.
No, it's on the shoulder.
Is this out of
It's
your?
Yeah.
Is this out of your LR 308?
Yeah.
See those dings right
Yeah,
there.
they almost look like sizing dents, but it's a tiny little scrape.
No,
Yeah,
that's
it's
you know
really
where that's coming from. That's coming from when it comes out of the chamber when it's ejecting. It's flipping around, and it's coming back, and it's hitting something on your receiver.
But
Yeah,
they're
I think it's-
tiny-
I
they're
think it's
tiny.
smacking. It looks like you're smacking your barrel extension, feed ramp
Yeah.
on the way out.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because if it was feeding, it would be more of a straight line mark. You know, if you had an issue with some sharp ramp.
Well, this one I have in my hand has a longer scrape on it. Here, let me see if I can.
Have you tried your die and see on a new piece of brass and see if it makes a ding? If you got to burn a die or something?
Well, do you have a dual injector on that bolt?
I don't think so.
There should
That's
be
not
two
gonna function.
plungers.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see two plungers on there.
He should have.
I'm never gonna make this focus.
He should have a single regular AR-10.
Son of a bitch.
What is he? You wanted me to? Okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to see it on this.
Blow them up.
Oh.
Let's see.
It won't
Yeah,
focus.
you got to gouge.
There it is.
Yeah, it's
Well, what's
It's-
our, okay? What's
it's dragging. It looks like it's dragging and it's hitting your barrel extension on the way out.
This one's on the neck too. Yeah, this one's on the neck, not on the
Yeah.
shoulder like the rest of them.
That's on the neck. So the only thing that's going to do that's going to be your barrel extension.
Yeah.
and it's really a tiny round mark, which makes it really odd. You
Well,
know,
that one.
like you took a tiny punch and went ding. That's
When
what
you
makes it weird.
when you close your BCG, can you close it with the bolt handle? Like for instance, it should go in and it's turn. You shouldn't have to force their BCG close.
I don't know.
That's
I can show you an example, I guess.
No,
Hang
no,
on, I gotta.
no. And don't have Tin Man do anything live because it gets jammed.
Yeah. I know. Well, it's not a firearm.
Sandy golf.
Would this get in trouble?
I think.
Okay.
It's an upper.
Hey, we're not discussing firearms at this point. We're looking at the science that's going into this whole thing. You know what I mean? This isn't
Yeah.
about firearms.
You
It's
hear that?
about the
Hear that,
science
South?
of the extraction.
But what I'm trying to say is your BCG, when you close your BCG into your upper, it should close it
Yeah.
and it should lock in. You shouldn't have to press your BCG on the side door to force it in. If you do, there's a burr, you have carbon or something. It should be really easy for you to close your BCG.
Yeah.
You know, one
If
thing.
not, then it's either, yeah, it's possible you can have it missed. You know, the barrel extension's mistimed or all that.
Now, I've never had an AR-10, but I've had a few M1As and M1 Grands, and they do dent the brass. And what happens is when it comes out, it hits the op rod handle. It'll hit that, or it'll hit the top of the hood of the receiver, right behind the bolt, and it'll put a little dent right there. And I never really found it to be anything to really worry about. It didn't really affect accuracy or anything. And for the use of the brass that you're going to shoot, you get 5 loadings out of that brass. That's what it costs.
He was just curious. What in the hell?
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Because
check your scope mount. Do you have a ding or dings under your scope mount?
Yeah, that's another idea.
Yeah, but it's a little tiny round hole. It's not like something like square edge. You know what I mean? That's what's weird about it. Like,
dude, it almost looks like when you're using too much lube and getting a little tiny dent from sizing, but it's not.
Yeah, like you had a little pebble size or something, but that's not happening.
I wonder if it's something screwy with my brass catcher, and maybe it's dinging something on that. But I mean, I don't know.
Nah, there's nothing in the way for that.
Can you get slow motion on your camera?
There we go.
I think so.
Well, I'll just go ahead and fire around with it, just zoomed in on it, and then play it back to slow motion and see if the brass is actually hitting something when it's coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. I mean, it's not like California, you got ultra slow, but at least you'll be able to see. Yeah,
I wish I had one of those.
If it's bouncing off like your scope mount, or it's coming back and it's hitting the side of your receiver or whatever, be able to see it. At least see it and say, "Oh, well, that's where it's coming from."
All right, guys, I'm going to bail out. Cleaning lady gets
here. Andy.
Oh.
Andy, you're gonna bail out? Go to bed?
Yeah, that's Sunday. Every other Saturday, every other Sunday, I get the house cleaner. So
don't let the cleaning lady see your outfit laying there. It might disappear. It's hot, Andy. It's hot.
Believe me, it won't fit.
Dude. You own that shit.
You gotta let her borrow the outfit.
It's smoking, Andy. All right, Andy. Thanks for coming on.
Hey, we had fun.
Night, Andy.
Have a good night, guys.
Yep. Night, Andy.
And Timothy's internet crapped out. I wish he could have stayed longer, but it was so great that he came on tonight. Thank you, Timothy. Can always count on you for Halloween. Okay, Kenny. This is interesting. At Foxtrot Upper, now they're doing, instead of how a barrel nut goes on an AR, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're doing taper lockup. So the nut is tapered and the barrel's tapered, and guess what? Boom.
Yeah, you got a reverse tone thing going on there. That's much better.
And nobody ever thought of that before. And they're like, hey, let's, the bump is already there on the barrel.
The barrel's going in from the back of the receiver, and then the nuts going to the front and locking everything in?
No, the barrel goes in, and the barrel nut is actually coned also to match the barrel itself. And so when it locks in, it's not locking a shoulder, it's locking the whole bulk end of the barrel.
You got to reverse
that'll reduce all the slop. Yeah, I've been playing around. I actually built a 3-gunner, an upper, with the Aero Precision M4E, the enhanced. It has a threaded little section extender, and it's threaded. So what I ended up doing was threading the actual barrel itself and putting in a cone breech in there with the barrel extension. Okay. And that actually, he's swearing that thing is as accurate as I'll go. But I'm going to do the same thing with the 22 rimfire also.
Mm-hmm.
Build a really good 22 rimfire upper that way.
22 rimfire, what an abyss!
Yeah,
you can jump off the cliff into that thing and never quit falling, dude.
I know.
It is. You know what's funny though is that I've taken pistols out, I've taken my Rugers out, my Smith 41, my 106 high standard. And I've shot them in a machine rest, and I shot it against, just budget, bulk pack ammo versus high-end ammo. And I found at 25 yards, they'll all shoot, right and hole. What you're getting, and when you were talking earlier, you were talking about, watts and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
When it starts showing up, that's when it's out there at 100 yards, or you're going to shoot at 200 yards. You shoot at 200 yards with a freaking, 22 long rifle. You want to start, getting big groups and that sort of stuff. You really have to watch a lot of numbers, and also, like sorting your rim thickness. Your rim thickness, the way it reacts every time that it goes off. You get the same pressure and stop pressure every time. And then the same thing with pistol. With pistol, the rim thickness makes a difference because it reacts in your hand the same way. You get the same recoil, the same release every time. And so that you're shooting consistently because it is consistently going off in your hand, and your hand is reacting the same way every time. Yeah, you can't have bang, 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 bang. You can't have that because it just screws you up and screws up your group. Yeah. 22
Well, what was interesting, it was interesting to hear at the Lapua Center, like, we were lot testing all these rifles, and 50 yards, man, these things are hammered. You could see the difference. I'll bring the results. So you can literally see the difference. Everything out in a tunnel. Vertical striation at 100 yards. Some of them tend to group really well. Some just fall apart. But 50 yards or anywhere 50 yards and in, you can't determine your 22 rifle or pistol's accuracy unless you stretch it out those longer distances.
Yep. That's where it shows. That's an old saying, that's a thing of the old bullseye guys, is that it's not how they shoot at 25 yards, it's how they shoot at 50. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
I lot tested one, and I brought a rifle with the tuner on it, and tuner didn't do anything. I proved that. A big old heavy barrel that I had on there. So, but yeah, I brought a 1022 that. Let's see.
Now you froze up, Kenny.
Yeah, I brought a 1022 out there too.
Yeah, some guys would go ahead and they would acroglass, or they'd go ahead and epoxy the barrel right to the stock so they could eliminate all the variation or vibration and stuff they would get between the two. And that was a real couple of things guys did with match rifles. I never did it personally to my guns because I didn't want to take a chance on ruining, or permanently installing a barrel in a stock and not having it work out. So,
it depends on the rifle or barrel also. Some will bed forward and some don't, and some work, some don't, and some have a tension at the end, right at the end of the barrel.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And that's it. And you just gotta, some guys, they'll go out and get some silly putty, and they'll go ahead and they'll put little silly putty pads in their, stock, and they'll put the action in the barrel in there and have it squeeze out, and they'll adjust where to bed it at, where the silly putty made the biggest difference. And then they'll make a permanent thing after that.
That's the fun thing with 22s, is screwing around trying to get that little extra out of what you already have,
Yeah, it's amazing though. I mean, 22s are amazingly accurate, and I'm telling you what, they're the funnest, most versatile rifle, pistol you can have, because they just fit all roles: small game hunting, target shooting, bullseye shooting, action shooting, you name it, and a 22's in there. Even the long range, guys that shoot long range 22, that's a huge challenge.
Hey, Jim, I did a screen share. I don't know if you know how to do that on there. I can show you what the results look like.
Well, there it is right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I put it up.
So this is, everything is done at 50 meters and 100. So here's one lot number. The lot number is highlighted here as a batch. So the first digit here is a batch number 2. Then the lot number follows after that. And you got your D-Max, and everything is done on a ISSF target, the Olympic target. It looks just like the same. You got your 10.9 ring in the middle. Mm-hmm. It's roughly 0.200. Anyways, so they do 10-shot groups, and this lot itself here produces 0.33. and they do it twice. So overall, with 20 shots in a row, it's 0.63 at 100 meters. Now we'll go back down to that 27 lot number. Here's another one, 27. This is all done at 50 meters. And this is where you'll see at 100 is where it opens up. You're like, holy crap. This rifle is shooting phenomenal at 50 meters. And when you go to 100, you'll see the difference. And I'll scroll down to the 100. Hold on a second. Here's 100 meters right here. Get this thing to work. So here's that lot number 27. This is the one I ended up taking home.
Mm-hmm.
It shot a total 20 shots right around 1 inch at 100 meters. You take 9% off of that, and that's going to be your 100-yard group. And then here's another one. Here's one lot that showed really, really good at 50 meters, but look at the vertical striation at 100.
I'm still getting the same picture here.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got same picture. So
Yeah.
you,
I'm
Oh.
trying to envision in my head what you're talking about.
let me remove this one. You put a new one up, okay?
Okay. Share this tab instead. Okay. Is it working now?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Well, here's one that got shot at 100 meters, and you can
Mhm.
see the vertical striation. Can you see it moving? Now moving it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. Here's the one that I took home, where it shot 102 at 100 meters. This shot the best 50-yard group, but look how it fell apart at 100.
Mm-hmm.
And then last one was just over an inch. So you can see the difference just in lot testing. The 100 meters is where you have to test. Like if you're looking at bench rest accuracy, and 100 meters is where you need to see all this. Like this is another good lot. Everything started stacking up here, but then we had 3 flyers down here. That would have been the best lot right there, but we consistently had flyers, so we never tested that one again.
Was it the machine, or are you just shooting it off a rest?
No, they have it bolted down on the Lapua Center test facility,
okay.
and then they have it on. They have a laser grid. They just revamped the whole system out there in Mesa, where they actually have 2 laser grids at 50 meters and 100 meters, and these things are super, super accurate.
Mm-hmm.
So it just opened up about 4 weeks ago.
What brand animals?
Center X and Midas Plus. We even tested it exact. But here's the one that my 1022 shot. The 1022 shot the best, 1 inch right there with this lot at 100 meters.
All right.
So
Okay.
yeah, but anyways, yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. You know, you'll see how they do it. I got that video coming up pretty soon. He goes over a lot of different things about 22 accuracy itself. So, you know, going over twist rates, kind of group sizes, you know, you need to look for it in order to use a tuner. Oh, I got my kids here. What you guys doing? I'm in live chat. Yeah, we're in here. Everybody's Halloween chat. It's Uncle Jim. You gotta see how big these boys are, man. They're huge now. Come here, go say hi.
I'm trying, but I got all your stuff.
No, man.
There's Chicken Little.
Stop calling me that.
Chicken hawk.
It's Chicken Hawk.
No, I'm not Chicken Hawk.
And then there's
8 years old.
this guy. He's about tall as me now.
Wow.
Whoa.
So, hey, go close the door. You're letting the cold air out.
You know. It matters. This is gonna be cool.
We're in Arizona. It's 100 degrees here still.
Somehow.
Anyways. Glad to be in a bigger shop now. What'd you guys get?
I'm gonna get a little cart. I got everything on sale. $50.
Oh, my tool cart?
Yeah.
Harbor Freight tool cart.
This is the last one they had too.
Yep. Where did Jim go?
I think he went out to smoke.
Oh, I see. Well, yeah, I don't know. I asked them about the center fire stuff. They're going to do a test center for testing your rifle's accuracy, a bench rest accuracy, with centerfire out to 200 meters. They're actually building it.
Is that something you're going to get into, Kenny? You're going to get into bench press?
Yeah. I have a Trident 2500 X action for small bore that I'm building right now. And for F class, I've done FTR for a couple years. I just didn't like the group of shooters that I was shooting with. And then I'm going to try 1,000 meters or the 1,000 yard F class FTO this year with a 7mm Sherman Max. So basically a 7 SOM Wildcat.
284 has a lot going for it.
Yeah, there's something about that 7mm. That's why they all use it. You know?
Yeah.
There's that sweet spot of 2,860 feet a second. So everybody's going.
Oh, 280 Remington.
Yep.
Yeah. Look at 8mm mag. That's one of the most looked over cartridges out there, and 8mm mag is a fantastic cartridge.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know why 7mm is a preference for FTO. It must be just those 180 burgers or 190s. Yeah. They're all shooting.
Okay. It'd be really cool to make your own jacketed bullets there, Kenny.
Yeah, well, that'll be a Swiss lathe. That's about a $500,000 investment.
No, I mean forming your own jackets and doing your own core and all that shit. That'd be awesome.
That would be.
It would.
Yeah, I'm actually going to tour the Namco facility or Burger, and they'll show me how to do the jackets and all that, how they draw it. They got the 105 Burger hybrids right now on running.
Sorry, Pat. I was upstairs.
Oh.
Hey, Pat.
Hey,
Kenny, good to see you.
It's good seeing you, man.
Hey, Dave. And T-Man's here, too. Just
I
like
went out tonight, and I had dinner with Katie, and had some pizza and some beer with her, and had conversed and everything. Had a nice little date with her, so it was kind of cool.
Your physical therapist?
No, that's Jen. And she's 35, and there is no way I'd get wrapped up with a 35-year-old at the
I was
age.
going to say, good for you, bro.
No, I'm a little over the hill for something that can turn out RPM like that. Oh no.
Well, John, I'm going to hop off. I'm going to help him build this little tool cart. That way we get this thing done.
Harbor Freight?
Harbor Freight. Dude, you know what, man?
These
You
are
guys
good.
ever seen these wooden tables from Harbor Freight?
Yeah.
The woodworking tables, about the fixture tables?
Yeah, it's the workbench table. Dude, they're freaking really good tables for the price. You can't beat it.
If you look around in Harbor Freight, you can find you find good stuff.
Here's it again. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
It's got the little.
The instructions stock and doesn't tell me what bolt I'm supposed to use.
Oh yeah, the instructions suck. But you gotta wing it. But it has a little clamp system on there, the little pegboard system. This is a solid reloading bench. I'm not even joking. If you guys are looking for a reloading bench for like $200, this is it, man. It's solid. I mean, this thing does not move.
That's dope.
So,
is it oak or pine?
I
Probably
think it's.
Cuban.
I don't know. It's not pine. It's a different kind of wood, but it's not pine. It's solid.
Nice.
And it's smooth. I mean, there's no splinters. You know, they did a good job on this. The drawers are felt lined.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Get out of there.
What the hell?
We had a failure. Oh jeez.
Well, we're live, of course.
Nope.
By the way, Jim, it's you know what? I checked the thermometer last night. It was about 1:30 in the morning. It was 32 out there.
Yep.
Frost on the pumpkin already. You bet.
I'll be right back, Jim.
Okay. Well, I'm getting 15 and 10 degrees the next 2 days.
Well, there you go.
At night, but then it's sunny during the day. So, Pat, how you doing?
Jim, doing good.
I see the 3D printer in the background.
Yeah.
And the shelves aren't sagging either.
No, this is the bedroom. Sylvia's right over there, and we just got in an argument.
Uh-oh.
I told her that, hey, honey, leave your top on. And she says, you don't tell me what to do. I'm not the boss of you.
Opposite
No, you said
psychology.
give me a beer.
Oh, that too.
Yeah.
He was using reverse psychology on you.
What did you say?
Keep your headphones on, honey. She's got headphones on. Supposedly she can't hear, but I guess she can. Anyway, so yeah, I'm supervised right now.
Oh, like that's you.
She broke up.
Oh, her last interjection was like that stops you. Yeah.
Reverse psychology. It works every time. Yes.
Didn't work. Still don't have a beer. Went out and got her phone, but yeah. No. She'll pay.
Well, I'm glad to see you can.
Look at your stash of goodies. I mean, shit, dude.
Oh, we went to Costco. So we've got
Oh yeah.
yeah. Hey, did you get the text message I sent you?
Me? No.
Yeah.
Oh,
For Halloween. I was blown
no.
away.
Wait a minute. No, I didn't get a text message. No. No, I did not. Let me
Well, it says it sent it. You know how it goes.
Oh yeah. Yeah. She I mentioned that earlier. I thought you were calling me that guy on not Star Trek, the other one.
No, I thought it was really cool for Halloween. They have shredded Chihuahua.
Oh, is that what that says? Okay, I didn't see the shredded part. Okay, now I got you. Okay.
How do you shred a chihuahua?
Yeah, I didn't see the shredded part. I saw Chihuahua, and I thought you were talking about my wig I was wearing. All right, now I get it. That must be tasty.
I guess so. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Halloween.
Man, this year went so fast. Yeah. Shredded Chihuahua. I bet it's flying off the shelf. So how is old Costco?
Everything's fucking expensive.
Really?
Here.
I was just blown away. I mean, I'm unhappy with Costco right now. They had like a 30-minute line to pick up your pizza. Everything was expensive. I mean, you know, Costco used to be cheap.
No.
Now it's worse than the local Mexican meat markets we go to. I think she paid $4.99 a pound for ground beef. It was $9.99 a pound for New York strips, and it's like we haven't had steak in 3 weeks. We're broke, and it's like, fuck, the shit's cheaper. It was the steaks were cheaper than like stew meat. So it's like, okay, it's fine for stew meat. But,
well, yeah, we got 3 big New Yorks, about like that, and at least an inch thick. $30 for 3, so it's $10 a pop. But they were good. Just double price, that's all. We know who we can thank for all that.
Oh yeah, that's I've been watching the YouTube videos about people crying about $5 a gallon. It's like, Jesus Christ, you should try like 6 and change.
Wow.
I mean, there comes a point where, yeah, bastard. But I'm happy we've got our new Speaker of the House.
$5 a gallon is a small price to pay for supporting the Israelis. Sorry, it's too early for that shit.
Well, we got more money into the other. Yeah.
Just wait. It'll balance out.
It's very important that it's very important politically that we in the arena. Unfortunately, our leadership right now is not cut out for the job, and Ben Yahoo made that very apparent when he held his hand out after our leader offered help. He said, "We do not want your help." Okay,
we don't need it. Dumbass.
Well, he said flat out, we don't want your help. We don't want your help. I mean, Ben Young said that. That is bad. That is so. Oh my God, that is an insult.
Yeah. What I told you, Tin Man, is the Ukraine doesn't affect us really, but the Israelis do, and that's where World War III is going to happen.
Yep.
We're this close to World War III, and it's down there that counts, not up there.
Yep.
Right. And I think everyone should watch. There was an interview with the son of a Hamas leader. Okay. And he just told it just how it is, what's going on, and how they using people for shields. They're stationed right under hospitals. Okay. And they proved that today. They got footage. But anyway, the son of a Hamas leader, you can look up YouTubes on that. Just put in son of a Hamas leader, look for an interview, and that'll tell you where we're at. And he's saying, unless this is fixed, the Palestinian people are caught in the middle, but they can't be. It's Hamas you got to worry about, and that affects all the countries around. And they're all going to jump in, and then it's World War III.
Yep, the Arab nations. These are the people who flew airplanes into the World Trade Center. Let's not forget that. That's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with a mentality of people that were, you're getting people that will sacrifice their life for their cause, and that's scary.
Yeah, this is the one to watch.
Especially when you have Iran and North Korea with their nuclear ambitions. We're looking at some scary times, man, because these people can be radicals.
The difference is, okay, Biden thinks money is free. I don't have to pay for it. Let's just throw money here, throw money there.
Yeah, we'll
give Iran money back. And he acts like money is nothing, where Trump would try and make people negotiate. He would make deals. So he would have them make deals with each other instead of causing all this war. Okay.
Well, he would enact sanctions. He would say, okay, fine, you guys don't want to play ball with us. Well, guess what? You can't sell oil to these countries now.
But he was very good at making other people cooperate with each other. Okay.
Well, yes, they would have to hammer out a deal.
It's you do this or you're not getting that.
Right.
You get this again. And that's how he controls right.
Wait a minute. How many times have you been on a job where you had to bid on a job? How many times do you have to bid on a job where you had to look at the customer and say, I know you want that, and I'd want it too. But if you don't pay for it, you're not going to get it.
But I'm tired of this. I'm tired.
You have to do whatever.
I'm so tired about, it's only money with this administration. Oh my
God.
They throw it at everything. And same with certain states. It's like, it's our money, people.
Our mayor right here just went to Washington, came back with $300 million for the homeless. And the homeless will probably see, maybe $1 million, $2 million out of that. It's all going to filter through every crony in this city.
and it's kickbacks.
Damn
Oh, yeah.
right.
So Ukraine,
all about greasy palm.
Ukraine is huge kickbacks. Okay, the Biden's making huge bucks in the future that you'll never see because it's all laundered. Okay, so
Oh, yeah.
we've always done this. We give money to countries, and we get whoever's given it gets a lot back. That's how they get rich. You know, Congress, everybody, all of them, they're all bastards.
Okay.
Anyway,
And we just drove that off the cliff.
well, that's true.
That was my fault. I brought it up.
Anyway,
No,
that's
Tin
that's
Man,
the one to
you're-
watch out for. And
Hey, God bless you. Okay, look at your age. Look at the age group that you're in and what you recognize. What
I'm
you
a
recognize,
millennial.
not just old fuckers like us, okay, like Jim and me. You know, we've been around the block a few times. We've seen this a few times. We've been through a few presidents. But you, at your age, you know, you got a young family and you're trying to make it in this world, and you see these buffoons that get into government and stuff like that and start, doing like what Jim said and all this greasy palm stuff. You know, it's something that God bless, at least guys like you recognize and see it what it really is. You know what I mean?
Well,
The
I'm
younger
sure.
generation. You know what? I'll tell you one thing. They asked me down at work.
If-
They said, Dave, what would you have to say about work? What would you have to say about work if you had to think of a slogan for our shop? And you know what I said? I said to them, quality is what we put into the job, but quality is what we build in the people that work here. That is my job. My job is to build quality people. We'll do quality on the job, but we are going to do what we have is to build quality into the people that are going to work here. And if you can't cut the quality, you're out.
Boy, I wish we operated like that at my work.
I'm sure Tin Man knows about kickbacks. He knows about what's going on. So
The only reason I know about that is because I don't watch legacy media. I watch independent media, and I get my news from like podcasts and shit like that. So
there's a lot of unbiased news out there that you can watch.
they'll label me an extremist for seeking the truth, and I don't give a shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of unbiased news out there. It's the facts. All I look for is facts.
Right, and I don't understand why that's so difficult. Is just to tell people the truth and don't bullshit them. And apparently, that doesn't scratch the right backs.
Not in politics.
No, it doesn't. I know. I understand that. It's just sad.
Yeah. Well, they all make huge bucks, and they'll get away. It's not
I realize that what a lot of people don't realize about our management and leadership that we have in our government right now is they'll make all these promises that it's all going to happen within the next 100 hours. But the bottom line is it could be plausible. It could go that way and blah, 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 blah. But there is 1,000 things that can go wrong, and they know it. And that's going to just screw everything up. But they're going to turn around and say, oh, well, this is the truth, and this is the way it's going to go down, and we're going to go with this plan. But you know what? There's 1,000 things that are going to throw it completely out of sync. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, so, yeah, you're a pretty good liar. Yeah, you're lying out your ass is what you're doing when you tell me about your 100-hour plan.
And so the things that throw it out of sync, do you think those are accidental, or do you think those are planned obsolescence and, just people being...
Well, I'll tell you what, when the opportunities come up, when things go wrong and they can make money off of it, they're going to invest in it.
Exactly.
Well,
Yes.
whoever's running the joint now, it hates our country. It's obvious. It's all...
No, he doesn't know what's going on, Jim. He doesn't. The guy doesn't know what's going on. Look at him.
Look at
You don't know
ethanol.
what's going on.
Look at ethanol gas. It's great for the farmers, right? However, if you want to be worry about the environment, it takes more energy to do the ethanol and the gas than it does for gas.
Oh, that sucks. I'm surrounded by it.
I know, and it takes more energy to make it physically than just drilling. So
Well,
that's
yeah.
cars, and it's just another thing upon another thing they do. Electric cars are forget it.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Oh,
That's something with
And everybody knows that too. There's nothing to be proved about that because the sales
It's like
numbers
the
don't lie.
solar
People
power
aren't buying that shit.
yeah.
Same thing with
They even had to lower the price on the what's his name's car. Yeah. Now I can't think. Musk.
Elon Musk, Tesla, yeah.
The Tesla, they just lowered the price on them. People aren't buying them. So
Well, it's a pain in the ass to try to get them charged up. And you know, I think I was watching, what was it, Scotty Kilmer, and he was saying people that break down on the side of the road, Tesla has vans that'll come and emergency charge your car for you, so you can make it to the next charging station. Those vans are gas operated.
I just saw a guy review a golf cart that comes from Tractor Supply, and it's lifted like a 4x4, and it's cheaper than buying a 4x4 quad type deal.
Right.
And it's rattling to death. Okay, the thing's rattling like, and he's like, this is quieter when you're deer hunting, and the thing's rattling so hard. How can you say this is quieter than a gas engine? Okay, the windshield is blah, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, I just need to tighten some bolts. And then if he runs out of electricity, he's going to need a generator to start the thing in the woods to get home.
Yeah.
Instead of having a gas can.
Yeah.
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
Yeah. No.
Nobody's buying it. Don't worry.
Golf carts are great for the golf course, and I wouldn't mind one to go close the gate, but I'm not letting a Chinese golf cart inside the garage because it'll burn the sucker down.
You know what? They gave me one of those things. I had a Yamaha. What was it? It was a 6,000 golf court, and that's what I ran around in when I used to have to go to different buildings and stuff like that down at work. And I got to admit, it was gas powered, and it ran every time that I jumped in. It had hook in it. It was kind of cool. I didn't have to go get it up, or I didn't have to go and use one of our shop trucks or anything like that. So it was cool.
Yeah. Yep. Anyway, it's a cluster. We just got to get through it. Hopefully, we get voter ID. I think
I think one thing the American public is forgetting too is we're getting further and further detached from the personal attention that we get from our government, officials, because everything's done online with computers. So you're dealing with people that are on the other side of a computer screen that you have to email, and then you have to wait for them to, give you a response and whatever, things you have to fill out or whatever like that. And it's one of those things where, you can write somebody on a Monday and, not hear from them until like the next Wednesday, into the next week, or if they answer you at all, because they've got all these other emails that they have to answer as well. So it's one of these things where, that whole personal being able to sit down with somebody in an office and then just talk to them face to face and say, okay, what do I got to do? And then they can just, roll it out to you. Those days are going few and far between, and it's getting to the point where it's getting ineffectual, if you know what I mean. If you fill some sort of government form out for your retirement or changing your insurance or something like that for your health care, and you send it in to like the Office of Personnel Management, nobody's really going to look at that. All they do is they scan it in the computer, and the computer goes ahead and looks at whatever boxes or whatever, that you've checked off. And then it gives these pop-ups to this person that is going to look at a computer screen, and then they're going to email that to you. Oh, we need this, and we need that, or, this has to be paid out before that, or blah, 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 blah. And then there's particular questions you have to ask, but there's nobody to ask it to because the computer's doing it. It's fucked up, man. It really is.
I like to talk in person whenever I can. Same with someone on the phone. Like, say you need help and you're getting automated and you're getting someone from India or whatever.
Yeah.
I say, just give me somebody here.
Yeah, somebody with a pulse.
Yeah.
Give me somebody with a pulse.
Oh, before I forget, Tin Man, are you still there? No.
Yes.
Oh, Tin Man, you're there?
I'm just making a bunch of noise, so I muted myself.
Oh, okay.
How you doing, Pat? How's are you still?
Hang on, I gotta ask
Before you forget, Jim, what's that?
you have a key fob, right?
I do.
Okay. Do you have a cover for it that keeps the signal off?
No.
Okay. The biggest thing right now is people are stealing cars. They have more sophisticated hardware now, so they can be 300 yards away and know your key fob and save it for later and come back and get your car. And
Are you talking about the ones that are like Bluetooth and you don't need to actually physically put a key in the ignition?
Yes.
I don't have one of those. My wife does. I don't.
Okay, anyone with a new car, go out and buy a $4 or $7 little wallet thing that your fob goes in and seal it, and then they can't steal your car. And they'll wait a month. They just go by and take out neighborhoods with nice cars, and they'll wait a month and come back and take your car at 3 a.m. And it start right up because they make a duplicate key for a fob. But I saw a video on this guy got his brand new truck stolen, and the old technology compared to what they're doing right now. And right now they got really good stuff, and it has to do with the mob and cartel and all that. And then it goes to Mexico. They put them in containers and ship them wherever. So that's the biggest thing right now. And this guy learned the hard way. He's got a new truck. Insurance paid for it, I guess. Ouch. What do you think, Pat? You know about this stuff.
Okay. What I think is that if we fix the key fobs, there'll be something else. So the only thing I'm worried about nowadays is like remote controlling into a Mercedes Benz and running it into a freeway, pillar.
Yeah.
Or turning the brakes off.
Or self-driving cars, they could be a mess like that.
Okay. So, steal it, I don't care. Or try to steal it anyway. Other than that, it's like catalytic converters. I mean, what are you going to do, right? If they don't steal your car, they're going to steal your catalytic converter or your rims or something else. And all we got to do is enough of these deadbeats need to get shot trying to pull off crap like this so that, it cuts down. Because right now, you go ahead and steal 20 grand worth of rims at night. And if you get caught, they're not even going to hold you. They're going to give you an appearance date.
Slap on the wrist.
And then here in LA, anyway, they're not going to prosecute you unless, it's hit the news or something.
Yeah.
So, no, what needs to happen is people fucking around need to get shot from time to time. So the big deal here in LA, this is something you guys don't have. When the weather gets hot and the traffic gets nasty, people start getting shot on the freeway. Yeah. And then everybody turns polite for like 3 months. Nobody cuts anybody off. Nobody, plays bumper cars or any of that shit. And the BMWs stay in their lane. Everything's fine. It just takes like one sacrificial victim every month or two so that we have like politeness on the freeway. And there needs to be more of that. There needs to be catalytic converter thieves, somebody backed over the catalytic converter thief with a dually. And he's a smear on the pavement now with a cat in his hand. And
he's been sacrificed to the owl god Moloch.
I love Pat's philosophy. Yeah, Pat's philosophy on everything is awesome. Yeah.
Because until then, it doesn't matter if you put your key fob on an aluminum foil thing. They're going to flat bed it out. That's what they used to do.
Yeah, but this is super easy because
or they're just going to light it on fire so you can't have it either.
This is way easier than making noise. You got your fob, you hit the button, and you're gone.
Oh, it's so bad with the Hyundais right now. Okay, people don't even bother stealing Chevys right now because stealing a Hyundai is so easy, and it'll be something else next time. So
yeah.
If I had something that was susceptible to it, it's kind of like when I do security with computer systems at work. You know, you have to be able to stop the amateur, the rank amateur, drive-by, doorknob rattler kind of guy.
Yeah.
But a professional actor, a state actor, or in this case, people who are making 10, 12 grand a night, you ain't going to stop them.
Yeah.
That's what they're in business doing, unless you run a dually over them and televise it.
Yep. Oh, well, it's good that you don't have a push button Tin Man. All right.
Well, my wife does. I don't.
Then get her a little thing. You can get them on Amazon, you know, and look at the ratings. He said, look at the ratings. This one works. Get the ones with good ratings.
So, does that just prevent people? Do you have to take it out of the sleeve every time you want to start?
Yes, you have to take it out of the sleeve because it's constant.
You don't know my wife. She won't do that.
Okay. Then
okay. So here's the little problem, Jim. Yeah, it's just like
the inconvenience. Oh my gosh, taking it out of it. Oh,
well, okay.
Right.
Listen. She's got a 3-year-old and a 1-year-old running around. She's got to get into the car. So
yeah, but she can pull it out before she leaves the house. The thing is, it's leaving a signal all the time. This is what this guy found out because it happened to him. It's constantly leaving a signal. So you put it in there, it won't. So when you get your coffee, pull it out, and hopefully they don't read it by the time you get to the car.
All right, so here's the problem. About 10 years ago, when, the key fob car alarms were, something you could buy for your car because it had regular keys, there's a key exchange. So there's a rotating secret between your car and the key fob. And so what guys would do is they'd wait in the parking lot and you'd hit the key to lock the doors and they'd receive the code and then they'd flip to the next one and now they've got control with their radio while you're in the supermarket. And it's the same problem with these. At some point, you have to take the fob out of the foil package and get into your car. And they can be 30, 40 feet away waiting and follow your ass home.
Yeah. But your chances are less if you have that.
Okay.
Now, before I forget, during the alarm thing, I would have loved to have a device where I just hit it and every car in the parking lot goes off.
Well, that's what we used to do with garage door openers. We just drive around hitting our clicker and open up everybody's garage doors back in the day. You guys remember that, don't you? My grandpa taught me that.
Yep. Yep. I used to have an airplane. I think it was a military jet that would open mine just going over. And so I changed the code. It was that one manufacturer. Yeah.
Yeah, that was all good. That was all good fun back in the day. Nowadays, not so funny.
Yeah. That brings up a little bit of a story from a friend of mine, Doug. And Jim, you know where I live, and you don't buy a car where I live because of, we have a lot of military influence here. They just don't make deals. They've always got a sailor or somebody coming down the gangway, and they're going to pay the price for that car. So they don't even budge on prices here. So in order to, get a good deal on a vehicle, you got to go to Tacoma, you got to go to Seattle, you got to go to Lacey or someplace else. So anyway, so my friend Doug, he was looking around for a car for his daughter. And she's in college, and he found a really nice, it was like a 2014 Toyota Corolla, and he picked it up for a good price. And he called the dealership. And the dealership, yeah, blah blah blah, and he gave all his credentials and all that other stuff. And says, yeah, he says, I just want to make sure my daughter would really like the car. So can I, is there any way that we can test drive it? And they said, tell you what, you come down here, get the car. You guys keep it for a couple of days. Bring it back if you don't like it, and it's no skin off our nose. We don't care. So it was he's cool. So he drives down to Tacoma. His old lady takes off in his car, and he takes his Toyota, and he's going across the Tacoma Narrows Bridge. The Tacoma's Narrows Bridge, man. And this chick is texting going across the freaking bridge and forces him into the guardrail, man. And just totally wipes out the side of this car that's not even his. I mean, he's like looking over the side. I don't know if you ever go across the Tacoma's Narrow Bridge. It's like a 300-foot drop into hell. I mean, there's just nothing but swirling, whirlpools down there. You're dead. You go over the side, you're dead. That's it, period. And so he pulls it out, right? And like I said, where's the cop when you need one? Well, it just so happened there was a state patrol to see what happened. So the state patrol pulls this chick over, right? And it's some Mexican chick. She doesn't have a driver's license, no insurance, no nothing. Okay. And he's trying to, and they got Doug alongside the road, and he's like, so he was facing certain death. And and so it all worked out, though. I mean, there is a God out there. I mean, have faith or whatever. The dealership, he called the dealership, told him what happened. The dealership was like, hey, no problem. Our dealership insurance will handle the whole thing. Don't worry about it. This was a test drive. It wasn't your fault, obviously. And, there's police reports and everything like that. Poor guy. Oh man, just no good deed goes unpunished.
Bring it back to the dealership. Yeah, I don't want it.
Yeah, the whole side of the car was just wiped out. Yeah, it was just. Yeah, he says that it was a total. Yeah, you'd have to total the car. See, the thing was that the chick wasn't going to even stop. I mean, it was like almost until it was like maybe even almost 10 miles down from the bridge that they actually got her pulled over alongside the road. So yeah, no insurance, didn't speak English. Texting on her phone. Yeah, because Doug said when it was happening, he was watching sparks and arcs and pieces of the car flying off, but he looked over. And she's got her phone out, and she's just doing this number, going across the bridge. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah.
Mario is here. Mario's at a party. Otherwise, he'd join us. We miss you, Mario, if you're still here. If you're not, we still miss you, Mario. There you go.
Jim, you've been over the Tacoma Narrows, right?
Yeah.
That's scary all on its own. You don't look over the side.
even after they fixed
Yeah.
it.
Poor Doug. I would have grew 6 inches in my pants, dude. Man, you know what happened to me, man? Holy crap! Oh,
yeah. I feel bad for that dog that was in that car when it was doing this.
Oh yeah.
What was that? 40 when it happened? I don't know.
Yeah, it was like at 37 or 40 or something. Yeah, where the whole bridge blew down. Yeah,
there's some scary bridges going. There's one in Oregon. There's one going to Ocean Shores. I mean, they're just downright scary. And you got
the Astoria Bridge. That was a big one. That's where you're like driving along on like a causeway for a while.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you're heading straight up. And when you get up to the top of that thing, all the boats and stuff that are going underneath in the Columbia River, they look like little toy boats in a bathtub. It's like, oh my gosh, we're up here.
Yeah, there was 2 things I dreaded when I was hauling stuff over here moving. Mm-hmm. One was the bridge, and another one was a windy path straight uphill like this. And all the trucks are going like 20 miles an hour, and you're trying to get around and keep momentum. Oh my gosh. There's two things that were a bitch every time.
Yep.
That's why I don't go anywhere anymore. I'm traumatized, right, Pat?
Oh
So, Pat, are you still semi-retired? Or you're working?
I am now working my ass off.
Employed.
LEDs. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So got my brackets ordered, and we'll be back up on a scissor lift in a week or two.
Oh,
The guy's paying you, right? Because last week didn't sound so good. But
okay. The latest on that is, we didn't get your invoice.
Or
if we did, it went to the wrong person. Can you send it to us again?
Oh, well, you didn't ask either. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we looked into it and found out we didn't have an invoice. So anyway.
So they're legit then. Okay.
Maybe. So I got another place I'm working at the same time, and a third place that went down for 3 days this week. So work's coming out like crazy. And I'm working my ass off, and there's no time for nothing, and I'm broke. And so what really, really sucks is you're looking at, this is my last half tank of gas, and if I go to both of these places, I'm not going to make it. So,
man,
you
working your ass off and not seeing the moolah got to suck. It's got to suck.
Yeah. So I don't know. It all works out in the end, and I've been poor before, and little cash flow problem. And the little woman went shopping at Costco and put it on the credit card. And we've got goodies now. So we went and splurged and got some goodies because the cupboards were getting a little bare on goodies. So there's plenty of top ramen, and there's plenty of rice for in case the shit hits a fan. But there was no loaves of brioche bread, and there was no chocolate fudge cupcakes, and there was no.
You just spent $52 on New York sticks, okay, dude?
Yeah. There was no chocolate. We were out of chocolate, so there's chocolate now.
You gotta have peanut butter
priorities
pretzels.
here, okay?
Peanut butter pretzels.
Chocolate covered almonds are to die for. They're good.
Oh yeah, chocolate covered almonds, baby.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you macadamia nuts.
Damn.
Hey, when you're broke and you got a credit card, why not?
It gets to the point where you can be responsible. That was last week. It's asparagus season, so it was on sale.
Ultimately, you're going to be. You didn't do anything irresponsible. Ultimately, you're going to be responsible to pay for it, one way or the other.
Well, hopefully,
do what you have to do, man. Don't sit there and tighten the belt just because whatever. I mean, God, there's thousands and thousands of Americans in the same shoes you got.
Yeah, just
don't feel like you're doing anything wrong. You don't judge you for that.
That first invoice will make everything better. Once you get that invoice settled and done, they pay you. Otherwise, put a lien on them from hell. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one way to do it too. Is throw a lien on them, but depending on here in California.
If I get paid, I'd like to keep them as a customer if I get paid. But
Well, we all run these clients, and it's just like Tin Man. Tin Man screwed his back up, and he was off for a couple of months, and now he's got to pay the cost of what that cost.
It was only 3 weeks, but it's only 3 weeks, but 3 weeks is a long time. Apparently,
yes, it is. There's times when when my shoulders bother me and I cannot drive. I just can't drive. I can't look to the left or the right.
Yep.
It's safe for me to drive. I have to stay home. And this is after all my leave is all burned up. So that's money I just lose. But it's me time now. Sometimes you just gotta say, hey, this is about me now. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I can't help it. This is about me. So, whatever's going to happen is going to happen. What are they going to do? Come in and take my birthday away? Well, come on.
I've been through hard times a few times. It's stuff.
Yeah. So we're with you, Pat. Believe me, nobody's judging you here, dude. We've all paddled that boat before.
Oh no, it'll be fine. It's like, yeah. So I got money on the balance sheet, just no cash in the bank.
Yeah.
It had to have been worse when the SS ran into some trouble.
Okay, so the thing on that is I had put aside 12 grand to get another car. And then I became retired for a while and I lived off of that. And then the car gets wrecked. And yeah, so we had talked about it a couple times, times were tight and stuff. And it's like, well, if we have to, I can sell the SS. The things, even wholesale is worth 30, 35 grand right now. They're crazy expensive because everybody wants one. And then it's wrecked. But I need about 12 grand to put it back together. And I'm working toward that. But in the meantime, we have to pay the taxes.
Yep.
So that's the trouble.
Well, you know what? At least you've got goals. You got something to live for.
Oh, you know what? At some point, when you start seeing me buy guns again, guns and ammo, you'll know that I'm doing well.
Things are right in the world.
Yeah.
That's one thing I don't need any. I don't need any more firearms. I got more firearms. I know to shake a stick at. I got more reloading crap than I know. I don't even know what to tell it.
That's where I'm.
There's got to be something you always wanted, Dave. And if somebody came up with it, like a gold cup that was still in the box, brand new, and they wanted $500 for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would do that.
Yeah.
You know what? I was holding in my hand probably about 2 months ago a 1950 44 Target Smith & Wesson, and it had been shot, and it was not a safe queen, but it was still really nice shape, and the guy just wanted too much money for it. But man, oh God, I wanted that gun. God, I wanted that freaking gun.
Yep.
And Walter was like, just go buy it. What the hell? Just go buy it. I was like, now's not the time.
Yeah, it'll never stop.
Yeah. That looks like a Satan deal to me. If I buy the gun, I'm going to pay somewhere else. Probably 4 times, 4 times over what I paid for that gun. Yeah.
We'll always be buying weird shit that comes across. Oh, Sylvia's looking for something.
Well, as it is right now,
I ran into a High Point carbine for $200 the other day, and I passed on it, even though those things are pretty neat and it'd be fun to play with one of those. But
was it one of those 10 millimeters?
No, I would have walked out with that fucker if it was.
Yeah.
Was it a 9? Was that?
It was a 40. It was a 45.
Oh, it was a 45. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that would have been hard for me to pass on. I mean,
well, it was used. It was a consignment. He had one new one for like $370 or something like that. And I'm like, nah, I don't need it. Nah, I don't need it.
Yeah, you got to pump the brakes.
Okay, he saw us here. I talked to Paul and told him about the handguard story, and you should be able to just slip it on, just slip on, slip off, same barrel nut, so you don't have to do nothing. And he said it should work because I said, well, it said the 9 and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, he said, well, you could have given me his address. I would have sent him one. Ooh. So he saw, let me pay you for your other or something. I feel guilty. The reason was there was only 3 left that night. But I texted him. He said, I could have sent you a handguard or give me his address. Well, I didn't have his address. So yeah, it figures. Yeah. That was yesterday or the day before he told me that. So let me know when you get it and if it works. Otherwise, we'll go to DEF CON 2. I think it'll work.
Hisa, it's an SS sedan, 6-speed, not a Camaro.
Okay. What else should we talk about? Okay, Pat.
Those are the Impala bodies, right, Pat?
Go ahead.
They're Impalas, right? The body on those.
They kind of look like they look more like a cruise, like a inflated cruise.
Okay.
Like a Buick or something, yeah. Okay.
Like a Chevy Cruze that's all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Well, look, that somebody put on a large 20%. So it's just a little bit bigger than a Cruze, you know. It's big enough for 5 passengers and a V8. But yeah, they don't look like much on the road, and you have to know about them before you'll even notice one. I mean, other than that, you'll just never notice. They're sleepers like crazy.
Sleeper car, yeah. Okay, Pat, when you're
I don't know how my GXP was. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
When you're back to normal, Pat, what is the first gun you're gonna buy?
Oh boy. You know what? I was thinking about that just the other night, trying to go to sleep, thinking that, you know, if I had about $1,000 lying around, I want a Martini Henry. They had a universal carbine for the artillery and the cavalry.
Shorter one, right?
Yeah, a little shorty.
Yeah, baby.
I thought, you know, I already load for it. I got ammo cans full of ammo, and they say that the recoil is very unpleasant in one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think a Martini carbine.
Oh yeah.
A little deal. That'd be a good gun. And then I've got the Boxo Glocks that need to be finished. So I think I'll spend about $1,000 in slides and parts kits and rails, and I've got more light switches to hang a Glock under.
Unfortunately, that's only like 4 or 5 Glocks.
Yeah, and you know that PSA is killing it if you're getting the emails, because you don't need the suppressor sights or the RMR cuts, but they were giving them away a couple days ago with everything on them, threaded barrel, all that. I know you don't need that, but they're killing it. Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll just grab the first one out. This is the water pistol that I was printing.
Oh, is that the Chungus? Which one is that?
Yeah.
Wavy. Looks like the ocean.
Yeah.
Hey, when are they going to print like a Trump one or something like that? Huh?
I guess you could. I mean, I just have to play around. Anyway, so the next firearm I'm going to get is I have a drawer full of AR lowers and AR-10 lowers and Glock lowers, and I just have to finish some of those. I mean, I've got like 20 or 30 to finish. So, yeah, that would be next probably.
Somebody had a stock Glock kit, so stock Glock parts, the guts, and I can't remember if it was Midway or PSA or it was one of them, but they had those on sale. I shouldn't much right now on that. Yeah.
Well, shit, you can get lower parts kits on eBay for what, $38?
Okay. Yeah. I got plenty of lower parts kits, but barrels and uppers and sights and stuff. So the other thing I really want is who is it? I think it's Delton. Has an A2 upper, and I would really, really like, because I got an A1. Now I'd like to have an A2. So I want to build a retro A2. That's
okay.
One of the next things.
Yeah, I saw somebody that had a retro fixed handle. God, who was it? Maybe it was Primary Arms. Somebody had one on sale a while ago.
Oh yeah, who had it? It was Primary, and they had a complete one for like $1,600, and it's like, no, I just want to, I want a complete upper, for with the sight kit that's on the carry handle upper A2. I want a complete upper for under 200.
Yeah, this was an upper. You know what? I think Bear Creek has one. Also, you got to watch out because some are removable handles. Yeah.
Right.
Check them out. I saw it somewhere, and it was just the upper, and it was on sale.
Well, they from time to time they've been unavailable for like 2 years. I don't know what happened with maybe the forging dies broke or something silly, but they've been kind of dried up. So
you want the one with the adjustable thumb knob or the wheel?
Okay, I already got the A1 with the put the rifle cartridge in through the wheel.
Yeah.
Okay, the A2 with a little
adjustable.
The adjustable. That'd be kind of neat, and the round hand guard.
Yeah, I think that's the upper I saw. So
yeah.
I look back on it, and James, all those A1s that we've seen in the gun shows when the A2s came out, everybody was getting rid of their A1s. I mean, you can pick them up for a song.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we can cry about how the price of a steak has gone up. How the price of gas has gone up, but it's the same with classic cars. I mean, I remember buying a '69 Chevelle SS 396 for $500.
Yeah,
because it was a used car that was awful on gas.
Yeah, I had a 73 Nova hatchback. They had a 396 4-speed. Yeah. I think I paid like $700 for it.
So there's neat stuff, and it takes a long time. We're not going to be around to find out what the next big thing is. Who cares, right? But there's some classics I'd like to have in the gun safe and go out and shoot. But right now, I'd rather have the caramel macadamia nuts.
Enjoy life while you can.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know about the rest of you guys. I know Jim has cut down on his shooting. He's down to 5 rounds in the magazine.
No.
I'll tell you one thing about Jim. Sometimes he has a video every once in a while. He might as well wear those little, those little Halloween horns that come out of your head and stuff, and have his little pitchfork, because you talk about temptation. He comes out with some stuff that, he brings up about what he bought offline and stuff. And man, there's been so many times when I've just wanted to go online and get it. And I think to myself, do I really need it? Yeah.
Hey, lately it's been my son. I've been good.
Yeah.
So evidently he's been saving money for years and years for the shed. So
yeah.
I'm like, where are you coming up with this money? And he's like, I've been investing. I got a bank account, and I'm building a shed, for a shop. And I'm like, really? He's richer than I am. Yeah. I checked Arsenal, and they got the removable carry handle. So Bear Creek.
Yeah. That's the way my AR is. My AR is just an A2. It's got a permanent, carry handle. It's got match sights on it and all that, and then wild barrel, barrel and all that stuff. It's a nice gun. It shoots really good. But that's where I drew the line on my ARs. I was like, okay, no more ARs.
Yeah, there's something neat about the fixed carry handle.
Mm-hmm.
So we had to go back to that with the retro put together gun.
Yeah, the old standard AR-15 triangle or handguard, slim barrel, lightweight, easy sights, just set them and forget them. I
Yeah,
mean, those are
Yep.
you get real simple rifle, and
Yes.
they do what they're supposed to do. You know,
You
they're
said just throw
do
it
what
on
they're
my
designed to do. What's his tin?
He loves pretzels.
Yeah,
Yes.
well, you know,
Dude, you have no idea how many of these.
Yeah, the one you had on the left, we have lots of those. I like those. I like those for brass. Yep. Pecans. Ugh. Oh baby,
Came out pretty good.
you got all kinds of snacks.
Oh, that was about it. Yeah, and a bag of russet potatoes.
there you go.
There you go. You got to do what the Irish did, you know. Huh?
Okay, yep, 308.
Mm-hmm.
And
I can't read it, but
Yeah.
South Starline once fired.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's why I nailed it. I want to take care of his brass. It wasn't cheap.
Yeah.
Mm.
Darline's good brass. They can be a little pricey, but it's good.
That's the only reason I got my undies in a bunch about the dings on the case next. I was like, what the hell? This brass was like 42 cents a piece.
Yeah, it's still weird to me that it's a little round ping mark. That's weird.
You know, if it keeps producing that, and you want to keep your Starline brass nice, just go ahead and get some, get some military, Lake City, and then fire it through the AR-10.
That's what this is. I got a bunch of Lake City from Marvin.
Yeah.
There's a lot of range brass that's good price once fired.
I think I'm going to stick to my Remington 700 though. To be honest, that thing a little bit more economical to shoot, and it's more accurate. It's more fun for me.
I'm glad that worked out for you.
Thanks.
Yeah, you were really worried there for a while. You're like, man, what a piece of shit.
I needed a break. I needed a break and a good gun. Like, geez, I hope this thing shoots. But I got lucky. So
Yeah, good.
yeah. Just don't tell Sylvia. That's the only thing she doesn't have is a 308 bolt gun. So,
dude, if you find a Remington 700, it doesn't matter if you got a 1/4 inch of free bore. If that thing's got a heavy barrel and a target crown, pick it up.
all right.
I wouldn't pay more than like $450 or $500 for a used one, like top end. But yeah,
Yeah, I have a heavy barrel, but it's very nice. It's only it's a shorty, so it's only 18 threaded.
yeah. I can't remember how long my barrel is. 22 or 24. I can't remember.
Yeah, mine's 18 or 20. It's Furrican, but man, now
I think I got the same deal. I got the same deal, Jim. Mine's like a 20-inch heavy barrel. It's already threaded for the can and all that stuff, but it's got like a mile of free bore in it. Like, man, what were they thinking?
It don't matter.
Yeah, mine's good. I've never checked the free bore, but it's an AAC, so
Yeah, that's it. That's the one I've got. I've got the same exact rifle.
Huh.
AAC. Mine's got the green stock, and
Originally it came with the green. Who makes it? Not Packmeyer, Hogue.
Yeah, Hogue Overmold. It's a whole Hogue Overmold, and the only thing with that stock is that when you take it out of the stock, you realize it's just there's no rigid. Yeah, it's just all flimsy.
Yeah, I put a big, heavy, weirdo stock on mine. When I lay it down, it goes boom, and it sits there.
Yeah. Yeah. I've actually thought about getting rid of my 700 that I've got.
Don't do it. Don't do
Yeah, I've never checked the free bore on it, but it shoots good. It shoots good.
You know what's amazing? How well that 788 I've got. That thing shoots. That is a shooter. I mean, I can shoot less than an inch at 200 yards. with that rifle. It's unbelievable. That is unbelievable.
I
This
think
78, man, that thing shoots like you wouldn't believe. But man, it kicks like a mule. It only weighs like 5 pounds. It's got a real lightweight, slim ash stock on it, and it's perfect for hunting if you're only going to take one shot. But if you go out there to the range, oh man, it'll hammer you. I mean, you'll walk
50 rounds of ladder loads.
Man, I'm going to tell you what, man. It's like you wouldn't spend all day out there shooting a 7mm mag or a 444 Marlin. I mean, it flat kicks the dog crap out of you. But it is a shooter, man. That thing will shoot. That 788, man, it will flat shoot. That is a one accurate rifle. Especially, it was a poor man's hunting gun. You know, Kmart. I went to Kmart and bought them for, $170. Came with a scope. Yeah, they're really, really, really a nice gun. I mean, they're not really super fancy, but they sure shoot good. Well, I'll tell you that. Yeah, you ever see one at a gun show or anything like that, a 788, and you can get it for a good price, pick it up.
Yep, we lost Tin Man.
Well, I'm going to listen to Kenny here. He's saying that new squared up Aero Precision Action is same price.
Mm.
There he is.
I'm a dumbass. I hit the wrong button. Apparently, when you hit the done button, it kicks you out of here.
It'd take a dumbass like you to do that.
I've never done that before.
Dumbass.
No, I was messing with the live chat, getting that up, and then I was like, okay, I want to get back to StreamYard, so I hit done, and then it. Anyway,
I knock my head off of the chat all the time. Remember? I think we were using the other one now. Every time. Well, Pat, it sounds like your next gun is actually going to be a bolt action 308.
Oh no!
Everyone's going to be happy.
oh no!
Everyone's going to be happy.
No, I'm going to go in there, and there's going to be, some
Listen to this shit.
gold-plated scroll with like a leather cheek piece and a purse strap on it, and somebody's going to say, "I want that one." She's already got 2 Model 70s, so that's just how it is.
It's gonna be chambered in like 6.5 Carcano or some weird shit.
Oh well, no, I mean
6.5 by 53 or some crap, whatever.
Oh well, we're already doing 7.65 Argentine because of her. So no, you know what I'd like to see her pick out next is something like in 458 Win Mag, and I can tell her, yeah, I can do light loads for you, honey.
Shit. Well, fellas, I'm gonna head upstairs and watch some TV before I crash. It was a long day today.
I think I'm gonna crash out too.
Got the family pictures taken today. Took the kiddo to gymnastics. The kid, and I'll tell you one thing: a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old in an arboretum trying to get pictures done professionally was a effing blast. Yeah, that was fun.
So you off this weekend, or did you work today?
No, this is my second weekend off.
Oh, good.
But I'm gonna probably head right back into it next weekend. I told him, give me a couple weekends. I got shit to do with the family.
Yeah,
they're the right age. If you ever get out here to LA, you can take them out shoplifting.
and hey, your oldest,
anything more than $900, you're okay.
His oldest breaks windows also, so it's a perfect match.
That does sound like a lot of fun. Do some shoplifting, throw some car batteries in the ocean.
Yeah,
break some windows.
Yeah, back east they drive down the street and take out mailboxes. Here it's homeless.
Oh, so bad. Oh, shit.
I'll tell you one thing up here in Washington State is There's a lot of, they can't get any response from the local police or anything like that about the homeless. They'll congregate around, like convenience stores and stuff like that. And so nowadays, a lot of these convenience store owners and gas stations and stuff, they'll go out there and run them off. I mean, they will just go out there and they'll run them off. There's been people are, they shove them and get the hell out of here. Oh yeah, because you're ruining my business. Nobody wants to stop and get gas here because all you guys are hanging out.
So Tin Man was talking about the sacrifice to Moloch. Out here, about once or twice a year, they'll light one on fire. So.
What is that? Bohemian Grove? Is that in LA? Bohemian Grove?
What?
Where's Bohemian Grove? Bohemian. That's where they do that shit. All the weirdos and yeah, that's what. I can't say what Nixon said about it, but it wasn't very nice. And I was listening to the Joe Rogan podcast with Alex Jones the other night at work, and he was it's pretty interesting shit.
Oh, Kenny, that's perfect. Yes, bring back the rooftop Koreans. Yeah,
well, that's what it's boiling down to with these store owners. They're losing business because these bums are hanging out. And it's like, hey,
the Koreans were awesome though. They all banded together and nobody screwed with them. No one burned them down.
Wasn't there one that beat the shit out of somebody with one of those big 44-ounce metal tumblers not too long ago? I think it was a Korean guy who beat somebody's ass with a big metal tumbler.
Oh, yeah, in the store. Yeah.
I thought it was on the sidewalk. Maybe it probably happened more than once, but yeah.
Oh, there was one in a store where the guy, I think he was of Arabic descent. Yeah. And he was whipping on a guy in the store trying to rob the store. And they're fighting back. Yes.
Yeah.
True American.
Well, yeah, and you can't, it just goes to show, the police aren't there to protect you or your business or anything. They're just there to, do whatever secretarial job they have to do to write down the incident that happened and then pass it up through the process. They don't care about what's going on.
Pick up the scraps later. Yeah.
Yeah. People are saying the hell with it. I'm just doing it right now.
Yeah.
And I don't blame them, here it's going to cost you, anywhere between, $1,000 a day because you got a bunch of bums hanging out in front of your convenience store. You can't sell gas or anything because people are, all right, I'm going to stop there. They keep going, and what are you going to do? You just take it, you go out of business. No, you go out there and run those people out of there. You call the cops, they won't do anything. So.
No, but they'll sure as shit show up and throw you in jail for harassing homeless people.
These people are at the point where they don't care.
Yeah.
Go ahead, throw me in jail.
Yep.
I'm going to do whatever I can to make my money, and I'm in business, and I'm the guy that's taking the risk on this whole thing by investing my money in my business, and I'm not going to have it ruined by a bunch of, bunch of people that are just, shut-ins,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, there was one I watched last week. This dude went in to rob like a convenience store or something, and it looked like an AR, but it was a bolt action AR. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Where the hell did I watch that at? I don't remember. Brandon Herrera or one of those channels. But yeah, that was a good one. Bolt action AR holding up a gas station.
I like when they screw up. They can't get it out of their pants or the mag drops out when they're holding them up. And there's all kinds of funny ones, They have no idea what they're doing.
Yeah. All right, Bill. I'm heading upstairs and I'm going to hit the couch.
Yeah, I think I'm going to hit the couch too.
All right, guys. Thanks for coming on tonight.
You bet.
Happy Halloween, fellas. Sorry I wasn't wearing a costume.
That's all right. It's all right.
Hey, Andy hit it over the fence.
Andy hit it over the fence. All I did was throw a wig on because everything went haywire on me. So,
yeah, Cousin It was awesome. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought Andy was just going to start getting propositioned there. I was like, what the hell?
My wife said something earlier. She's like, Andy's hot. Andy looks good.
Yep.
That makes you wonder about Andy.
He fits right in nowadays, you know.
Yeah. Hey,
He could get away. Actually, if he went into town, he could get away with a lot of stuff.
You wouldn't have to buy any drinks.
He could get away with a lot of stuff.
yeah. Yeah, Laura's morals a little bit more. You can make a lot of money.
All right. Good night,
Good night.
fellas. Good seeing you.
Good night, Tin Man.
Yep. See you.
All right, take care, guys.
Yep.
Pat, here we are.
That's just us. There's nobody in here with us but us. Yep.
It's like, is there anything I can do for you during the time of blight?
Oh no. No.
Nothing?
This is a life lesson. If I was truly desperate, I would, you know how it goes when you're desperate. I'm not desperate. I'm just pissed off.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just cash flow. You know, I've already earned the money and everything's fine as soon as the checks actually clear.
I know it's hard for things to go wrong when you're constantly working and busy. Sooner or later, something good's going to happen from doing that. You know what I mean?
Oh, the little thing I got right now is, you know how your water heater starts to leak and it's putting the pilot out from time to time?
Oh, geez.
Oh, it just started doing that. So, you know, you're going to go to work and it's like, son of a bitch, got to light the pilot. And, you know, it's only going to be like $300 to put a water heater in, but that's $300 I don't have. So now it's like, motherfucker, cold showers every now and then.
Yeah, the tank's rusting out on you.
Yep.
Mm.
So,
do you have the thing under it? The pan?
Okay, this house is so bad that that it's sitting in an addition where the concrete slab wasn't finished, and it's got a probably 5-inch hole to the underside of the house, you know, where the unfinished slab is. So if it leaks, it's no biggie.
Mm. Okay.
So I already, last time I did it, I put ball valves on it and easy hookers. So it's just going to be, you know, a quickie job. It's just, I'm not like I was when I was 18. When I was 18, I used to haul around a 40-gallon on the shoulder full of sand, and it's no biggie. Nowadays, it's like, motherfucker, these things are heavy.
Well, and you break something and you feel it for 6 days. You know?
So the biggest part of the job is getting the damn water heater up the driveway, up the stairs, through the gate, and over to the back. And then it's going to be a 15-minute job.
Yeah. Well, hand truck. Use a hand truck.
Yeah.
It'll be in a box, a hand truck. Bam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, freaking water heaters.
Jeez.
Uh-oh, don't say that. They're expensive now. Thanks, Brandon. Damn. Last one we bought, when we moved, we replaced that one. Me and the son installed it, and then they said, well, it doesn't have enough straps on it. What are you talking about? You know, you got to strap it to the wall. Oh, no, now code is like this and that. And we're like, anyway, it wasn't expensive, though.
I'm not strapped to the wall. If the earthquake is strong enough to rip the pipes out and topple my water heater, then that's the least of my worries.
Yeah, but when you go to sell the house, the inspector's going to nail you for it. That's what I'm saying. We had one good strap on there. It ain't going nowhere. No, that's not code anymore.
Oh, yeah.
That's how it was when I took it off. Yeah. Oh, well.
So I got hit up on it for a honeydew yesterday by Sylvia. There's a light switch in the kitchen that's fucked up. I got to change the light switch. And she said, how much is that? And I told her, in this house, Lord only knows. You know, the switch is $2, but you know, the roller Romex and the pull rope and the fish tape and everything else and a breaker, because Lord only knows on this thing. Once I get the wall plate off, it's just,
not gonna
surgery
be
on a
good.
cancer victim.
Yeah, you're thinking Murphy's Law. It's not just going to be the switch.
No, it's not. It's the switch is loose, and it's like, oh, sure, it's only like a loose screw. My ass. It's going to be that the rat bastard, did something goofy that's just fucked up.
Gee.
Yeah. So I don't want to get started on it unless I can make 3 trips to Home Depot on a mess. You saw a 3-way circuit? Oh no, not 3-way circuit. Mickey Mouse, scrap pieces of wire and wire nut circuit. So I'm going to get the thing out, and the wires are going to be too short, and then I'm going to find the illegal splice 6 inches away from it, and then I'm going to find that the rats have been chewing the insulation off of it, and the ground is gone, and then I'm going to keep going back, and
and then it's into a nest of something else that ain't right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I've got an outlet to do out in the front of the house, and it's the conductors are too short, and Lord only knows what else I'm going to find. So I'll spend a weekend doing electrical probably in a week or two.
I told you probably a chat or two ago, I told somebody how lucky I got because the top plugs in the house weren't working. Okay. So I plugged everything into the lower plugs. And I'm like, son of a bitch, it's got to be one plug that goes to all the other and all this. And I'm like, man. So I'm getting ready to work on it. I was just about ready to text my son. Today's the day we fix our plugs. Because the TV is running off of one plug-in with everything, routers, everything that goes. It's ready to blow. And then I'm like, wait a minute. And I hit a light switch, and all the uppers worked again.
Oh, it's like your famous light switch. Don't turn that one off.
Oh, yeah. You've seen my light switches everywhere, the living room. And it was a freaking light switch. I don't know how that got turned off. That's all it was. And it was a whole living room. Uppers only. Oh, well. Let's see. Extension cords, switches, cheaper and easier. Yeah. That's true. Oh, LED battery powered light. There you go, Pat. Fixed. Just cordless. That's one way out.
Well, okay. I tried to do under counter lightings, but there was 30 years of fucking grease under the cabinets. So in order to glue the light strips on, you had to clean the cabinets. And then, the paint wasn't up to snuff when you started scrubbing on it. So it's like, now it needs paint. Yeah. No, it's this house needs a highway flare is what it needs. So
that's why I hate remodeling. It's not the job you're going to do. It's the cluster you're going to find. And have to do.
Yeah. So if this place, is the old saying, if it had good bones, it'd be one thing. You know what to expect. But it's consistently bad and Mickey Mouse and fucked up. And there's no easy jobs here. Vegas, it's a pleasure, It's like
it's code.
No trouble.
Yeah, everything was code.
Code and everything fits. It's like you want Venetian blinds, they're in the blind aisle, for $13 on sale.
Yeah.
And everything fits. But here, I mean,
well, you're dealing with the era where everyone fixed things themselves. Everyone did that.
Oh, but there's the little things like there's the door in the bedroom. All right. So the kids locked a dog in here one time, and it went at the door, and of course the door couldn't hold up to a dog, and it's not square. The door is cut into some trapezoid fucking shape.
Well, you can't buy a door that fits.
Oh no,
And
and
they're
even if you,
hollow. Yeah, so you
Yeah.
can't trim them because they only have so much wood on the sides.
yeah.
Oh,
So I was thinking about reskinning it, but then thought,
yeah.
no. Something else is going to happen that I don't know yet. I mean, I'm not that creative to know how fucked up the thing is. I remember the first time I did a door here, I had to take 2 inches off the bottom of a hollow core just to get it to fit in the door jamb.
Yeah.
And then the jamb isn't square. So then I got a plane sitting over here, and so you're planing a door and you're shimming the hinges, and it goes from a 5 minutes with an electric screwdriver replace the door to just a days long nightmare.
Yeah, but you could skin it and take a router and trim it, just slap it on there, glue it on there, clamp it, and then take a router and just go around with a straight cutter.
Oh yeah, I could. And then I'm going to find out that, it'll be awful. There's something hidden behind that skin of the door that's going to be wrong. I don't know what it's going to be yet.
Or you take the door off and you put it on the sawhorses and it just disintegrates on you.
Yeah.
It just warps and it just cracks right down the middle. The joy.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I mean, I guess I could just mud in a steel door, right? That's the other thing, except I don't think the floor could take it. It'd be the strongest thing in the house, and when the thing shifted, it would be, it'd take the roof off. Yeah. So no, I've learned my lesson in this house. It's like, you don't volunteer for anything. It's not, there's no, and I get shit from Sylvia about it. It'll be like, you think of stuff like, put a boob lamp in instead of the ceiling fan because I'm tired of getting hit in the forehead with a thing. And, yeah, you find, the box wasn't screwed into the studs, and that ceiling fan could have been, the ceiling fan of death for the last 20 years.
Yeah.
And yeah, now you got to get up in the attic. Yeah. Nah.
Yeah, we have the two ones in the living room way up high.
Yep.
And sometimes when I turn those on in the summer, I look up and I go, I wonder how that guy mounted that thing. Because I'm sitting right under one of them. And they're heavy, they're big.
Yeah.
And if that came down, because what's up there is just roof after that. So, oof, yeah. I don't know. Still wonder how he mounted it. I'm not going to go find out, though.
Oh, yeah, but it depends on which side you measure from, because it's going to be 32 inches on one side and 34 on the other. And the floor is not going to be level, so it's not like you can just, hit it with a circular saw and be done. Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, bastard.
I know when they tiled the basement, it's like, well, it's best if you take the baseboards off. And I'm like, no, because I know what I'm going to have to go through in every room. And we have curved base, everything. I'm like, just grout up to the sides. And that worked out. But what a pain in the butt. If I were to take those off, that would cost me days and days and days.
Oh, I remember when I did the carpet in this room, there wasn't a square corner in the room. So, the old deal is, you start on one end and then you trim out at the other end after you stretch it. I know how to do carpet, right? I've done carpet. Yeah. Oh, hell no. Not here. No. I got like a 2-inch offset on this wall, and then it's kind of diagonal, and there's no 90-degree corners in this room. And no, fuck that. It turned a 1-day job of doing, a nice set of carpet into a 1-week job, and I will never ever do carpet in this place again because No. So the carpet's about worn out. It's about time for another set of carpet in the bedroom, but hell no. I'm not saying, hey, honey, let's do carpet. No. Nope. Nope.
Okay, William has a great idea. Just hang 60s beads where that door is.
You know, I think kind of like my server rooms I've done, it'd be better if I had a vinyl curtain, like a shower curtain that had a picture of a clean bedroom on it.
Oh yeah, that would work.
So, yeah. Oh, it's nice talking to you guys, though. You know, I've been holding all this stuff in.
Yeah.
I get to bitch about the house, and I get to bitch about the fucking tightwad boss that I'm working with. But the other job I'm doing an insurance company, and now I feel bad because I got to put 2 servers in, and you know, and I'm trying to be thrifty, and it's tearing me apart because they're running a sale at Dell for the next 2 days where it's 40% off of the already discounted price. And I'm looking at stuff and it's like, yeah, this stuff's really bitching, but do they really need that? It's an extra $2,000. And I don't know. They can afford it. It's an insurance company.
Well, we love the bitching on the live chats, okay? We love the bitching, the issues, the problems.
Oh, here's another bitch for you. Last live chat last Saturday, them little fucking zebra mosquitoes just ate the shit out of me.
I remember. Yeah, you were out on the swinging chair or whatever. Yeah. Oh
yeah. So I mean, it takes a while. So I get in bed and it's like, motherfucker. He got me like 8 times up the arm. And it's one mosquito that just kept trying a different vein. Little bastards.
And you don't know where they've been either.
Yeah. So I got both arms and both ankles were like little fucking bunches of grapes. Bastards. So I got to spray out in the backyard.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't catch a buzz off of someone else's bloodstream.
Who knows? That was just in the news today. They're saying that what is it? Some weird ass fucking disease is going around. Not Lyme disease, but it's another one. I forget if it was dengue fever or some weird ass mosquito borne shit.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's probably Bill Gates.
I'm glad we don't have too many mosquitoes. Yeah, it's not, it's too warm. And there's only one pond I have to worry about getting stagnant. So.
Oh, it's going to freeze up pretty quick. You'll be fine.
Yeah. No, we don't get much mosquitoes. It's the damn flies, horse flies or whatever the hell they are. Try and shoot a group and they're just bam on your leg, just biting your ass. Yeah. Zika virus, he said. Zika. Yep. I hate fixing up the house or whatever. Our main floor needs carpet, and I'm dreading the day. You've seen the stairs and all that. Oh. And Leon likes to chew the top stair and just tear it apart. Yeah. That's not going to be fun for somebody.
Yeah.
The wife wants hardwood floors anyway. That's even more of a bitch, so.
Well, if your wife is anything like Sylvia, she's going to change her mind after the hardwood floors are in.
Cold feet? Or what?
Oh, there's all of it. Drop a jar of pickles and then, slip and slide on it. And,
yeah.
And then it's like it shows all the dust that I'm tired of because I got the hardwood over in Vegas, and it's like, you know, at least with a carpet, you know, if you skip a vacuuming, nobody will know except you.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But if you skip running the dust mop over the kitchen floor, everyone's gonna know.
Yeah, or dark floors, especially. Yeah, you see
Yeah.
the dust. Need one of those little robot vacuums constantly.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Hmm.
But you know how it always goes. It's like, do I get an M16A2 clone or do I get a robot vacuum? You know, no brainer choice there.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, we still need to do a couple things before. Well, they should have been done. Now it's getting cold. This is why I like when it snows, and my only job is to plow. That's why I like winter. Yeah.
Yep. And it's a nice plow. I'm looking forward to your first plowing video.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll wait until we have enough, you know. Might do a few skimmers before that, but yeah. That first footer, 8 inches, yeah, baby, we'll go. Yeah, what happens with the rumba and black carpet? Well, the rumbas, they more like sweep and barely suck. Yeah. They got little sweepers on them or something. I like when you know, the cat barfs or a dog poops and then it smears it all over the floor.
Oh no, he's saying what happens when it gets to the black powder in the carpet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen is it's going to go from room to room setting fires is what it's going to do. It's going to have like 4 feet of flames coming out of the top of it. It's going to go from the bedroom to the other bedroom to the living room to the kitchen.
Oh, it's hilarious. Yeah.
So I don't know. The temperature is right for casting. I might do some casting tomorrow because it's just pleasant for casting.
Yep. I like to cast when it's cool. My Lee pot, some reason, likes cool weather versus hot weather. So
yeah.
Yep, I need to do a bunch of that. And that's something I can do in the winter. So, and quench it in the snow if I quench. So that works. Let's see. We still got 15 people here.
Oh, and the other thing is I'm going to fire up the 3D printer again. It's been too hot to run it. But now it's going to be cold and we'll need a room heater and this thing will be running all night again.
All right. Yeah, we got to make some more stuff. Ours has been sitting a while and they're very handy, I tell you that, especially little parts and little things you need. And yeah, so we got to figure out something to do with it. I don't like the big stuff though. That thing runs a long time, you know.
Well, yeah. Well, it's recent. So you got a winter full of your son will probably end up down the same primrose path me and Tin Man and everybody else is headed down. So he'll be printing a lot probably.
Made it to the yard, 25. Wow. Wow, Rollis. Leon is still out. Son of a bitch. If you let him out at night, he didn't come in. He wants to hunt all night. So.
Yeah, that's because you took his mouse away or the chipmunk away.
I did.
You're out of carpet squares in the Coliseum.
I was selfish and I didn't want to clean up the mess. Yes.
Yeah.
And little bugger was perfectly fine. He was not clawed or bitten. He was only pawed at like a ping pong ball. That's what Leon likes to do. He's really good at it too. He's really good. His hands are really good at, just boom, boom. And it's funny, those little buggers, that was a chipmunk. When they're in defense mode, they put their tail right over their head like that. So their tail's protecting their backside. It's funnier than hell. Every time Leon came near him, poof. Yeah. They should have evolved with an armored tail, like an armadillo. They would have lasted longer. Leon, the professional. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, both our cats are super good hunting cats. I got a little treat in the stairway right now. It's entrails, just a little gut pack right there.
Oh, okay. Well, if the brain's gone, you can blame Minnie.
The good news is, no, Leon, that was Leon. The good news is Minnie just does the head and leaves the rest. The good news is I didn't put the fresh carpet down because we bought more squares, and I was just about ready to, and I had guts on the old carpet, so that's good. Yeah. Maybe we should go to washable mats. I don't know. But you can't wipe your feet on those coming in. So, How's the snake doing? Is he still kicking?
Oh, he's eating like a champ. And so the weather's finally just taking a little cool turn. It's 70 right now. So he's got a couple of more rats. So he's graduated to a medium rat now from a small rat.
Oh.
And he's been chowing down about every 3 or 4 days.
Wow.
So, yeah, he's just putting them away.
He's a lot more active than he was. Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah. He like slept for 6 months straight, but now, he'll eat a rat. It'll be 3 days, and then he'll stick his head out of his little house and stare at the cage during the daytime. So then he's looking, so he's hungry, and then at night he'll go cruise around the cage and see if there's anything there. There isn't. So then he'll go back to his little hole and stick his head out looking, and then so Victoria will go get him a rat and stick it on in its little box on top of the cage, and he'll come about halfway out and just stare at it for 3 hours straight. And then if you throw the rat in, it takes him about 10 seconds now. Get the little fucker and get it done. I mean, he's hungry and active.
Wow.
He likes his privacy and goes behind the house.
Oh yeah, that's his latest thing. It's like after he kills the rat, he drags it into his little house to eat it now instead of, private. So he likes to eat in private now.
It's not a socialite. Okay.
No, he wants his privacy.
All of us sickos love to watch.
Yeah, he's probably sick of the little cameras coming out whenever he gets a rat. So, yep.
How are the birds doing?
Oh, the little rat bastards! You should. Oh, so Nemo got a shower today, and he shouldn't have. The little bastard tried to bite me yesterday. I mean, he didn't really try to bite, but he was just being a little dick. So, his day is, he goes and he beats the wife, and then sit and screams like somebody ought to give me something better than these fucking seeds that are in my bowl. Like today for 2 hours straight after Costco, we went and got chickens at Costco. So there's chickens sitting in the box, and they're smart enough to know what a chicken is and what a Costco chicken container is. And there's fucking chickens there. So they were screaming for chicken for like 2 hours straight.
Wow.
Yeah. So on the other one, the big one is like, poor me, like Eeyore, poor me. I'd really like some chicken. Oh, the other two are just like, fucking give me some chicken, but
I'll tell him how Victoria makes him suffer by cracking eggs in front of him, thinking that it really, that's her thing.
Yeah, that's Victoria's thing, is cracking eggs in front of Dory. Yeah. the girl bird, the mama bird. So, yeah, those two hate each other. I mean, really hate each other. The other day I walk into the kitchen and, Dory's got both feet outside of the cage just clawing, and growling, like, let me out, let me at this bitch. Oh, and they're fast too. So, it's really funny. It's like when I took them both out for their shower, it's like, Victoria will run down the hall because it's like, fuck no, I don't want to be in the same room with that psycho bird. So, they're fearless that way because, they'll run down the hall, run you down, climb up your leg to bite your ass. They're not afraid, So, yeah, we should have a dog, Sylvia says. But last time there was a dog in the house, yeah, they started fucking with the dog until the dog wasn't having it anymore, and then they had to go in. So no, they're not afraid. And the last time we had a dog that we owned, the little bastards would feed the dog. So they'd whistle at the dog, they'd call the dog over, and then they'd throw the dog some treats.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, the birds would love to have a pet dog.
Oh, that's great. Man, they're smart little buggers.
Oh. Yeah. Just plain evil sometimes, though, too. I mean, the little bastards think, there's nothing more funny than somebody tripping and falling. They're kind of evil. They think it's fucking hilarious, So, don't get a parrot. Well, I tell you what, if ever you weren't with cats,
we'll give him ours. Yes. Let's send
oh
him
no,
over
we'll put a box in and give you a baby.
No, Leon
there.
loves
That's it. Yeah.
Leon loves to hunt birds. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Want
No,
That's
it'd
so
be
bad.
bad for both of them because
Yeah.
they hate cats. So right now they growl at the cats outside, and the cats think, "Oh, look at the cute little parrots."
Yeah.
The parrots are thinking, "I could take this motherfucker right now."
Yeah. I feel bad when the cats get a bird. I just tell them, no birds, no lizards.
Oh yeah, you're the one guy I know that'll save a hummingbird, and it's all right,
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I like birds. Yep. Birds are cool. I like them.
yeah.
And we have a couple. I don't know what they're called, but they're big, and they're blue with white feathers, and they make a hell of a ruckus. And they're nesting in the tree next to the garage. That's the closest I've ever seen birds nest next to the house. And they're huge. They're kind of like just having a crow. They scavenge. I forget what they're called, but they're beautiful looking. But they're always on the roof, always on the roof in the garage, getting bugs or whatever.
Well, Tin Man's saying they're mean, but Sylvia's mom, when she was here, there were a couple of blue jays that would hang around, and the morning routine was give them a couple peanuts, and they'd fly right up to grab a peanut. So they get pretty tame around people if you're their buddy. Otherwise, they'll tear the windshield wipers off your car.
Yeah, let me see if I can find. Let's see, bluebird maybe. Let me see what they're called, or if I can get a picture. No, that's a different. No, these things are big. I'll take a video of them. Maybe birds in. I don't know. They're pretty cool though.
Yep.
But yeah, they're probably just like crows or whatever. We have some really cool black and yellow ones and blue and yellow ones, also smaller ones. They're more like parakeets.
The ones we get around here that I can't stand are we get mockingbirds, and all fucking night they're making noise. They don't go to sleep. Now, like our birds, as soon as it's like 9 o'clock, it's fucking bedtime, and they go to bed. And then I'll go out in the kitchen about 2 a.m, and they'll, open one eye, stick their head out, like, "What are you doing? Don't you know it's fucking bedtime?" But no, mockingbirds all fucking night singing, and they attack too.
Okay, these are kind of like the Stellar Jays. They're kind of like this, but they have white. I don't know if you can. They got like this mohawk, and but these have white on their wings. I don't know. I'll take a video of them. I'll just throw it in the intro of a vid or something. Especially when they're getting vocal.
Okay, we have peacocks, Tin Man, across Foothill Boulevard, so about a quarter mile, and so about a quarter mile you can hear them and they're not annoying, but any closer than that, peacocks are awful. Yeah, but Jim's got turkeys. Jim's taking a leak. It's just me and Jim. So
yeah, sorry about that.
Oh no, it's my turn. So
yeah,
Sylvia.
I'm drinking way too much iced tea these days. Got to go every 5 minutes.
Yep, it's that beer that did it.
He's got 2 birds, William. I think 2. A him and a her. Oh, across the river. Yeah. Oh, anyway. Oh, where did Pat go? All right, who's left here on the side? There's 14 of you here. Who here? Ask a question, any question. Nope, no questions. Oh. Okay, let's see. What do we talk about? I'm brain dead right now, so there's that. Hey, Hisa. Let me know in the next video when you get your package. You should be getting it soon. And yeah, if you joined, you would have got 5% off, I think, but join the email. You know what? Okay, now I got something to talk about. Aero Precision. I'm looking around for the cheap 2-stage triggers, right? They had them. Their site is so messed up. If you want a discount, you have to send them an email. I think my son sent him 5 emails before work, 5 different emails to use their 10% off or whatever it was. They got to fix that site. So, Michael. No. Pat, do you have any experience with that?
Okay. No. And the reason is that is that, are you talking about the key, the ones with the stock, the whole monolithic thing, you know,
Oh,
where it's,
the lightweight ones. They used to be, okay. Those were made. It has regular stock.
it's got
and the grip all in one.
all in one, got the grip, everything.
Those have been around a long time. I'm surprised they're still in business. Yeah, because they used to be the only lightweight plastic blower thing out there. Now people have reinforced. We're talking AR, right?
Yeah. So my opinion, Michael, for it is, if you get an M16A1 clone, the thing only weighs 6 pounds. I mean, it's light even with the aluminum, and I don't think you lose. You know, there's a big difference between 12 and 13 pounds on a rifle, I think, but between 5 and 6, not so much.
Yep. People used to use them for the lightest AR you can make type deal. That was the thing. Super skinny barrel, all that stuff. And yeah, I can't really remember too much about them, if they cracked at the pin or not, the rear. I don't know. I can't remember. They were more solid. So I think they were fine. It's been a long time. They've been around, unless they change companies now, but.
Oh, there was some sort of big drama on them, I think. A guy bought the tooling and the rights to the company, and then Brownells was gonna do an updated version because they weren't making them, and then lawsuits, and it was just stupid fucking lawsuits, and I think that's all over now. But I still think polymer has a place, don't get me wrong, but on an AR-15, I think you can get really close without doing polymer on weight, and most of the weight's up in the barrel anyway.
He said he just picked up a 9, so we're not talking lower. We're talking you buy the whole thing.
Oh, the whole thing?
Before they were just lowers, so
yeah,
interesting. Smith & Wesson's making a 9 carbine now, and it has a bolt hold open, and they're $700 or $6,989. So there you go. They seem to work. What did they call it? I forget the name. It's not M&P or anything. It's something Enforcer. I don't know. Something. I get it. I could tell you. I could tell you. Because I think I looked it up. Hang on. Oh, shit. That troll subscribed to me. Okay. Anyway. Real quick. I'm trying to quick. There it is. Response PPC 9mm. So the Smith & Wesson has a Response PPC 9mm. So there you go. You want the whole thing. You don't want to dink around. And if you don't want a Foxtrot, you can try theirs. Foxtrot will have a better barrel. So there's that.
Yep.
And probably a better lower. And the bolt. I saw it. I saw the bolt on the Smith, and I was like, I didn't see the inner guts though. I'm just watching it do this, so I can't say anything. But it worked. It worked. I think it had a few jams with that. I'm watching a guy it's up to. It had a few jams with some ammo, which is not good, but who knows? That happens sometimes, I guess. Ruger has had theirs for 3 and no. When were you guys over? Because Taco probably Taco had one with him. So 4 years, 4.5. The Rugers are little. They're heavy, but they're fun. They're heavy though. They're a little on the heavy side.
Yeah, that's the one that Jerry bought, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They're heavy, but they're fun. I wish they would have made a lightweight version also. But they shoot good. They're fun. No complaints. They're reliable. They're fun to shoot. They use the 1022 trigger, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. 1022 trigger. So whether you like AR triggers and stuff for 1022, the AR ones, you're going to have all the parts in the world, you know, any red dot, anything, any attachment, it's an AR, basically. You know what I mean? For the grips and changes and all that. So you get more variety with an AR style, but they're all good.
Oh shit!
I wouldn't even mind trying a high point 10mm carbine because I used to have the 9. Those shot good. They shot good. They're cheap. They were cheap and they shot good. The trigger's like mush, boom. But other than that, yeah, and cleaning. Mm-hmm. This is still here. The new Smith is lightweight. A lot of plastic. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see a thorough thing on it. I just saw shooting it. So I don't know where the plastic is. Maybe the lower and everything. I don't know. But it works. I saw one today. What's the difference between the SE? Okay, I don't know. There a lot of people are having sales on the Geisleys. I don't know what the EX is. I just have the E's and they're awesome. So they're a little more refined than what you have. You got the regular SSA. The AE is enhanced. But from now on, I'm buying the Schmidt $60 two-stage. That's what Foxtrot had, and that's what PSA is doing. They're made by Schmidt Machine, and I went to their site, but you have to join, and it looks like you have to have a license to get the good prices. But when they're $60, I buy them. Right now, they're 70. 75 is probably the cheapest I've seen. Well, that's why I was at Arrow and got frustrated with their website and their 10% off. That would have made it about 70, I think. When they're high 50s or $60, I buy them, and I need one right now. So that's why I was looking. I just go for the Schmidt Machine. They got the S on the triggers and they're two-stage. Nickel boron.
Yep. Sylvia's got one on her Minion AR-10, and that thing is a nice trigger. It's a very nice trigger.
Yeah, some people are, they want ounces. I don't want ounces. I think the first stage, just to get the take up, is 2, and then it goes 2.5, and then it goes to 2 or something like that. But you use that reset. I want nothing else. Yeah, that's good. I have the SSAE. It's lighter, and it is lighter, but I can get 3 when they're on sale. I can get 3 Schmidt Machine made triggers for the price of a Geisley. I have 2 Geisleys. And I think Tin Man liked his regular SSA, so they're. Oh, did you get a LaRue also? I was looking at those because I wanted to. I have a enhanced GI and a lower that I'm putting this upper on, and I want them all the same. I want 2-stage, so. The LaRues were $80 or something, and it's like,
See, that's the thing. I go out and I shoot the martinis, 12 pounds, like dragging a brick over glass. And, you know, and you get used to it and you shoot well. And then anything else is just wonderful. So the splitting hairs between a Geisley and that other 2-stage, it's like, I mean, they're all nice triggers. I mean,
yep. A lot of people that have both, because I was searching for triggers the other night and trying to find out who's got them. And a lot of people that have both said, I would buy the Schmidt machine on sale versus the Geisley any day because there's not that much of a difference. And they're both very reliable. You know, that's what makes them great.
Yeah. And when it comes down, you know, a mil-spec trigger is not a bad trigger. Even when it's got fresh parkerizing on it and a little bit of sand, it's still not a bad trigger.
I pulled one out of the safe that still had one, and I'm like, my God, where's my 2-stage?
Oh, you're just spoiled. You got to go back.
I don't like that grit, that one little swoop. I don't like that at all. You know, I'm not trigger picking. I'm not a trigger.
Wait. You've got that H&K clone with. It's got to have an H&K trigger in it, and it's got to be horrible.
It's not bad, but that's a rolling trigger. I don't mind rolling triggers. That's like revolvers. I'm used to that. You know? That's like shooting double action without staging, you know, just boom, boom, boom. And same with that little bastard my son just bought, the VZ. That has a rolling trigger, but the reset, once you have it in, click, click, click. Oh, man, that's nice. But his HK actually has a better trigger than the stock HK.
Oh, that's right. It's got that plastic. I forget what they call it, like the Navy lower on it, the trigger group.
No, it's steel. They made their own triggers and they did a better job than they said this can be better when we're reproducing the identical thing.
Well, yeah, if it's going to have Zenith on the side, they can do what they want. And yeah,
but the triggers that don't bother me is like a stock AK where you just plumb it through. Now we have, my son spoiled me with the nice click. But stock AKs, anything that has a rolling trigger and was meant, you know, that's the way they were, I have no problem with that. But when I get to an AR trigger and it's grit, swoop, bang, after having a $60 2-stage trigger, oh, you know what I'm talking about. It's boom. It's not overly light. I don't like too lighter triggers either, unless it's on a bolt gun just for the range, you know.
Oh, I know. It's like, Sylvia here and her 2-pound 458 SOCOM trigger has screwed up a couple of shoulders, yours included. There's no break 2 pounds on that one. And I guess some people like that sort of thing, but you know, it's supposed to be a surprise, but not that much of a surprise.
Yeah, but I'm not a trigger snob at all. I do like my 308, bolt action. I do like the really nice, it's light trigger, crisp. Yeah, I like that. But on an AR, I want, you know, a medium between, you know, having to use it for a working gun and being too light.
Dude.
He sells them on $70. Who sells what? Oh, hang on. I got to mute.
Are these those nasty jelly beans?
What?
You know, those surprise jelly beans?
No, those probably come in a little box.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Those jelly beans you eat and you don't know if it's vomit or something?
Yep.
Oh.
Your son's getting big.
Yeah,
he's like vomit, and it's these
it's
birthday
huge.
cake ones. These ones right here, they taste horrible.
It's annoying as hell, though,
You know,
being a teenager.
Thanks, dear. 3D printed annealer. Oh, that's what they're talking about. Yeah, your son's getting huge. He's probably as tall as you are soon.
Yeah, he doesn't want to shoot as much as he used to.
Really?
Well,
Wow.
he's complaining about the heat.
Well, I would be too. I'd be dying out there. Water.
I went and shot a few days ago at nighttime, and I felt something crawl on my back.
Oh.
It was like I turned around. Well, I didn't want to scream and freak out this case as a rattlesnake, because if it coils up, you're stuck there for hours. So I sat there panicking as hell, kept still as I can. Finally felt it get off my back, and it's this big ass tarantula, about the size of my hand.
Oh.
Huge ass tarantula.
Oh.
Got a video of it, man.
Oh man, I don't
Talk about freaking out. Yeah, I got a video of it. Freaking scared the hell out of me.
Yeah, I don't like big hairy spiders. I'm sorry. You know, my sister had a pet tarantula, and I'm like, no, I'm out of here.
Well, I screamed like Marv from the what do you call it, Home Alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, here you go. I had it on my Instagram.
I'll blow you up. Oh, no way. No thanks.
I was just prone.
Right on the mat. Oh.
Right on my back. Watch, I got my hand. I'm gonna put my hand near it so you see how big this freaking thing is.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, no bueno. No.
Yeah.
No, thank you. So
yeah,
I was out there shooting this rifle. And right there, felt it right on my back, just go right here.
Mm.
I don't do good with snakes, man.
Yeah, that'd be the worst for me. They're fine. I'm sure if I played with one, I'd be okay. But I don't even like the big recluse ones. No. Luckily, we don't have big ones around here, so that's good. Yeah, that's no bueno.
Yeah.
Are we losing Kenny? No, we're not losing Kenny.
What was that?
Oh, you froze for a second.
Oh,
he's good. Man, that shop looks huge in the picture.
Yeah, it's a decent size. It's getting smaller and smaller the more we keep bringing stuff in here.
Yeah.
As soon as we have that spray booth and the oven, it's going to get even smaller. And then the CNC is going to go on this side.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think it may not be big enough, to be honest. But we have those Connex box shops that you could get. You could order like a work site Connex box that's all done up. I've never seen those.
For a booth?
Yeah, 40-footer. It has windows, it's laminated flooring. Stick it right on the side of this. Call it good.
Huh.
They're not too expensive, too. About $14,000. We got a building.
Absolutely.
Comes wired up, too.
Oh, that's nice. Be right back. I'm going to take this opportunity to get a beer.
Hey, Jim, remember that light that had that motion detector? I have it right here. Right there.
Oh, you're talking about the one that would turn on and off on you
Yeah.
in the room?
In the room. I have it right there.
And you're doing this and you're swatting.
Yeah, I'm all doing this and stuff. This time, it actually works really good. So I have it situated over the lathe. So when I walk up to the lathe, it turns on.
That was hilarious. That was another thing that happened in chats. You're swatting at this light, trying to keep it on or whatever. Oh, hilarious. It's still kicking. That is funny.
Still got it. Oh, that was a black licorice. Ooh. Ooh. Jelly beans.
Oh, yeah. Yep. They're the ones that get put aside. Yep.
Oh, they're tricking you now. They're not even black.
Really?
What the hell?
They have some funky, I don't know how they get the formulas for the flavors. You know, they got some funky flavors. And it's like, yeah, that's popcorn. And this is that. And it, you know,
Yeah.
who knows?
I've been trying to find this root beer one. I haven't got the root beer one yet.
Well, they used to be brown.
Nope. We're like, it's still brown, but there's a brown one that tastes like licorice.
Hmm.
Do they have a Winco anywhere around where you're at in Arizona?
All those Wincos are in the Midwest, from as far as I know.
Yeah.
There's one in Vegas, and we got 3 of them. And they're all like 35 miles away.
Oh, wow.
We got one in Lancaster and one in like Fullerton.
Yeah.
You know, but it's worth the drive for Jelly Bellies because they've got the individual flavors by the pound. So if you get hooked on like pear, you can buy 2 pounds of pear.
Wow.
Pear's really good.
So if you like one flavor, yeah, you can go for it.
Yep.
What other stuff does that kind of a store carry? Because I don't think I've seen one.
Okay. They carry everything, and it used to be about half price on anything from, you name it, toilet paper, Arizona iced teas, everything was just dirt cheap. And even the meat so we had that tenderloin at when we were up there. That was a Winco tenderloin.
Really?
Yeah, because it was $5 a pound for tenderloin at Winco, and it's like that's cheap enough to be taco meat. You know, you don't have to treat it like filet mignon. It's just lean beef, and it was cheap that way. The big deal. They used to have full bone-in rib roast, so you get a full rib roast out of them and make ribeye steaks out of it for dirt cheap.
So it's a grocery store then.
Yeah, but they got bulk stuff too. They got a whole bulk section. So if you want to buy, let's say, you name it. Let's say
I'm looking for skirt steak just so I can make my own beef jerky.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah. Homemade jerky, I've done that before. That's good.
Well, my Christmas gift, I want to buy myself if I could get one. It's one of those Traegers.
Okay. So here's the deal right now. I did this last year. You go to Walmart, and as soon as the Christmas shit hits Walmart, all the barbecues go into the back and get thrown on sale.
Yeah.
So all the assembled barbecues that Walmart has will go into the back room while all the Christmas pallets get unloaded. And so you got to go to the back, back gardening corner of Walmart, and they'll have the smokers on sale. So I got I forget what brand it is. I got the manual here somewhere, but really nice one for I think it was $300. You know, regularly it's $1,200.
Yeah.
It's Walmart, and they won't advertise it, and they won't answer the phone if you call them. You just got to hit the Walmart and go back into the garden section.
Okay.
And they'll have a smoker there for cheap. And if it's not cheap yet, just wait till the Christmas trees are stacked up, and it'll be cheap.
I want one where you just have the pellets. That way I don't have to sit there and babysit it.
Yeah. So what the hell do they call it? I mean, the one I got, it's pellets, and it's fine. It'd be really nice if it had all that fancy Bluetooth and web connected shit. But you can buy the control shit for it afterwards.
Yeah, I don't.
That.
The last thing I need is to keep connecting to my network. I just got a VPN set up in my house, so we actually had fiber optics put in, and I had a VPN put in too as well. I don't trust anything that's going on.
Yeah.
You could put some bricks together and just some tinder, but then you attract coyotes making beef jerky.
No,
dude, I have a coyote that keeps coming right to my back shop right here. My freaking thing is smart. it's like a ninja, dude. It walks right past my German Shepherd. I'm like, she doesn't even pick it up. I see it come up on my camera, and all of a sudden, she's just sleeping sound as a damn dog, worthless. And by the time I get up, I can see that thing's running down the wash.
You know, my neighbor told me because he shoots coyotes. He said, right now the mountain lions are just like coyotes, no tags, no nothing, because the deer population right now. And I'm like, what? And he said, yeah, if they quit giving out so many tags, they wouldn't have to start killing mountain lions or putting a bounty on them or whatever. And, you know, it's stupid. They're giving out too many tags. So we had a hard winter, and then we have too many tags, and that's why the deer population is down this season.
Yeah, my buddy went to go hunt for some elk, cow elk. He said he found nothing but bulls. Maybe 3 or 4 bulls, and that's it. No cow elk.
Yeah, so they're blaming it on the cat, and that pissed me off because I like cats.
Yeah.
So it's not the cat's fault.
I haven't seen a mountain lion over here, but I've seen a skunk. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen, because Arizona, I didn't think they had skunks out here.
Yeah, we have them here. One got Leon once.
Oh, yeah. That happened. My mother-in-law, just before her memorial, we had to go all the way down to California. Her dog was running out of the damn doggy door, chases that skunk, gets sprayed, comes back inside, starts getting on the couch and everything. It was
my wife grabbed Leon, took him to the shower, and grabbed a bunch of tomato soup, okay, and doused him down tomato sauce, and took a shower with him. So they're both in the shower, and she's like, he came out smelling good. But yeah, he was going to mess up the house.
Yeah.
I was like,
I don't know what it is about dogs. It's like their prey instinct. They want to chase everything.
Yeah. But every once in a while, we'll smell skunks around here. But I've never seen one, you know, just seeing it. Pretty elusive.
Yeah.
Well, Kenny, what do you think of that new Hornady bullet?
Fuckers.
No, not the round. The bullet they came out with, the target and hunting that has the hollow tip on it. So the CG's back, and you get the large body for the BC. At least you know how Hornady is. So they had a YouTube video on it, but I had wondered if you'd shot them at all yet.
I got some on the way. I'm always skeptical, because if Berger hasn't came out with something like that, you know, the testing that's done at the Namco facilities for these bullets are just laboratory testing, like without a doubt. Berger or Lapua, or that name brand specifically, if they haven't came out with a design as similar to that, not once have they came out with a tipped bullet. There's a reason for it. For long range performance, tipped bullets do not. They vary their G7 profile quite a bit after X amount of distance. It's been proven. So when you talk about long range hunting, I can see it performing very well out to like 700 yards, but realistically, that 22 cal, I mean, what are you really trying to use it for?
Yep.
So if it was me, if it was a hunting bullet, it'd be a solid copper bullet. But the last thing you need to do, in my opinion, because I've hunted recently with some of those hunting ELD bullets, dude, the thing fragments a lot inside the pelt. Then you got to go find the freaking red tip, and then the rest of the copper fragments. So,
you find it at dinner.
Yeah, I'd rather have a solid copper hunting bullet, because when it expands, it stays together. Either it passes through, or you're able to get the whole thing out.
Okay.
I want to get some of those blackout bullets that just do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a good one.
There's going to be a lot of if you think about a void, so there's going to be obviously it's designed with the void, and I'm no engineer. I'm going to I'll claim that they obviously tested this, but they get those G7 profiles and put the balance of the bullet in the back and have a void. If you start having seating pressure issues, you could deform that projectile really easily because there's no lead behind it. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'll see when I get it. I'm just skeptical, obviously, when something's new, and it hasn't. That's obviously been thought of from all these other manufacturers, but I really look at what Lapua does first. There we go. Those Lehigh Control Chaos.
There's one that works really good and one that's like so-so. There's two almost identical to, with the 4 fins. But yeah, I always wanted to try those for quiet, maybe even quiet home defense stuff.
Yeah. On a home defense ammo, I just stick to just whatever the cops use.
They don't use the blackout.
I'm not going to sit there and load up rip rounds, I look at it legal wise. They're going to use everything against you in court. So if you use the same projectiles, same bullets that your law enforcement uses, that's one less thing you have to battle. So
yeah, it's not a big deal here.
Yeah,
you're defending your house. You can use anything you want. Walking around carrying a pistol, I like to use factory. Really like the HST 45.
Yeah.
Love that thing. Oh my god.
That's what they use over here is those HSTs.
Oh, they are so good. So good. Yeah. And you can't find them right now, but they were in 50 round boxes cheap. So when I see a sale on 50 round boxes of those, I'm getting them.
I'm with you, Tin Man. I just go get me some ice rounds, some ice shotgun slugs.
Yep.
I should try an ice slug. I haven't tried an ice slug. Maybe I do that.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a shotgun loader. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking marble. Put a marble in that thing, dude.
I've done everything. Nuts, bolts, everything. They're not heavy enough. They go everywhere, but ice would be kind of funny. Yeah, that would be interesting.
Marble.
I just got to find the right ice cube tray. Yes.
Yeah. What was it? Tan Floater House, or I don't know how to pronounce the channel. He does all kinds of stuff like that. I seen one that was just recently was a stack of pennies. And I think they dimpled it together, or they squished it together, and bouncy balls. Dude, that'd be very similar to those beanbag shots that they were doing in high school rides back in the good old days.
Yeah, the coins go everywhere. That's terrible. The dimes is what the folklore in the Western times. Yeah, they're a bunch of frisbees.
Yeah. I wonder why they got rid of the beanbag shot from the Mean Greens, the green shotguns that the police department uses. Dude, those things are wicked. You ever seen Riot Control? Like, have you ever seen videos of Riot Control? They bust those shotgun things out.
Oh, yeah.
When guys get people in the leg, they're getting swept. Like, I seen a dude running one time, just running down the sidewalk, get hit right in his thigh. He literally did a cartwheel.
And it leaves a hell of a bruise, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
No, very effective. I think I was watching some cop video recently. He used one, but the guy was so hopped up they had to use double up.
Yeah.
Well, it was on a bus or a train or something.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's what it was. And the one guy was over the other guy, and he used the beanbag, and it didn't have an effect because the guy was huge and he was really hopped up. and then he was in the way of the other guy. And I'm thinking, why doesn't that guy just rack a double out buck in there and finish it? Yeah.
Yeah.
You should have one right there, throw in the scoop and bam.
Yeah. I remember specifically we had, it was Los Osos High School. We had a, stupid high school quad riot. But we were on top of the bleachers, and I was just watching this go on. And this dude was throwing soda bottles at the police and everything. He takes one right in the forehead. you just hear everybody on the side, this group of kids on the side, like, "Oh, catch it with your face." Just the funniest thing ever. I've never seen somebody just cold knock flat. Like, he hit him so hard in the forehead, he just went right on his back. I was like, oh man,
that would be nasty.
Didn't get it.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to try a beanbag shot. That'd be pretty funny. I'm still waiting on your golf ball and squirrel hunt, Jim.
Yeah, we got to hear the sound. We have to hear
the clock. Me and Tin Man, that is like our goal. Just like we want to hear a golf ball hit a squirrel.
Golf ball cannon on a squirrel. That's going to be hard because you got an arc and all that. Oh, that's tough.
Practice on your little 50-yard gong, or just get it on a deer or something. We just want to hear a slap. I want to know how hard they hit. If not, I'm going to buy one. I'll do it then. I have to go. We don't even have squirrels. We have these little mini ass mouse. That's going to be pretty dangerous, or that's actually going to be pretty sad if I shoot one of those. Little kangaroo mice.
Yeah, what I like is using the shells you get at the hardware store in the pistol.
Yep. Maybe that's a turkey. Oh, yeah,
concrete.
I settle with the turkey head too.
Yep.
Yeah, but my favorite is the Ruger pistol with the nail gun shot that you buy at the hardware store. I think it's the yellow ones that have the power. Man, those things shoot far with a little 3-inch barrel, and it's cheap. Yeah,
got to do it.
It's only $130, but where do you find the blanks? Because I could never find AR blanks.
The AR blanks are tough. Preacher's trying to find them right now, and we haven't looked for them since my son bought some. I don't know, and you can load them yourself, but the dice cost like $100 to crimp.
Yeah, that's where Kenny and that CNC comes in. Kenny, you can make a fortune with star crimp dies for 223.
For 223 blanks, and then you use powder like Red Dot. There's a few powders that work really good for the blanks. A lot of people. I
can start a whole name. I can start a whole brand. We'll call it like the 9 iron and then the 7 iron blanks. Yeah.
Yeah, but a crimper die would be awesome for those because they're $100, whatever. And now, like you got Booze and Bullets using 5.7 for a jacketed round, and his last one he was using 40 cal for a 44 Magnum bullet. You just fill them with lead and crimp them over.
Okay.
A lot of people are into that stuff right now, and the dies are expensive. Booze and Bullets is doing it his own way, but other people are spending a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be hard to make. It just all it is a star crimp that you push the cartridge and it just crimps it. Right?
Yeah, it's got the stars coming down like that, like a triangle.
Okay.
Anything to seal it off. I was thinking about it. Plugging it, but then anything that goes out there and hits the golf ball,
it's gonna shatter it. Yeah.
Mashes. Well, it mashes at the end of the tube. Yeah, the barrel. So I was trying to think of ways to. I don't know. Maybe there's something I could crimp it down with, but it won't crimp right like a normal one.
Yeah. That'd be pretty easy to do, actually. Yeah, I was got to go in there with the
It's got to seal it off so you don't get a pop versus a boom. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, give me an idea. I gotta go get me a golf ball launcher then. They're not super expensive.
Ours were $10 at the pawn shop. You can lathe one or weld the back piece of a pipe. It's just a pipe with a hole in it.
Okay, with threads. Okay.
With a thread. So if you had a pipe and welded the end on and smoothed it out, and threaded it, you got to have it thick enough for your threads, the length of your thread.
Put some rifling in that thing. 1 in 16 twist.
But yeah, they work great. Even the blank things work great. So, but you need a 22 for that.
Yeah, I didn't know those blanks were that hard to find.
Yep. And you can there's one kind you don't want to use. They're too hot. So it's the A2 or whatever. I can probably go grab one. Well, it won't say what it is, but they're LC brass. There's one kind to use and there's one kind to avoid. But reloading them would be super easy and cheap. Just size it, crimp it, fill it with powder and crimp it. Done.
Man.
But last I checked, they're $100. I think it's Hornady that makes the crimper.
Okay.
Yeah, if somebody made a crimp die that was, $50, they'd be. There's got to be a reason nobody's doing it.
They'd be killing it.
They'd be killing it.
It's hard to cut those cuts on an innie. I don't know. Machining wise, that'd be tough. That's probably why.
Oh yeah, the Hornady makes it's $146.
Ooh. Yeah, that's crazy.
It does anything from 22 to 45 cal.
Okay, it just goes in the tip further.
Yeah. I mean, for $136, I don't know. Yeah, I can see that carbide tip being a pain in the ass to make, but with this turn mill, I could do pretty much 5-axis.
And it doesn't have to be carbide. If you lube the tip, you just smash it down, right? Put a little lube on it like steel dies.
Oh, dude, yeah. So you can make all your 357 or 9mm rounds that have a split neck. You could turn it into a blank.
Yeah, but 223 is so plentiful, Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna.
I got nobody that I know, Tin Man, that's going to be able to acquire those. Back in my Loadmaster days, I don't know. Everybody that I know has moved on.
Lube the tip and smash her down. Tin Man. Bad.
Yeah. Well. Huh. Gives me some ideas. Shit, I already got enough on my plate. I just need somebody to come out here and just freaking help me.
I know there's a bunch of things you can make that people want that are a lot easier than those dies. So
yeah.
One is you could, I don't know how cost effective, but suppressor mount and adapters.
Yeah.
Because those things are $80, and there's no way. Yeah, you gotta.
I had this show up in the front door out of nowhere.
Man, that is a big shop. That car looks like it's a mile away. I would love to park a tractor in one of those things and get the garage back.
Dude, Jim, you can't beat this. They have a deal right now. If you buy a Aero Precision rifle, you get a free Lahar 30 suppressor.
Wow.
And this thing actually has the same thread pattern as the Dead Air cans. So you can put that chemo mod on. And
Yeah.
it's a fully welded baffle. Inconel, the first baffle. The rest of them are, I think, stainless steel.
Stainless, heat treated. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm like, this just showed up my front door out of nowhere. I was like, what the hell? So,
Well, yes. So the agency's listening. You're an SOT. So.
yeah, I'm an SOT. Yeah.
Yeah. So
But
that must be nice.
but if
Yeah.
you're to buy a arrow rifle right now, they're giving these things out, like tax stamp and all.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you can't beat that, dude. A 30 cal suppressor,
Tax stamp and all. Wow.
yeah, free. Like you're going to get one. Just do the paperwork.
Well, I stopped doing it when they started having to fingerprint and do that, and there's no trust for the family unless they're all fingerprinted. I don't want to deal with it. You know, it used to be easier. That's when I stopped buying cans.
This can's pretty quiet. You know, comparing it to like a Thunder Beast. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 baffles.
Is it like a K baffle? Yeah.
Yeah, and they're all internally welded. I don't know if I get this thing to stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like you. I'm saying suppress everything. They're freaking fun.
They are fun. I just before the trust, after the trust thing, all these modular cans came out. I'd love to have modular cans. You can unscrew them so they're half the size, and 22, 9, 45. Well, 45 you want a full size, but it's nice to have that option. I would like to have a big bore one for like 45, 70 that can handle it, and other calibers. And what was the other one I wanted? The lightweight 30 cal.
Yeah, I need a lightweight 223 for the AR. I'm thinking about just going with a Gemtech.
Yeah, and then you have the new cans out that have less blowback. So I think Taco just showed one in his last video. But yeah, there's a couple companies out there that have a lot less blowback because ARs can get a little smoky when you're rapid firing.
Yeah.
I'm still happy with my cans are 12 years old and they're still up to snuff. There's 22 sounds just as good as anything, and the 9 and 45 are so convenient, and they still sound good. So I don't know.
Well, shooting a suppressed 22 pistol is pretty fun.
Oh, it's awesome.
Oh.
Hell yeah, that's garage door pop time, no matter where you are.
Right. Yeah, it's so easy just to grab that and go take care of a freaking bird or something, you know?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I tell everyone, they want the bigger macho cans. I tell everyone, you need a 22 can, a small, quiet 22.
Small 22 can. Yeah, I got the Thunder Beast Takedown 22. Easily, it has a O-ring in there, so that O-ring over time you have to replace it, but that's an easy fix to find.
Well, the O-rings for the back screw-on part.
Yeah, the end cap. Yep.
Yeah, that's how they are.
It's a serviceable can. That's why I think all 22 cans should be serviceable, right? Because of all the lead debris.
Yeah, you have to. Hey, they used to say pistol cans, you don't need to service them. That's BS. I'm constantly cleaning mine, and I need, rifles. You can't do that. They got to be welded for strength, but most of them do it that way. But 22s, you want stainless steel, so you can throw them in a tumbler or a sonic cleaner. Stainless steel baffles.
I want to suppress a Martini Henry. Let's make that happen there, Pat. Let me thread that Martini.
Okay, so next time I see you, I've got that one with a rotten barrel I'm giving to you.
Okay.
So, as long as you get someday, if you're smart, replace the barrel anyway, what the hell? I mean, integrally suppress it. It could.
Why the hell not? A breech loaded Martini Henry integrally suppressed.
Yeah,
good. Yeah, that would be awesome.
Now, if you don't suppress it and you shoot, what is it? Accurate 5377, I think it is, or Trail Boss. Okay, so like 35 grains of Trail Boss on a Martini Henry case. When you shoot it, it goes thoop. It already doesn't sound like shit. It's like so fucking unsatisfying to shoot a Trail Boss round in a Martini because it just goes thunk. And
like almost sounds like a squib, huh?
Yeah. So
well, okay, I'm curious because that's a big casing. Are you doing the 70% and work your way up?
Okay. You're doing you're doing the 4570 load because it starts to get weird when you get really high Trail Boss loads.
Yeah,
it gets a little weird. So
yeah,
it's about 70% full or so. It's at the bottom of the neck at 35 grains.
Okay, so are you about 1/4 of an inch off the bullet at least? The base of the bullet?
I'd say closer to an inch.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
go look at your casing again because I was talking with Idaho. He called me about the Trail Boss and a 4570, and I said, well, once the cases get longer, that's when it gets trickier.
Yeah.
And I hope I gave him the right advice. Start at 70% from the base of the bullet internally.
That's what's publicized, 70%.
Yeah, but
get to the bottom of the case.
Once the cases get long, then it gets crazy, and when they're bottlenecked, it gets weird. But what I do, I told him I just put my thumb there where the powder is, and I look at the bullet next to it, and I give it just about a stay off the bullet. You know what I mean? And just you don't want minimal, and you don't want max. You don't want to touch.
It's time to put the purse down. I Trail Boss a 50 BMG. You're good.
Did you do 50? And have you ever done? Oh.
Yeah, Trail Boss a 50 BMG with a cast lead bullet.
How far? Okay, on a 50, how far did you stay off the bullet?
It was 88 grains. Trail Boss.
Yeah, but I don't have a 50 here to tell. So.
Oh, how far?
Yeah, put your finger where the powder charge is, and how far off the base of the bullet were you?
I threw away on my 50 cal.
No, just your
right, yeah, it was right on the shoulder, like almost halfway up the shoulder.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. A lot of Trail Boss. 88 grains of Trail Boss is quite a bit.
Yeah, it is. And how did that sound?
Like it honestly sounded like a suppressed 308.
Okay.
It kicks like a 4570. That's that 150 cal I had with that breech load or that single shot load. Yeah, there's a guy in town that was shooting cast lead bullets, and dude, I don't know what it is about. He got linotype cast lead, and it just shot like 1-inch groups or sub 1 inch at 100 yards with a 50 cal all day. Super fun.
Just pure linotype. All right.
Yeah, just pure linotype. Yeah.
Okay. Chessboard said Buffalo Arms has the crimp dies for $117.49.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's Buffalo Arms. So bet you $1 it's on back order. That's
Yeah, if someone could make them for 50, a lot more people would buy them.
Yep.
Well, James had a good point. Why don't we just make a on the Lee expanding die, just make a little thing that slides down in there.
Yeah.
Boom.
I know. You that shape is just hard to cut, but if you had one of these things, and I'm trying to think of, what dies.
It's really not. So what I would do if it was me is I would laser 3D print it. Laser 3D printing is like the newest technology. So we're talking about a batch. I could easily make a batch of 100 with one session of laser 3D printing. It will actually be faster to manufacture that way
Yeah.
than it doing on a CNC or a Swiss lathe.
Yeah.
Well, that just gave me an idea. I could take a spent round, being that they're creased already.
Mhm.
You don't need the pattern, kind of. I was thinking I could go in and get one of my seating dies where the interior is like this for a truncated cone or whatever. All right. And just stuff that sucker up there and see if it crimps. You know what I mean? A seating die.
I can literally make this tool right now you're talking about, draw it up on CAD, 3D print it just to make sure it fits inside the die, and send it off to PCBWay. That's in China. For like a couple $100, they can make it out of Inconel. A bunch. That's the way to do it right there. Then I could, you guys want it? Here we go. If you want one, I mean, if I could get a golf ball video, let's let everybody say, Jim, put a golf ball video. I'll make it happen. We'll put the pressure on.
I know that Preacher would want one because I gave him one of those, and he's having a hard time finding ammo. He would want one. Of course, I would want one. It would, but I'm telling you right now, hitting a squirrel with one of those is going to be impossible. You can't hold it level because the ball could roll out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you can mortar it.
I guess you could put tissue paper in the front so it holds it there.
Okay.
No, you just take a little hike in the woods, find little Mr. Old Squirrel up in the tree line. You can take aim.
Yeah, but our squirrels are ground squirrels. They don't hop around in the trees. They're on the boulders.
What kind of freaking squirrels are those?
Ground
squirrels?
And they're huge.
Oh, man.
It would be hilarious, though. Knocking one off of a boulder, that would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll keep one handy just in case.
Okay, you've got that wood handled driver, and I'm sure you could thwack a squirrel with that driver. And if you could hit him with a driver, then you could hit him with a golf ball shooter.
Oh, that's tough. You know squirrels.
Yeah, I know. Put a red dot on it.
Right now, I don't have any tame ones, you know.
I mean, turkeys are kind of a bigger target.
Turkeys would be too easy, but they're low on the ground. I'd have to put a wad in front of the ball so it doesn't roll.
Yeah, so we can make a little sabo for you. Just get a toilet paper roll. Make a sabo out of it.
Actually, what they should have done with those things, now that I think about it, is put little. Okay, here's the top. I can go grab it, but here's the top of the tube. You put the golf ball in, and you can have these little spring fins this way that hold the ball, so you can hold it down, and then when you shoot it, they just out of the way. You know what I mean?
Well, they should have just tapered it. That way, you could pack it down. The pressure's going to pop it out.
No, you don't want to taper the golf ball thing. No. All you need is a spring to just kind of hold it there while it's level when you shoot. Otherwise, you got to hold it about like this so the ball doesn't roll out. I guess you can take toilet paper and throw a wad, but that makes a mess and catches on fire. It leaves a perfect black hole on the back of your golf ball, and it kind of eats it a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, I'll bring you some K-Pock. It doesn't catch fire. It just stays out in the yard forever.
Yeah.
Does a soda can do the same thing? Does soda can slide right out of it real easily?
They're a little tighter because we have both of them. Yeah. How about a soda can on a squirrel? Just boom.
That's what I was saying. That's a whole new terminology of popping a squirrel.
Yeah, and to save money, you don't use the pop inside. You just freeze them, with water. That works.
Yeah.
It works awesome, and you use them over and over again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the golf ball goes way further. The golf ball, creature swears he can get 300 on flatland. You know,
It's crazy.
yeah. If you get the right angle with the AR, it'll.
Yeah.
It's
That'd be a
good-
good challenge. Let's do a driving challenge with an AR golf ball launcher.
And they're loud because it's a shell. But if they were quiet, it would be the best way to screw with a neighbor ever. Just hitting the top of his house, and he doesn't know where it's coming from.
There you go. Okay. Muzzle loading suppressors are legal. Air gun suppressors are legal.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's not a firearm. You could probably have a suppressed golf ball shooter without a tax stamp.
Yeah, but the golf ball's got to go through baffles, and I guess if they're oversized, yeah, and they're tapered.
Okay, well, you could have a couple rails down the inside of the suppressor to keep it from, banging into the baffles.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, Kenny, Silencer Co. came out with the first shotgun suppressor, but now somebody else has a better mousetrap. You know, because you're worried about the wad.
Yeah.
And I forget how they did it, but they did it in a way where it's like, yeah, why didn't they think of that in the first place? So that can is much better for shotgun.
Didn't they do like kind of like a serrated tube or something? So as the wad still stays intact all the way through the suppressor or something like that?
Silencer Co. did, but this company did it in a different way where you're thinking, okay, that's not going to open up and get stuck. And then your next shot's not happy. But, you know, I always loved the movie No Country for Old Men. And
yeah, but that guy he shot that guy through the.
And I have a 18-inch stop Remington 700.
Yeah.
Oh man, I always wanted to do that.
They don't sound like that though. I mean, they still sound pretty loud.
Oh yeah, no. It's not like the movie. The movie sounded quieter than a 22. Yeah.
They're still pretty damn loud, that's for sure. But
Deb,
yeah, I could make that crimp die thing. That's pretty simple to do.
Deb, hot glue to seal it. Yeah, I was going to seal the ends, but you don't want debris coming out. Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't the military just use like nail polish? You know, that just thick lacquer.
Yeah. They don't have anything. They just crimp it tight and it works. Powder goes off. So other than the primer being sealed.
Yeah, that'd be an easy tool to make. Is make it out of Inconel. Or even 17.4 stainless steel would do pretty damn good. You harden that.
Yeah, it's just brass. You're just folding something. So even if you had to put some bullet lube on there, big deal.
Mm-hmm.
People would buy it for $50.
Okay.
And no one's even close to that price. So
yeah, you put it into a Lee universal expanding die, or just a that's what I'm thinking of using. Lee universal expanding die. Unless you got a better die. We'll see what James Pollard comes up with.
or just a tube that'll hold the base straight. You know what I mean? Because it's a tapered cartridge. If you have a tube that goes down to the base when it's fully, getting seated, that's good.
Yeah, but the universal expanding die, you could stack two of those together to get for the shorter cartridges, or take one out and it'll slide all the way to the top and then do its thing. So
yeah.
Huh. I'll make it happen, Captain. It'll be pretty easy to do.
What you need to do though is make those mounts. I should go grab one right now. It's threads on your barrel. It's a flash hider or whatever you want, muzzle brake, right? But then the outside's threaded for the body of the can. I love those. So instead of screwing on your barrel with the adapter on your can, you take your adapter off. You got the full opening that's threaded, right? That goes on there. That is, if someone can sell those for half price, I'd be happy.
Is for a suppressor? I'm kind of trying to follow what you're saying.
One moment.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah, Jim. Yeah, dude. Martini Henry suppressed.
Martini Henry suppressed. All right.
What's the bore diameter that needs to be? So if I get a barrel, and
Okay.
does it have to be a gain bore barrel?
No. So the all right. So most people, if they're going to rebarrel them, they just rebarrel them to 4570 because that takes all the complications and shit out.
Right there.
What's that, Jim? Okay, show.
Can you see that?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you got your threads that go on the barrel, right? But this is the thread that's on the inside of your can that the adapter threads on.
Oh, okay.
So much freaking easier. You just go like that.
Oh, okay. So you still got a muzzle brake then.
You can have your choice of a flash hider. This is a muzzle brake. Airsoft, of course. I'm only showing that much. And the beauty is you can put a blast diverter on instead of your can. So you get all three. I did a video on it.
Okay.
It's JB Customs. No. Okay.
They were doing stuff like that. I've never seen muzzle brakes or flash hiders with the oil filter can adapters on it.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about the solvent trap stuff?
Yeah, I don't know if it's solvent traps or you just had it on eBay.
Yeah, that's just asking for it.
Oh yeah.
Jag is here. He says, just the tip, Uncle Jim. That's hilarious. Let's see.
You know what would be really cool is a suppressor adapter that has the the choke threads. So you could screw an adapter in down the choke threads, the replaceable chokes.
Well, okay, here it is. What I'm getting at, Kenny, is without the muzzle brake, adapter to adapter. That's it. This company doesn't make, well, they do make it, but they want $80 the same price as the flash hider or the muzzle brake.
Yeah, screw that.
Okay,
I would just make it a chemo mount. I'd make the can like this and put a chemo mount. You put a chemo mount, you just half turn and unlock it.
Yeah, but then you need something on your can, your suppressor.
Well, for instance, if you run a lot of dead air cans or you get the chemo mounts, because the chemo mounts are standard inch and a 16th, I think, or inch and a quarter by 24 TPI. You could buy those end caps and screw them onto cans like this Lahar 30 or I think Sponsor Code cans. You could literally screw that chemo mount on, and then you could run your dead air cans. You could run Silencer Code cans. You could run golf ball launcher can. And it's I really like the chemo mount. I think they got that right. It's literally half a turn. I don't know if you ever felt one of those.
No, but I'm not into that because if you have a bunch of guns,
what's your sugar?
I could grab it. Hey, Noni,
what's your sugar?
Go get the A out of the shed. The green one. Go get the A out of the shed.
okay, what I'm saying for the average guy that has to go from one gun to the other, he doesn't want to buy a bunch of muzzle devices, right? But this, if somebody could make this with, okay, I don't know if I can explain this here. If somebody can make this without, to make it cheap, all I want, see the muzzle, the adapter for the can right there? All I want's that.
Yeah, in the middle.
All I want is that and you don't need the muzzle brakes and stuff. All you need is an adapter so you can put the large side in your can. It screws on super easy. It doesn't get stuck to the barrel because the other one's on the barrel. Okay, everyone wants that, but the guy wants the same price as the whole muzzle brake or whatever. Get off of here. All right.
Do you know what that thread pattern is?
No, on the outside, no. The big one, no. But if somebody just made the adapter to the adapter, so you don't have to use, JMac, you don't have to use the damn adapter from your can because that can screw loose. And what people like me want is to leave it on the barrel. And when I want to put the can on, I'm screwing it to the large side, inside the can. That's it. Super fast. It screws on much faster than putting it on your barrel. And they want the same price. Why am I?
So you're going to have to buy that muzzle brake thing and put them on all your guns then, right?
Yes, but if someone made them for not the price they want, because this thing was like $80, but it's a muzzle brake.
Well, that's kind of
brake. If you made this,
when it comes back, I'll show you the one that I like, the Chemo mod. I don't know if it's the same thing, same concept, but it's quicker. Because that one you still have to screw it, right?
Yeah, but it's a lot faster because it's bigger diameter. You're not doing on your barrel type deal.
Well, let me show you this one. It's the same concept. It's still a muzzle brake. You could buy just the muzzle brakes for themselves, and then it's literally like click, and done. That's how fast it is.
It's like a tri-lug.
Well, yeah, but it's a better version because it's tapered. It's got a taper in it.
And there's no spring.
No. Well, there is a spring. The Chemo mod itself has a wavy washer spring or compressed wavy washer.
Okay.
So, but that's really there for carbon locked. So if you ever carbon lock your suppressor on, you get the key, spanner wrench, and it'll break it loose.
Okay. But there's a lot of people like me that'll put this on all kinds of different guns, anything threaded like that. And
if you were to get your calipers, I could almost guarantee that's almost an inch and a quarter. Let me look it up online what the thread pattern is.
Well, yeah, I didn't know where I can find it because people aren't giving out their specs. I can measure it. I'll be right back.
You just got to measure the Chemo thread. Chemo. Now, what is this thing? It's supposed to be like an inch and a quarter by 24. It is. Come on. I don't know why it doesn't show it, but it's like it's like an inch and a quarter by 24. And then there's a bunch of companies now making muzzle brakes for these things. They're not super expensive.
Okay. 283.
Different suppressors.
It's like 283. 283 on the calipers.
283?
283. Fine thread.
2 inches or 1 inch?
283. Do I have to go back? Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Jim. No, don't worry about it. Is it 0.283? That's pretty small. Are you talking about a 2 inch?
Do you have a can that's like a Octane 9 or a young screw?
Yeah, the Octane. Yeah, the Octane 9. If it's an Octane 9 can, that's the same thing. It's inch and a quarter by 24 TPI.
That's what screws into the can, right? From the
Yes.
say you have an adapter.
It is. I can show this. It's this end cap right here. Right here. That right there.
Yes.
Screw off. This right here. That whole this little piece right here
Yeah, your can looks fatter though.
It does because I have it. I have it over here. It's 1.25 inches. It's a fatter width, but the threads are thinner. If I have the spanner wrench, I could open it.
All right. Well, we can talk about it later, but you know, for a stinking adapter, they want way too much money. I know it takes time.
I mean, it really is just so. There, don't show it on the screen. Don't show it.
That's my
Oh, nice pellet gun. That's a nice pellet gun.
Yeah, it's a pellet gun.
Yeah, it's your
This
kid's
is why I
toy.
like- yeah, this is why I like the chemo mount. See right here.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
Yeah.
Done. So it's basically this.
Yeah, but
And-
that looks expensive to make, you know.
Well, you could buy the chemo mount, yeah, but the muzzle brakes. If you have one of these, you could put your dead air can, or there's companies out there making it. But the muzzle brake itself, they make a bunch of them, and they're only like $60.
Yeah, but
Same-
that has to go on every rifle, every lever, everything that's threaded like that. Okay, let me put it this way. I have mounts for like 308, and from now on, I'm just going direct thread on. It's just costs nothing.
It's a lot easier, yeah. That's why I have this one as direct thread 5H24 because I could just
You
screw
can
it
go
on.
from one to the other. Oh, this has this and that.
But-
You know what I do now? If I have a flash hider that's like for my 308 can, I'll just leave one off a gun and just use that for my quick, you know, my quick ratchet.
I think I have another.
But the muzzle brake I just showed you, I put that on my Foxtrot 45 because I love it so much. It deserves to have that on there. So whenever I need the can, I just use the outer diameter. I don't need an adapter.
Yeah. So I have this one. This is another company making these things. This muzzle brake.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it's $35.
You see? Yeah.
See?
Yeah. That's better than freaking $80, $90. Yeah.
Yeah, it's $35 muzzle brake, and it's ported on top. So this dead air can, or if I take that chemo mount off and I put it onto this can, or the Nomad 30 or the Silencer Co. It's all the same threads. That's the weird thing about it. So you buy one chemo mount, pick a can that you really like, put the chemo mount on that can, and then buy these suppressor or these little muzzle
That's
brakes.
what I like, universal, because my 308 can only takes the one style unless you keep one off and use that as an adapter, which I do.
Yeah. And these lock up pretty good. Like I don't know if you can see it, but all the carbon is right in front of this tapered area.
Yeah.
So there ain't no carbon coming back at you. You
Yeah.
can see that line right there.
That's the other thing I like about the just thread on, the kind I showed you that goes into the wide part of your can. That never gets dirty. It's sealed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when you break it loose, the adapter doesn't come off with the barrel. You know, you just take it off. This is always on the gun. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad these manufacturers are coming out with some things like this because the carbon locking your suppressor is no joke. I had it happen once. So when I carbon locked my suppressor, I had to ruin not the suppressor, but I ruined the threads of the barrel.
Wow.
So, and that's because I ran full auto.
Yeah.
You guys probably won't have to deal with it, but what's cool, the spanner wrench on this thing goes onto here, and you can actually unlock it. So it'll spin. There's a little spring washer that breaks the carbon ring or whatever's going off. Then you can spin the whole can. Yeah. They came up with this, or this whole system It's been around for a while. I think a lot of the military or the Delta 6 guys are all using the dead air cans because of this, really. You know how fast it is to deploy.
Yeah.
But what freaking muzzle brake do I have? Oh yeah. What muzzle brake is this one? Yeah, this is my 22 DPC, or AKA the ARC round.
Well, they make arc airsoft pellets now. That's interesting.
You don't see it. It's just a little pipe.
I know.
Ish my wiener.
But yeah, that's what I was getting at. Just an adapter you can leave on your guns that don't cost $80 a pop, and you can go from one to the other to the other. And leave
Yeah,
them-
I mean, that's the main thing. These muzzle brakes, I can't believe how you send it overseas and let the damn Chinese guys. And I know it's China. but
Yeah,
they make-
I don't know if I trust their specs though. You know,
I check it with the alignment rod. Yeah, you're definitely going to want to check it with the alignment rod.
and their metal. You know, is it going to wear out and do this? And oh, I got a baffle strike. Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, this company, they got pretty good reviews. So I don't know. I'm running more direct threads now because I go through so many center fire rifles that it's just easier to go out there, screw this on,
Yep.
call it
That's
good.
that's what I went to. Just direct. It's simpler. Okay, it takes you a little longer to screw it on there, but you can go from one rifle to the next without paying for devices. You just got to make sure it doesn't come loose while you shoot.
Here's my hunting one. It's got a muzzle brake on it.
Mm.
This one is. Damn, it's on there. Well, if I could get it off. Oh, damn. See, they get carbon locked. See how long it takes? All right. That's a big old can.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Direct thread. This thermal suppressors, he's a local guy here in Phoenix, but you could buy these things and change your threads out really easily. Biggest thing, it has a muzzle brake on it.
Mm-hmm.
So for big old Magnum calibers like this 25 Sherman Short Tactical, it makes a huge difference. Suppress. Yeah. This is a big boy cartridge here. It's a 7 SOM neck down to 25 cal.
Jeez, that's got to be a barrel burner.
It's a barrel burner, but when you're shooting NRL Hunter in those competitions where you're dealing in the wind, I'm not there to take makeup shots. I'm there to take one laser shot and call it good. So
Yeah.
it's a barrel burner. We're probably looking at 1,200 rounds or so, but it does the job.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I need to get some more.
All right.
All right.
But yeah, the 25 cal, I'm hoping it gets more hype, man, because but it's just they work really well, like for in the wind. That rifle, when I took it out to NRL Hunter, we just up there in Missouri, we were shooting in 60-mile-per-hour winds. There was a tornado. Yeah, tornado just went through and it's still blowing the 60-mile-per-hour winds. I never held off plate. 460 yards, 500 yards. I'm holding left edge of plate and smacking it, and everybody's like, "What the hell are you shooting?" I'm like, 25 SST. They look it up. They're like, and then of course they all start talking. They're like, you need to chronograph this guy. So I got chronographed during the match because everybody thought I was shooting like 3,700 feet a second. I was right at 3,150. The cap is 31 or 3,200 feet a second, so I'm 50 feet a second slower. But those 135 Burger bullets at that speed, the wind doesn't do anything to it. Like it literally doesn't do anything. Yeah. So you just point at the target. If it's a little bit further, you don't even need to guess the range. I tested this. There was a target out there, and I was running down like 30 seconds. I didn't even know the distance. I'm like, oh, I'm just going to go up another couple mils, 0.2. Lasered it all the way through so I went from 500 yards to 900 yards in about 0.4 elevation change.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, really cool cartridge, but it's a barrel burner.
Yeah, but I know somebody who's got a lathe and you can cut off 2 inches from the ass end of it and rechamber it.
Yeah. The way I see it, when you're in competition and you're spending $1,000 a weekend for hotel travel and all that, these barrels are a disposable asset.
Yeah,
the way I see it, So.
Oh, and the Martini Henry. Here's your problem. It's 468 to 472 on the bullet diameter and inside neck diameter on the cartridge, and then it's 452 or so at the muzzle.
So what caliber would that be? 452. Oh, so 45 cal, I guess.
Yeah. So, but the whole thing, the design idea at the time was that 8-inch taper, down at the middle of the barrel that takes it from 472 to 450. But it's never really 450. It's usually like 452 or so.
Okay.
After about 8 inches. So all the loading dies and everything you've got are set up to crimp a 468 bullet or patch 2 468 472 right in there on a Mark IV. But the front end of the muzzle is way down to 45 caliber.
So you just change it to where it's a straight 452 diameter, and then change your reloading die, or make a reloading die that just will seat a 452 bullet and crimp it at 452.
Well, then you're going to need a custom chambering die, because a standard Martini chamber is, I forget, 475 or so.
Yeah, that's the funny part. When you look at your hammered cartridge, these standardized the chamber for a Martini Henry is crazy. I saw that. Yeah, I was like, there's a standard Martini Henry, or the 577 Schneider Martini Henry. I saw that reading print. I couldn't believe it. I was like, okay.
Well, the real trouble is the chamber specs are different from the originals out to the Mark IV, and so you're never sure what you're going to get in a chamber. And the original cartridge was rolled foil, so it really didn't matter. But when you buy in dies, the CH4D is bigger, and it's the nicest sizing die. And then after that, the Lee is too small, and the RCBS is just a little better.
Right.
So when you're reloading, CH4D is the way to go.
I almost went full blown. I almost bought a $2,600 Martini Henry up there. I told you about. He had everything set up. Yeah.
So anyway, if you want to shoot Martini Henry, I've got plenty of brass and I've got plenty of loaded ammo.
Dude, I don't know what it is about it that intrigues me the most. It has to be the smell, or just the pure enjoyment of lugging that big of a round. I still can't find those damn rounds in that hill. I mean, they must have bounced off of it and just bowling balled all the way down further.
I did.
I mean, yeah.
I find them. You got to wait for some rain. Lots of rain.
Oh, I've been out there after it rained, and I've seen bullets anywhere between 9mm 45 and a 6.5 bullets that I was shooting back in my early YouTube days. I found those bullets. I never found the Martini Henry bullets. I'm looking for just a chunk of like just splattered ball of lead.
Oh, it's even
Yeah.
better looking than that. You ought to see Jim's reloading bench. He's got one on there. It's the neatest looking mushroom you've ever seen.
I have like 6 of them, and there might be one in this container right there, the last one I found.
You got to show Kenny what he's looking for because it's just ridiculous.
Maybe I've been stepping over them. We have so many rocks. Maybe it's just a big ass rock. A rock of lead.
What the hell is this thing? Oh, that's 2 together. Oh, yep. I think, yep. Here we go. There we go, right here in the garage. Let me grab it. It mushroomed onto another bullet. Hang on. What the hell did? Oh, somebody shot. All right, I don't know if the lighting's good. We can bring it in now. My hands are covered in dust. Lead. Let's see.
Yeah, it's all right. Smoke another cigarette. You'll be fine.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, hang on. This is
He's worried about lead contamination. Smoking a cigarette.
Pat, you haven't seen this one before. Someone must have. I don't know if that's your bullet or a shell. Yeah, someone must have double tapped in the same spot because it's mushroomed around the other. Let's see. Here, let me show you. See the mushroom end?
What the hell?
Yeah. Welcome to Uncle Jim's backyard. We got to go inside and look at this. See the mushroom? Okay, that's a Martini Henry on this side.
Did he shoot one in the air or something?
And I think that's another one on that side. I found it while I went to change targets. I collect a whole little container every time.
He must have cannonballed one in the air and it got stuck.
But I'll bring this into the light. Let me get a paper towel.
Yeah. See, this is why I want this round. I want to be able to say I'm shooting a cannonball.
These I have mushrooms lined up. I got 6 or 8 of them, Pat, and they're beautiful mushrooms. I mean, halfway down the stem, I'll grab one of those too. That one's odd because it hit another one. You know, how often do you see a mushroom around a bullet?
No.
Yeah. What?
That'd be a wicked home defense gun. Be a blunder, just make a blunderbuss pistol, Martini Henry.
Yeah.
Freaking A, dude. Yeah, that'd be badass.
It's like a shotgun, 410, whatever, with more lead. Much more lead. But yeah, every time I find one, I smile. That's what I was telling you about, Pat. I didn't realize it was wrapped around another bullet.
Jesus, nuts.
I like the rolling block. I like that action where you just put it in there. Someone should make that in pistol calibers or 357. Unlike Ruger's prices, someone should make a cheaper one. Armscore, somebody.
Okay, yeah. The Russians made one in 22, and for Olympic shooting.
Okay.
And yeah, it's pretty neat in the 22. Drop a block and press the round in, and lift the block. They're neat.
Suppressed in a 44 mag, I think that would be awesome. Don't you, Kenny? The same action, just open her up and drop it.
I like it when you break the action open and the cartridge flies out.
Yeah.
So I can be a badass. I can go cash it right here, put it in your back pocket, put another one in. Get right back on it.
It would be great in all pistol calibers. It'd be awesome. A blackout. I'm just thinking quiet here, but it's just, it's just so nice. I love that action. I always have.
Oh, I'll give you more ideas. I don't know. Maybe later on down the road, I'll start just sitting behind damn CNC pumping out weird things. I'm like, hey, check this out, Jim. I got a Fort Interaction 44 mag.
I'm just surprised that other than the Ruger #1, nobody else, unless they're exotic and expensive, no one's making them, you know.
Yeah.
That style. So, man, if Rossi or somebody made them, they'd be awesome.
Yeah. I'm going to go take care of some paperwork real quick. I'm going to be late. Damn jelly beans getting to me.
All right. I'll see you in a minute with a happy face.
Yeah. I don't have a... That's one thing I need to put in this building. I don't have a damn outhouse yet.
Oh, well, that's what buckets are for and milk jugs. Yeah.
Oh. No. Not over here. I'll try it the coyotes. That's some
Just
big
get
ones
a
out here.
buddy that has the bags, you know.
Yeah. All right. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yep. So, Pat, that's my first wraparound. Okay. Uh-oh. That wasn't me. All right.
No, that was Yahoo. Let me turn the volume down here because Sylvia is starting to get restless. Probably kick my ass in a minute.
Wow. 5.5 hours. It's like old times.
Yeah. Well, everybody was on here. I'm sorry I'm late.
Hey, it's all right. Your time is like an hour and a half after we start usually, or 2 hours. Usually out getting something to eat. All right, let's bring this in, and I'll grab a regular mushroom. And maybe we can see it better in the light. Then I'll wash my hands. Let's pick out a mushroom. It should be on that file cabinet. Oh, they went back in their box. Okay, here's a couple for Kenny. All right. That's a lot of lead. When you pick one of these up, you're like, oh, that would make a lot of bullets, but it's like, no, this is art. Not melting these down. Okay. Let's plug in. Oh yeah, those are gorgeous. How soft is the lead you use?
Okay. It's not that soft because it's just lead tin, no antimony.
Okay.
So it's about 16-to-1 lead tin, no antimony.
Okay, for people that haven't seen one of these before Kenny gets back. Okay. Beautiful, big mushrooms. And then we'll look at the one that melted onto something else. Yeah, okay, can you see okay? There is an unmushroomed one of yours, hollow points, with a mushroom around it. The mushroom hit it on the side. Okay, and so this is what it looks like before, right here. And then we spin it over. What should we call this one? Yes. And it's on there. It's on there good.
Well, you should call it 1 in a million.
Yeah. Double tap.
Yeah.
No, double pat. No, double. The martini too. I don't know. We still got 10 people on here. Maybe they found that interesting. The rifling is still good. Look at that.
Is it 7 groove?
Nice and deep. Well, I can't see in this light without glasses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 or 7. Okay, there's something on this one. 1, 5. I think so, yes.
And that's mine.
Yep.
Because
And
nobody else in their right mind uses 7-groove rifling for anything.
And the funny thing is, it sits up on its own on a table, just like that, just like a mushroom. Just sits there beautifully.
Yep, those are fun.
They have a wide enough base where they just stand up like they're mushrooms growing. That's exactly what they look like. Oh, that's funny as hell. So I hope I find a couple more out there. Just makes me laugh. Okay, so yep, I wish they'd make a bunch of calibers like that.
Yeah.
You know, for me that doesn't want to take 410 brass and struggle with that. Okay, what else did we cover here? Man, my back is killing me. All right, who's still lurking? Oh, we got 8 people now. Who's lurking? What time is it out on?
Can you wait to lower that a little bit?
I just did. I'll lower it some more for you.
That wasn't fair.
So it's like 1:30 on the East Coast, 10:30 on the West Coast, 1:30 on the East. Tell you what, I'm going to wash my hands real quick and then get tweezers. Oh.
You know what's really amazing? I got an old 1920s refrigerator. It still runs, original everything.
Oh, yeah.
Coldest freaking refrigerator that I've ever felt. Still. It's got old R12 in there or something in it. And then I'm bidding on a right now on eBay. It's an old Coca-Cola vending machine, like old school. Where you put the bottles in it.
Oh, yeah. That is cool. See, I got to go someplace here where I don't disturb the
When you
little.
come and visit, Pat, we'll have a little area where you can hang out.
Well, that thing looks big enough for an indoor range for 22.
Yeah, it's big enough. I've been shooting indoor.
It'll be full of crap here pretty soon. I hope you got your floor all dolled up.
It is. I did it myself. I don't think you can see it. It's...
Yep.
Oh, you epoxied it, huh?
No, I actually it's a stained concrete sealer. You get like $600 to do this whole floor, and you really just roll it on. I tried my Wagner spray gun. That was don't ever do that. Than anything, but it's a concrete acid stain with a built-in sealer. So it's not even. Well, that's just a bunch of dirt. I had a skid steer in here, moving things around. So there's just tracks everywhere in here. It's not rubber. That's the funny thing. He was in here. He was all worried about, pivoting it and making tire tracks. Not one tire track. All it is just dust.
Wow.
But I do know because I ate shit today. If you spill oil, yeah, you're gonna Scooby Doo it, and land right in your back.
Oh
Definitely.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that's the only thing. I don't have any grit. So around my work area, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spray down like silica grit, and then re-epoxy or re-roll it on. That way I have some traction. Because when it's dry, you have traction. It kind of anything rubber, it kind of sticks. As soon as you get water, yeah, you're gonna Scooby Doo it, man, pretty bad.
Okay, Kenny, I brought out a mushroom for you while you were gone. And then I'll show you the two that were stuck together. Let me close up here. I'm using tweezers because I just washed my hands.
Oh, what the?
Yeah, it's a big boy.
Dang, that's a martini?
Yeah. And they stand up on a table on their own, just like a mushroom. Okay.
Dude, that's a good flower pot.
Now here's the mysterious one. Two bullets that stuck together, one on one end. So now let me grab the other side so you can see what they look like beforehand. Oh, that's gonna fall. Okay. You see the hollow point on this side, right? There's a bullet.
Yeah.
And then the mushroom stuck to the side of that one. So two bullets, like double tap.
You guys Robin Hood that one.
Yeah. Anyway, they're totally together. So, yep, that's a lot of weight. That's a lot of lead. And Pat said what was it? Just tin, little tin and pure soft lead, right?
Yeah, so it's usually do them at 16-1, lead and tin, no antimony.
I still have some of that lead if you need there, Pat. That X-ray lead.
I'll make sure there's room in the trunk next time I visit you. I promise.
There's still like 100, 200 pounds of that stuff right in front of my shed. That's all X-ray wall lead.
Wow.
Pure lead. Yep.
Are they in the little squares?
No, they're in big sheets.
Rolled sheet.
Oh, wow. Wow. You found
it. Like in between your studs.
Wow.
It's like a sheet is rolled.
That's awesome. Let's see. Lead mining is here. Hey, lead mining, what's up? Oh, wow. So you found it before they cut them up into squares, right?
Yeah. Well, remember that day I told you I could go to that yard and pick up like 1,400 pounds of that stuff?
Oh, my gosh.
I took home what I can on a trailer that was way overloaded. I mean, the axles were bending. It was pretty bad. Drove it all the way from Kingman here. That was a good 45-minute trip. Yeah. And made it home on 2 tires out of 4. It popped the back too.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
It's still worth it, though. It's not like having to cut off a ballast on a sailboat.
Well, I had the guy that shoots that 50 cal I was telling you about. He picked up like 800 pounds of it. And then I had about 600 pounds left. Pat took home, I think, another 100?
No, closer to 200, I think. I mean,
Yeah,
I got a milk crate full of ingots out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I've been using that stuff to shoot that 8.6 blackout. Been playing around with that.
Oh, now that would be interesting. With that insane rifling and not stripping out the bullet, that would be with lead. That'd be really interesting.
Yeah, weren't you going to slow down the rifling?
Yeah, I was going to try it in like a 1 in 10 twist instead. But I ended up finding out on the bolt gun, you just jam it. You jam it quite a bit. You kind of treat it like a 22 long rifle. And it goes in there. It doesn't cause leading.
Wow.
Yep. Out of a LR308, yeah, you're going to lead the hell out of it because you're jumping. soon as it jumps, it grabs that rifling and strips it all out, and then you got, it's not all the lead's inside the barrel.
Gotcha. Yeah, that was the one bummer about that because it's a hell of a round.
I got the reamer for it. It's a great round, man. Like as easy it is to load 300 blackout, it is as easy to load 8.6.
Yeah, it's a big boy with a bigger mouth of yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that'd be a really fun cartridge. If I could figure out a way how to make barrels for the your contender, that'd be a great little round for you.
Oh, yeah, that would be awesome.
Wow, use 6.5, create more brass. I had the reamer spec'd out with a little bit wider neck, so you can use 308 brass without a problem.
Huh.
Well,
that's pretty cool.
It's one of my million projects I got. I haven't got to yet.
Yeah.
Oh, Pat, I have a Howa 1500 action. I don't know if you could do anything with it. I got a few actions. I got a long action, Remington 700, a couple Howa mini actions, and then a Howa 1500 short action.
Well, his wife wants a 308 bolt action. He was talking about that earlier.
No, that long action that could be interesting. Yeah. I mean, there could be some really wild ass bizarro cartridges that you could do with a long action.
Yep.
Oh, I said wife. I could get in trouble, couldn't I? Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's asleep. I mean, I'm in the laundry room right now, trying to leave her alone.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. So I flew to this on my lathe.
Wow.
Good. Yeah. So Howa 1500 short action. So there's that. One's an old. This is a Howa, but it's actually the old Smith & Wesson version. Actually says Smith & Wesson right on it.
Huh.
But long action. It's a Smith & Wesson model 1500 and 30-06.
And where is it? Since it's Smith & Wesson, where's it made? Because how is
manufactured in? This is manufactured in Japan to Smith & Wesson spec.
Okay, so they're still in Japan. Okay.
Yeah. So I got the whole thing at the bottom metal and everything.
That could be kind of collectible.
Dude, this one has a Williams sight on it.
Yeah, that could be kind of collectible to Howa guys, having Smith & Wesson on there.
Yeah. 30-06 with the Williams sight on it. This actually is a nice sight because it has a detent. Every time you click it, it's a click adjustable rear sight.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one does good.
Interesting.
I got an old Remington 700 in a 358 STW. I don't know. It's kind of weird. This is a hunting gun. It's kind of weird. They got ports on it right here on the front, built into the barrel. This isn't a muzzle brake.
Looks
but
like
it's a 358 Magnum. So,
now I've never heard of that cartridge. I got to look it up after we're done.
Yeah, I think it's not Weatherby It could be the Weatherby Magnum. It's a belted Magnum 358.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they do all the weird stuff. So probably Weatherby.
If you want something that will blow your shoulder, this will be it right here.
Not me. No.
You could download it, obviously, but I don't have the dies or anything. But this is a funky cartridge you could play with. And I picked this up from some gunsmith over here. And this is another Smith & Wesson 1500. I don't know. He was doing something, a Fireform brass. So he made his little block.
What?
Yeah, it's an Ackley approved, Ackley improved 30-06.
So he was sticking that in another block as a jig and shooting it with a string?
It was stuck onto a freaking bench vise.
Okay.
And then a bullet trap. He was just Fireforming brass with it.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, the poor bugger.
Yeah, this is another.
Just used as a mule.
Yeah. But this is in pretty good shape. The trigger is actually really nice on this. It's got like a half a pound pull trigger on this thing. But so I got stuff to make you some long action stuff. If you want to play around with some crazy calibers, we could figure something out.
Yeah, like something just insane, like 460 Weatherby neck down to 22.
You could do it, man.
Why is that? Why am I getting so much erosion? Yeah. I thought you liked the big bullets, Pat.
Oh, I do, but I like crazy too. Just 4,500 feet a second above is too cool.
Yeah. I got a Ruger American action. So just sitting here. Pick this up too. Good old Ruger American action.
Yeah.
What caliber? Well, no caliber, really.
223.
So it could have been that or a blackout, huh?
Yep.
This would be a good little donator for a 22 or 20 practical or something stupid.
Yeah, the thing I don't like about mine is it's the rotary magazine instead of the AR mags, the 300 blackout.
Yeah, this one uses the AICS pattern mags. Yeah.
So those mags are longer, right? So you can fit something that's a little longer on a 300 blackout. Like you could load up a 300 blackout with like a 3-inch long bullet, and it would probably fit in that mag, right?
You mean perhaps something weird, huh, Pat?
Yeah.
It'll fit AICS pattern mags. I mean,
yeah, that's gonna be bigger than 2.20.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Oh.
Yeah. So you got a full size AICS pattern mag, 3.12, I think is what you can go up to.
Did that mag right there feed into one, or is it two bullets at top?
Yeah. Well, that one's off my 25 SST. That's single stack, but the 223 AICS pattern mags, it's a double the single.
So it pinches at the top, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Loading up 3-inch long 300 blackout rounds.
Huh. Well, I'm close.
Yeah, you can do some really, really long bullets.
I get a couple inches off my 245s.
Yeah, I got some projects, man. You got to spend a couple days out here with me. We'll just make some weird shit and do a video.
Yeah, yeah. It'd be like, let's screw with this. Let's do that. Yeah.
What do you do when you take a 50 cal, make it a 22 cal, a 50 BMG 22?
Yeah. What if? Yeah.
What if?
Mm-hmm. Well, when you and Taco get together, it goes crazy because he likes.
Yeah,
all
that's the thing.
He
I haven't
likes-
heard from him in a while. So I saw you put a video out.
Yeah, he was just covering some of his guns. I like that pump action. That would be great in blackout. And what was the other one that would be great in blackout? Oh,
So I picked up a pump action AK. You ever see one of those?
no.
No.
Wait,
It's a freaking pump action AK. Yeah, I have it in the house. I can walk back and get it, but it's a Slovakian AK pump action.
and it takes AK mags.
Yeah, 7.6239 pump action.
Where in the frick did you get that?
I don't know. It was in the auction over here. I was like, oh, the AK is an AKM. I thought, or an AKV or just one of the AK variants. Then I freaking picked it up and the whole handle went, or the fore end went. I was like, what the shit? It's a pump action AK.
What did they want for that?
Okay, I watch the Australian guys sometimes, and they've got fucked up laws, and so semi-autos are a no-no, but pump action's okay.
Oh, okay. So you
I
think
don't know.
you think they were made for people like countries like that?
Yeah, where semi-auto military chambered rifles are illegal, but pump action okay.
Does it look kind of modern, Kenny? Like it hasn't been beat up for a million
Yeah,
years?
it's called okay, I'm looking it up right now. It's a Romanian PAR 17.
Okay.
Yeah, pump action AK. It looks just like an AK.
What
Here,
what
I don't
did
know if
you
I can
find it
screenshot.
for? What
I
did
got
you
it for
find it for?
$350.
Oh wow, man!
Yeah.
Suppressed with the right loads, it's not going to ding up the brass. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
AKs beat the shit out of the brass. The pump action ain't going to do that. That's awesome.
Here. Yeah, I just shared it with you. It's literally this. It's just
You know what?
the furniture's all beat up.
Yeah, I think I saw that like 5 years ago. I saw it
Look.
somewhere online. Yeah.
$2,000 this guy sold it for?
And it's sold.
Oh,
Kenny, you just got to unload this thing.
someone actually bought it for that, so you
Yeah.
know it's legit.
I bought mine for $350 along with like a bunch of other stuff here.
Okay, wait a minute. That is easy to convert from an AK because all you're doing, just like the Foxtrot mics, you're pushing the bolt back. All right. Now, when it's forward, it's locking in. Super easy. You take out the gas piston. You notice there's lines in the stock. That's stupid easy. As
If
long
I
as
can
it's
suppress
locked-
it, this would be pretty fun.
It's perfect for suppressed, and it won't beat up the brass. Damn.
Well, if you wanted, Jim, I could send it to your FFL.
No, you don't. No. I'm not. No, you gotta play with that. That's fun.
Yeah, it's still sealed in kerosene and all kinds of crap. I mean, it's just the wood's all super dark and oily. So
Yeah, but come to think about it, is you could actually use the part of the piston too, just to push the bolt back.
right,
You take the gas away, okay? So it's not gonna charge it, and you're doing it by hand.
Yeah.
You should do it. You should do a video on what mechanism they're using. I'm curious about that.
yeah, I got to take it all apart.
It looks like they converted it. So how did they do that? That's interesting.
Yeah, I think they must have took the op rod out
Mm-hmm. And you got to
Yeah.
shut the gas. You got to shut the gas off so it's not blowing out the barrel, right?
Yeah.
So you weld up the gas port, and then you just rack it. And as long as when it locks forward, as long as it locks.
What do these go for? If I picked up for $350, it was a gun auction, so they got to know the price of this thing.
William, are you saying that it's a 300 blackout long dart? We have a hater.
No, he's talking about that 700
lawn dart.
Yeah, a 3-inch long 300 blackout. You could have like a 2-inch long bullet on that thing.
Hey, there's a video on it. I think Brandon Herrera put a video. Yeah, Brandon Herrera put a video on it. Yeah, it's called a par 3.
I'm curious how that pump works, though. It's got to be an easy conversion, and they just did that, just like they did the mag wells for 10 rounds or single stack. So they did conversion to appease certain groups of people, like Australians. It couldn't be that hard. Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking California.
You can do that to an AR then.
Back.
California, yeah.
But the truth is, here in California, you just stick a shark fin on it to get around it.
Yeah, I remember seeing those now, but they didn't hang around long. So, very interesting. I think you should. Well, no, it's probably real valuable, but thread it and shoot it quiet, and it's not beating up the brass. It makes so much sense because in 7.62 you can put 1600 in it or whatever. CFE black, Trail Boss. It'd be quiet. Oh, interesting. Very interesting.
So I was thinking the other night on that VZ61 that you got, that bolt looks like a Mac 10 bolt.
Well, Mac 10 might have copied off of that.
Yeah. And so if I remember right, about a 2-inch long 45-degree cut on one corner of that bolt would make it clear the disconnector.
Go there. But so would be just dropping the disconnector.
Yeah, but the difference was back in the day that you could slide a bolt in and out on a Mac 10 in about 30 seconds.
The old ones, that's what a lot of some people did. Yeah, gangsters or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. You just ordered another bolt. I forget. They were cheap too at the time.
Yeah. That's a funky little pistol, but it kind of grows on me. Just hearing the brass go is funnier than hell, and it's cool. It's cool when it hits the ground. It's totally cold. Yeah, that's what's so neat about that. It's funny. I can imagine those because they were true machine pistols. Not too many pistols were designed as machine pistols, and I could see that. The originals being fun. In 32, I've seen people shoot them full auto. In 32, and the muzzle doesn't even rise. You just empty the mag, and your hand's still right there. Yeah.
That'd be interesting. If only we knew somebody with an SOT to try that out.
Yeah, he could buy they have surplus ones. He could buy a surplus 32 and try it out that way. Yeah.
I'm all about it. Like PCC full auto, man. I've been trying to get me a damn MP5 for such a long time.
Yeah. They're nice because of the delayed blowback. It doesn't kick, like using a buffer.
I just
Yeah.
want something that I just pack around, put in my damn car for the wife. Like, hey, I built a. She has a CMMG 5.7 Banshee right now. It's suppressed, so she carries around that.
5.7.
Yeah, CMMG 7.
No recoil. Yeah.
30 rounds or 50 round mag suppressed.
Yeah.
Just
Zero.
something you grab real quick. SBR, freaking go to town.
Yeah.
You got to.
It's like shooting a 22.
Yeah.
Do you load for it, or you just buy the ammo?
I just buy the bulk ammo. I bought a case of it a while back. So.
Yeah. Yeah, PSA is making it now. Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's the same company that's making this 5.7. I actually just bought a couple cases of 9mm. They're called Scorpio. Have you ever heard of them?
Mm-mm.
Let me get a box of this stuff. It's weird.
Oh, and Jim, American Reloading has got prime brass for 5.7.
Huh.
Or I don't know. I looked at it yesterday. It was like 35 cents each.
Okay. Yeah, what's funny is everything's going Scorpion this month. We get a Scorpion pistol. I get Scorpions from you. I find one in the garage. And now he's got Scorpion ammo.
Yeah, remember I told you I stopped loading for 9mm? This is what I've been buying.
Oh my gosh, it's got a Scorpion on it. What is with Scorpion lately? We just got a Scorpion pistol.
Yeah.
I don't know.
115 grain, 124. Ball or tipped?
It's ball. Check the Republic.
Yeah.
Damn,
They love their Scorpions.
It's good ammo, dude. It shoots freaking awesome.
Yeah. Are there Scorpions over there? That's
on the head? No.
Yeah. No. Are there Scorpions in the Czech Republic?
I don't know. Maybe.
Why? What's their thing with Scorpions? Because we have the pistol made in the Czech Republic.
See, it uses that weird ass primer we see coming in that we can buy now.
Oh,
from
okay.
CZEC.
Yeah.
I think this is the same ammo that Cellier and Balat makes. It's just branded under a Scorpio.
Yeah.
So this is literally Cellier and Balat ammo.
Yeah. The trays that you got there is S&B trays.
Yeah, those are S&B trays. That's why I was like, this is S&B for sure. But we've had that ammo come to Walmart. It used to be really cheap. Same thing. I forgot the name brand of it, but it came in just like this. But it was like $7 a box. Now, I got this for just under $6 a box.
There we go. Now we're getting there. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is $6 a box. I bought 2,000 rounds.
Yeah. And it shoots.
It shoots freaking good. Yeah. This is what I've been using in my DS9 2011 for competition.
Huh.
So if I reload for my DS9, it's like 3.4 grains of tight group for that like super soft recoil. But if it's just me, like in 2-gun competition, where I'm only going to pop off maybe 20 rounds a stage, I just take this with me, and this stuff works really good. So,
okay, is it a brass jacket? Look like
yeah,
it.
it's brass. Yeah, it's good. It's good brass, man. It's the same. Like I said, it's like Cellier Balat. That's all it is.
Oh, no, I'm talking the jacket on the bullet. It's brass.
Oh, I don't know. It looks brass to me.
It looks brass. Yeah, like a Montana Gold, one of my favorite bullets.
Yeah.
There's something about brass that makes them shoot good. I don't know if it's.
Well, let me send you some, Jim, to see what you think. I got a crap ton of this.
Kenny, no bad, no.
Well,
done enough, Kenny.
No, he only wants to reload 5 rounds at a time.
That's right. That's right. I'm 5 rounds at a time. Even though I splurged and we did a whole tray for the Scorpion.
Whole tray? I counted that. There were 25 rounds, and the rest of them, the other 5 had like red marker on them for some reason.
No,
Yeah.
I had a whole tray. I still got partial tray there. We didn't shoot them all.
I was just laughing when you had your scorpion video. I was like, oh, I got the perfect ammo for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is with the Czechs and scorpions? They must have scorpions over there.
They gotta have scorpions.
Does it get warm enough?
I mean, they're with the times. They got a QR code in their box. They're
Well,
advanced. You see a QR code on the box. That means they're advanced for sure.
I'll keep an eye on those guys. The Czechs now own most of our manufacturing companies now. Do you hear about that?
Yep.
Gunswatter is here. Hey, Gunswatter.
So,
yeah, so what do you think about that? Because I think they're friendly to America, so I'm not as worried about some
I'm not worried.
group.
I haven't had one cause a squib or blow up my face. I've been through about 1,000 rounds so far of this stuff. I got a bunch of brass, so the brass is pretty damn good, actually.
I've been using S&B primers forever,
Yeah.
because they were cheap at the time. And they work.
Yeah.
I would say
that.
Yeah.
Then I got a crap ton of 22 ammo. So you want some good stuff? I got quite a bit, Jim.
I don't use the. You know what? My best 22 I shoot is the Wolf Match and the other one that's just like it.
Yeah.
Gold box.
I need to send you this. I have a 1022 that I rebarreled. And that's the one I had lot test. And I want to send it up to your place and just put matchsticks out there at 50 yards and just go to town, lighting them on fire. Like it's like ridiculously really accurate for a 1022.
I tell you what, if you have any spare takeoff heavy barrels, I could probably use one because my chamber's wearing out on one.
Yeah, I have one.
A takeoff you're just going to use for making muzzle brakes or something.
I have a guy sent me his 1022 Fortner Action. What the hell is that one that I did a video on? That has a kid barrel on it. I rebarreled his.
Wow.
So I don't know how many rounds it has, but that kid barrel seems to shoot pretty well. I don't need it.
I'll buy it off you because I was.
I'm not using it, Jim. So I'll just send it to you.
No, I'll buy it off you.
I'll never need it, man. All the time here, the 1022s I'm using are all printed.
I was going to try out a Feddersen barrel, and so I need one. I have a one I need to replace a barrel on. That's awesome. That saves me buying a Feddersen then.
All of my 1022 receivers are all threaded. Okay. Oh, you can see it here.
Yeah,
It's threaded.
I know you.
You don't see the screws. So it's got a conical little thing on it. They're threaded.
Yeah.
These gray birch receivers, these are the way to go, man. If you want a good, accurate 1022, these are what you need to get. Well, I'm not even joking. I built like at least 20 of these things. They freaking hammer. I don't know what it is about them. You get rid of that little clamp system that's on the 1022.
Yeah.
Thread a barrel in there, and it just comes to life.
Yeah.
So.
All right, I will buy the kit off of you because I was going to get a Feddersen, and I just put it on the back burner because I have one that I need to replace the barrel on.
Kenny, tell him to send you a check and don't cash it. He's gonna just get a nervous breakdown over this. Oh, I got free stuff.
No, he can't do that because he can accept credit cards.
Yeah, he knows about that.
You can send me an invoice.
Yeah,
that's the only way I'm doing it. Yeah.
Reverse the charges, Kenny.
Credit card declined. All right, I'm going out to the garage. Credit card declined.
I got a bunch of toys that you just got to come out or I can send to you, man. I'm not going to get to it anytime soon.
Geez. No, but that okay. Is the barrel stainless or blue? Doesn't matter to me. Okay.
Let me find it. Hold on, I look in here.
That's perfect. Perfecto. That saves a lot of ordering and time. Oh God, here we go. Giftion, no.
Giftion, it's right here.
I got a Giftion from Jag. There he goes. Giftion. Wow. All right.
I know it's a kid barrel. This one doesn't have the name on it for some reason, but it is a kid barrel.
Well, it's got at least a Ben's chamber on it, so that's good.
No,
that's all I need.
There you go. Yeah, you know it's a kid. It's got that 10-degree crown on it.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
All right. You let me know.
All right. That's on the way.
You send me an invoice. Put a price on that baby. And I'll put it under the tree. I have I can put it on okay. Yeah.
Well, let's check out the chamber. So I'm a little bit more organized now. Pat knows what kind of conditions I was working in before. So
your shop was better than my reloading room, so I can't bitch,
I can't say nothing right now either. I can't say squat right now. My room is a mess.
Let's see what this barrel looks like. I know I shot this, and this thing, so it didn't shoot good at that with that Fortner action. It was that for Corkson Fortner action. Oh damn. Yeah, this is a kid barrel for sure.
Nice. Okay.
Look at that squared rifling.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Awesome. Invoice.
Yeah, you can't get any better than that. It's got some tooling marks. Where's it at? Right here, but.
Well, you should see the one I'm taking off. I beat the crap out of that for years, so. The beginning of the chamber was been masked so much from so many firings that it's probably needs to be re-ringed.
It's got tooling marks, so this is what I'll do. I'll clean up that crown a little bit. There's a little bit of tooling marks on the outside.
Oh, don't worry about that either. I can also, if I want it black, I'll just coat it.
Okay. Well, if I want to give you a premium barrel, I'm going to give you a premium barrel. Jim.
Oh no! Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The squirrels ain't gonna know the difference.
let me build you a 1022, man.
I have 6, 8. I got 1022s at the Gazoo. As a matter of fact,
you don't have a DPG rifle. I need to fix that.
He's got the 9mm still, doesn't he?
Oh, he has that, but that's like I'll talk about. Let's give you an accurate rifle. Let me show you what I could do, Jim.
I like that 9 now. I got to bring that out some more. Yeah, I got to try some other bullets in it too.
Yeah, I'm glad I found this. So I'm finding a lot of shit that I collected from moving. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is where all of it went. So I've been finding weird stuff.
Awesome.
I found another original 429 421 mold. Keith,
nice.
Like original.
Yeah, that's the yes.
I didn't even know I had that. I remember buying one before, and I was going to send it to you. I think that was the one, and the one that I have now that I had for a while is a hollow point version. And this one I found a 4-cavity 429 421 mold.
I've shot your hollow points out of that mold.
Yeah.
And they're nice. Yep. Yeah, the Keiths are the stuff. That's my favorite. Well, it's that the Cranky Mold, and what's the other one I have? Those are my two favorites: the Cranky Mold and that one. Oh, gosh darn it!
I don't know if you have a CZ 350 or 457. I have a crap ton of CZ barrels.
No, don't have any CZ rifles.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you pull off a lot of those. Yeah.
I've been building a lot of CZs, and I swear by thermal fitting the barrel on, squaring up the action, and thermal fitting it. And not to sound cocky, but I will literally put one of my rifles up against any pre-fit barrel out there. I can guarantee you overall accuracy. When I say overall, you can throw any match grade ammo. It is not picky. They just perform, man. I've seen some of the best groups with the CZ 457. Just random ass ammo I threw at it.
Yeah, and you do something to those screws too, don't you?
Well, I square up the action. I made that tool that will, and I made a jig. It's over at my neighbor's house, but I press it down on the mill. And what is that?
Fire
Yeah,
extinguisher.
if your thermofitting barrels is a Dewar flask for liquid nitrogen.
Oh, shoot.
Okay,
No way.
So I bought it because I was going to make the Dippy Dots ice cream for Zoe, but
Okay. Yeah, I've been sticking the barrels in the freezer and shrinking them down a little bit, and then heating up the CZ actions.
So I know some people, they just use a styrofoam, but if you want a genuine,
liquid
lab
nitrogen?
grade Dewar flask, I got one for my favorite gunsmith.
Wow.
I have curious boys that will hurt themselves with that, including me.
That's funny.
Yeah, just the other day, I found something called Jeff in my house. Apparently, it's a lizard that they caught, and they kept talking about Jeff. So I finally asked, "What the hell is a Jeff? What is it?"
Yeah.
Explain to me, because I kept noticing my cat food and stuff missing, and they kept like secretly going into a little corner of their closet. I said, "What is a Jeff?" And he showed me this freaking ginormous lizard. I'm like, "What the hell?"
Awesome.
Well, damn thing is barely alive. I felt bad for it,
Oh, they got to give them water.
Never seen sun for like a week.
Oh,
Yeah. I got those boys. They're all into reptiles and crap. I said, I swear if I see a freaking snake in my house, I'm going to lose it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boys will be boys, though.
Oh man, you would have been a great dad for me, and the neighbor kid, stacks of half empty bottles of smokeless powder lying around, thousands of primers. Oh hell, I would have had so much fun.
Yeah, I would have been Seth from the Toy Story lighting rockets off on figurines and Barbie dolls. Yeah. Well, luckily I killed that curiosity. I mean, they're not into blowing stuff up because they always have stuff that blows up around them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
But the ATM, when I got audited, it was a few months ago. My agent walks in there in the house, and there's just a half taken apart mini gun that I'm doing for Dylan on the ground. There's like rifle receivers on the countertop. There's just barreled actions everywhere. And then my daughter comes running out, and the agent just looks at me like, "This doesn't look good." So I said, "I know it doesn't look good, but tell me if you find any piece of ammunition in my house." So all of these guns are safe right now.
Yeah. How did the audit go?
It went pretty good. I had one 4473 that the guy forgot to put his was it a birth date or something?
Something stupid.
So,
yeah.
something stupid, but I guess they're looking for that. Any little thing like that's an infraction, it's automatic. Like that's why I said this year I am not doing any 4473s because that right there was grounds for termination. So what I'm doing now, because of how strict they are with the ATF, my mother-in-law has a Cerakote business that she started. So DP Cerakote or Desert Precision Cerakote, she's opening up an FFL also. That way my books aren't getting mixed up with gunsmithing work and Cerakoting.
Mhm.
And if I ever get audited, and if for some reason I have a postponement on manufacturing or postponement on my license, I can still operate with hers.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
the way to do it.
I bet they're tough right now. My shop was audited a few times, and they'll always,
It wasn't.
they'll always,
It wasn't coincidence. Dylan over there in Scottsdale transfers an SOT minigun in my house, three of the 8 barrels. So out of nowhere, ATF shows up like 2 days later. Oh, go
Yeah.
figure. Like, what the hell's a civilian doing with a minigun?
Yep.
So
yeah. Yeah, usually they're pretty forgiving on little nitpicky stuff that's, not intentional on a 4473, but right now, I bet they're really super strict.
just anything. Yeah, one guy forgot to check a box.
Yeah.
Luckily I caught it. And I just called him. I'm like, hey man, I'm gonna check this box for you. Like, you're not supposed to do that. I said, just drive down today when you get off work and put your initial on there and a date. That's what I had him do. So, yeah. But yeah, no more 4473s. I have a lot of people wanting to come here and transfer, pick up their rifle that I built. I'm like, no, dude, I'm just going to ship it to your FFL. For one, I got to protect my house and my assets. Like, let me just ship it, I don't want to deal with transfers or having random people come over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know how people do it, but I'm getting screwed with manufacturing. Excise tax, that's 11%. It's 11% on the total bill.
Wow.
Yep. They charge 11%. So there's no way around it. The only way I could configure is, for instance, if they bought a scope and some other accessories on the same invoice, I could separate that. I still have to claim the total amount on the FAET form, but then there's an itemized portion where you could deduct it. So last year I was able to itemize everything on the receiver as an accessory because all they see as a configurable or a firearm to their terms is a receiver, barrel, trigger, and stock, right? That's what they can see. Anything that else, like a scope rail, bolt stop, anything that's bolted on there that you could take off but still have a functioning firearm, you can itemize that out. So that's how I was able to get some of that excise tax off. But this year alone, 11% of the total bill. That's what it is.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's running a manufacturing business is crazy. So this is why I'm trying to develop my own action, because if I develop my action, sell barreled actions, it's not a firearm per se. I could transfer that and never have to pay excise tax or my receiver. It's whoever configures that barrel to a firearm, that it could fire from a stock, from a stock trigger barreled action. So,
okay,
yeah. What I have been doing is just telling guys to look, because and this is why I've been trying to tell everybody: don't send me parts because you're screwing me. I still have to pay 11%. If I configure that thing into a rifle, I got to pay 11%. So let me buy the parts for you, because you're not going to get it any cheaper than I can. And whatever that parts cost that I get a profit on the parts goes towards the excise tax, which doesn't ever go to you. So that's what I've been doing. I've been telling everybody, let me buy the parts so I can offset the cost.
Yeah, compensate for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I mean,
that's
kind of,
gosh,
kind of sucks though. I'm having to freaking put it, every time I have to write that check every year, it pisses me off. Like, what are they getting it for,
Oh, yeah.
Pat, you look like your head's going to hit the ceiling.
We got okay.
All right.
But the door jamb is the one that hurts. It's this
Right.
one right here.
Oh,
You
yeah.
need a boob light.
So this one's gotten me a couple times. You gotta slouch a little bit in here.
Yeah, if your shoes have any heels on it whatsoever or boots, you're toast.
Yep.
I've never seen this room. Is this your cleaned up reloading room?
No, this is the laundry room.
Oh, okay.
So I was Sylvia. I was bugging her in the bedroom, and I got bit to shit outside last week on the chat.
Oh.
I'm not going outside for the chat because the little bastards are just waiting for me right there.
Yeah.
So
the skeeters. You have a lot of skeeters right now.
we got these little tiger stripe bastards that bite like 7 or 8 times, and they leave like a 2-inch welt where they bite.
Screw that.
And they're normally ankle biters, so socks and jeans. It's like motherfuckers go straight for the arms and fingers, bastards.
Yeah, those are bastards for sure. Get a blowtorch then. Screw that. Yeah,
Well,
we
you don't
have red ants right now. We have a big red ant infestation in this whole city.
Wow.
And they're the small little bastards that will bite, then bury their heads in. Oh, those are those bastards.
Oh.
And
Yep.
if you piss off one, then you have a swarm coming in. We've been bait trapping them for the last few months. It's taking care of a lot of the colonies, but they'll come back because the next door neighbor ain't doing shit. And I told him, pay the freaking $100 to the pest control. Have them put the popcorn bait down. They don't want to pay the $200. So then I'm getting all of their festering come over my lot. Yeah.
Damn.
Jim's got a thing for spiders. I can't stand ants. There was this movie back in the late 60s called Phase 4, and I saw it when I was a little kid. It's about intelligent ants, and it's just so fucking freaky. My skin crawls looking at ants now.
Oh, yeah.
Some crappy horror movie ruined your life.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah, ants give me the willies, and there's no mercy around here. We've had the little crazy ones, and there's some big red ones out front, but no, it's chemical warfare out here. So between the baits and the and the malathion and the I forget what they call it.
We've been putting Dimetrix earth down on all the corners of the house.
Yeah. So we're pretty good on ants, and but it's the rats are a pain in the ass. So I got the pellet guns for rats and the rat traps.
You should feed them to your snake and just do a bucket trap and let them fall in there.
Oh yeah, you got to. I forgot about that.
Yeah, well,
without water in there, and just grab them and give them to the snake.
Okay, I talked to Sylvia about it, but she's under the impression he needs clean food.
Okay. Oh, poor domestic rats.
Yeah. So I mean, some of them are really cute. They're like, "What are you putting me in here for?"
I know. They're like, "Hey, bud, what's up? I'm glad you got me as a pet." And then, son of a bitch!
I hate snakes, dude. I can't. They scare the shit out of me.
What, rats?
No, both rats or snakes.
Oh,
snakes the worst, man. Do you ever get chased by a damn Mojave green? You're gonna know why.
Yeah, there's one out here that could chase you. And we had a rattler at the door. We did a video.
Oh.
And yeah, his skin is still in the freezer.
Yeah, no.
I felt bad.
Go out to friggin' Amboy out there or Danby and get chased by damn Mojave green. You're gonna run for your life because those things are fast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're fast. I mean, it blows me away. This thing is usually really slow, and then if there's a rat in the cage, it's lightning fast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And the red,
it's,
we got the red racers out here, and I don't know what it is about them. You can step one direction, they're like 30 yards away from them. They see you, they're running after you. They're like that aggressive. I'm looking at them like, hey, there's a red racer, and I freaking stepped away. It sees me and starts darting at me. I'm like, what the?
yeah. So William, for a friendlier ant killer, borax and corn syrup. I've used Dawn soap and water and just ran them down the hole, and they can't breathe. When they get soap on them, but the borax and corn syrup will stick it to them. Yeah, there you go. Soap makes them not breathe; they die right away.
So what the pest control guy told me is a Diametrix earth gets inside their exoskeleton and he just chews on them like sandpaper, and it kills them. So
And it's dirt.
Diametrix earth is like, yeah, it is. It's earth basically, but it's like a really fine clay. It smells like clay.
Okay.
Very, very fine white powder. I think it's the same stuff you put on your pool filters and stuff like that.
Okay.
You put it on your pants. It gets rid of any lice if you're ever walking in the woods. But what it does, it gets inside their exoskeleton so fine, and it just chews them away. So you put it in their anthill, and as you walk through, they bring it inside, and it just sticks to everything. So,
okay.
You put in a little duster. You suck it up and put them on the corners of your house. My wife didn't know how fine it was, so she went to go take a cup and sprinkle it. Freaking powdered everywhere. She came into the house all full powdered up.
Yeah. So we'll have ants like you turn over a rock, or you'll find hills around here, but it's not a real problem. So yeah. Interesting. So
we have these popcorn baits. It looks like popcorn, so I call it baits. Chickens really love it because it's corn based. So since we have chickens, can't let them free range.
Yeah, so you got to watch
out. Eat it. Oh yeah, they eat one, they're done. Oh yeah, it's a corn kernel that has like some kind of poison in it that the ants love. It's like sugary.
Okay. Poor chickens.
Yeah, we've been lucky. We still got 6 chickens.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do chickens just to have eggs in case of emergency, food storage type deal. You're always going to have eggs. And chicken now and then.
Yeah, they're kind of annoying.
I wanted a goat so I don't have to weed eat.
That's what I want, dude. I want a donkey because they're a great self-defense or property defense animal.
Yeah.
Or just a llama. I wanted to get me and my wife were looking at a llama one time. I said, you know how bad it would be, just a badass it'd be just to put a vest, like a tactical vest on a llama and call it a tactical llama. Those things are so defensive on your property too. It's crazy. They'll spit on you, and so their instinct is to chase you. That's what they do. They won't like bite, they'll snarl and spit at you, but they will chase you. If you're running, they're going to keep running after you.
Yeah.
So, just having a llama and put on their tactical llama, just have a pretty badass.
They're kind of like camels.
Well, yeah. They're mean as hell, though.
Did you see the neighbor's baby buffalo in the vid?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's going to train it and ride it, and he's going to start with the kids. The kids are going to ride it first. And I said, well, they better have a helmet at least. Yeah. And a flat jacket or whatever. Polymer jacket. Yeah. From stomping. Whatever those guys wear, rodeos. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my wife wants animals so bad, but we live out here in this 120-degree weather. You can't have animals out here. Our friggin' German cheddars are barely living sometimes in the summertime. She's smart.
Oh.
She goes underneath the house.
Yeah, they need a nice, cool, shady spot. Yeah. Yeah, how would you cool them off?
No pool.
Give them
That's the thing.
shade.
She'll jump in the pool and then she smells. Man, that damn dog stinks.
Mm. She's still kicking. What about the cat that always crawled under the crawl space? Is she still
She's
alive?
still here.
Wow.
She's still good, man. Still got her.
I'm
She has a she's got cancer. Her ear is getting deteriorated. And
Oh,
all white cats have this, and I didn't know about the sun. Living out here in the sun, since they're white, kind of a genetic disorder.
skin cancer type deal.
Yeah, skin cancer. She has skin cancer.
Oh,
I didn't
wow.
know. If I knew that, I would have put like sunscreen on her and stuff. But she's the best cat ever, man. Like I've never seen a cat as sweet as her, but so vicious on animals. And she's all small and dainty. She's only like this big, right?
Yeah.
But when she fights, man, when I've seen her fight other big ass cats out here, she whoops ass. I've seen it on the Ring camera. And when she bats, it's like, dude, it's like Muhammad Ali. She and then jumps right back before the other cat takes a swipe. It's like, man, she is quick.
Yeah, it's like me. It's like me. Yeah. She's small.
Yeah.
She can hold her own.
When she came back holding a rattlesnake one time,
yeah,
I'm like, savage.
Yeah, cats actually can. I'm worried about the cats when we found that rattlesnake in the garage. And actually, cats are really good about snakes. They, I don't know, hypnotize them or what, and they're very fast and agile. So it's not a big deal.
Yeah, that's what I guess that's what they do. They wait for it to strike, and the cats are so fast that they can back up and
They just
it.
pop, and they'll pop in their head. They'll just bam, slap them.
Yep. So she came back with half a rattlesnake, and she just stuck it on our front porch like a present.
Yeah, leaving gifts. Yep,
leaving gifts. She's a really good cat. She's 12 years old now, so she's getting up there.
Yeah, I'm surprised she was still kicking because she was acting weird and going in the crawl space.
Yeah, she was being weird. I think a lot of it just because we had a couple neighbors that moved here, so they had their little cats trying to make a territory. She was fighting off like 4 freaking cats at one time. Wow. She established dominance because they ain't coming around no more. Those freaking cats are. Yeah, they had a Maine Coon. I thought it was a damn coyote, dude. I saw him on a Ring camera. I'm like, what the hell is this big old thing? And I saw a bushy ass tail. It was huge. It was a big ass Maine Coon. She fought a Maine Coon and won.
That's gotta suffer in the heat. That's crazy.
Oh, I know. That's what I said too. I said, you guys are obviously from Oregon, either Oregon or California. Brought their Maine Coon over here. I haven't seen that thing, so maybe either they got rid of it or it died because the heat out here is going to kill those things.
Yeah, it gets up there. Oh, yeah. I know it's hard on vehicles too, sitting out. I bet all the rubber and everything gets deteriorated.
Yeah. Well, she got in a fight with it one time. And it woke us up. It was like 2:00 in the morning. All you hear is this big old tumbling on the roof and a bunch of cats screaming and shit. I'm like, what the hell, man? Really? What is this? Get my camera and I see her freaking tumbling and scratching and pawing. She came inside. She got a scratch on her nose and everything. Next day later, I seen that Maine Coon limping. They're just like barely galloping, 3 legs. I'm like, she beat ass on that thing. So I showed the wife. I was like, I don't know, man. She kicks ass. Well,
all right.
She'll come right up on the bed and do a little purr thing and rub up on you. She's a really sweet cat to us. But just crazy how vicious she is to other animals. I'm gonna be really sad, man. I'm actually a big cat person, but I'm gonna be really sad when she goes because I don't think we're ever gonna find another cat like that. Takes care of her own, keeps her house safe, and comes up and when you call her, she actually wants pets. Most cats are like assholes. They'll come up to you they don't want anything to do with you. She comes right up to us. We were watching TV, man. We like to watch The Office. She'll just sit right next between us and just watch The Office with us.
The Office, the comedy?
Yeah, the comedy show.
It's still on TV.
Yeah, they air it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, the reruns, right? Because I just started watching that, and because I remember the guy that said, "Please God, no." You see people doing video clips of that in their videos. Anyway, I started watching episodes on YouTube and stuff, and the guy that's always playing a joke on the guy with the glasses is hilarious.
Yeah.
The young guy.
Dwight. Yeah.
The young guy, and he's always picking on the guy with the glasses who has this attitude from
The best one was a snowball fight.
Oh, hilarious.
Yeah, so he pegged Dwight in the face with the snowball fight, so he declared a snowball fight. And at the end of the fight, he built a bunch of snowmen.
Yeah.
Because at one time he busted out of he walked in the parking lot, there was a bunch of snowmen. He busted out of it and started pegging him with ice balls. It wasn't snowballs, they were ice balls. He came back with a bloody nose and everything. So at the end of the show, he has another bunch of snowmen just in the parking lot. He's all scared. John Krasinski, whatever, and he's just on top of the roof just staring at him. The best way of winning a fight is to establish fear. that was awesome, man.
But yeah, I've never watched the show, and then I watched this whole entourage of all the pranks he did to that guy, and it's hilarious. Everything.
I'm surprised they even made so. We grew up in a generation of shows like that, right? And if you hear some of the racist comments and stuff that's on there, it's like that would never air today. But it's so freaking funny, man.
Yeah, when was it running in the 90s or something? Because I never watched it, so now I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to find the what are you watching it on?
It comes out on Netflix.
Oh,
yeah, Netflix. Oh, actually, we got rid of Netflix. I don't know. My wife, I don't know. She's good. She downloads it somehow and watches it. I don't even know what the hell subscription we have now. I know it's not Netflix.
Yeah, I'm gonna search it. You can find a lot on YouTube. There's tons of them of just the pranks, and it's that young guy. I was wondering what the big deal was. Now I get it. Okay, so
yeah. Well, he does stupid stuff like he made his whole desk out of was it a gift wrap, Christmas gift wrap, and it was just all cardboard box and everything. So he put his when Dwight went to go sit down, he ate shit basically. So yeah, there's a lot of funny pranks he does, man, on there. That I started implementing some of those pranks in work with the roll code.
Yeah. Just the little mind games he plays, like the clicking of the pen. They're doing Morse code, and he's like, "You guys are doing Morse code." I know what you said, and they're like, "What?" And then they start blinking their eyes. Oh, it's hilarious. Anyway,
yeah. He started training Dwight like they did in college with dogs. Like every time he hear a sound, he give him.
It
was an Altoid. Yeah, so he made the sound, the Windows sound on the key, but ding, and Dwight Altoid. He kept giving an Altoid, and eventually, after 2 weeks, that sound went on, and he's freaking begging for Altoid, and his mouth's all dry. He's like, "What are you doing, Dwight?" It's like, I don't know.
People are curious. If you're on YouTube, just put The Office pranks, and they get to the they kill all the middle stuff, the fat, and they just get right to it. Oh, it's hilarious. And that young against the guy with the glasses is just hilarious.
Steve Carell is the one that made that show, man, because as arrogant and stupid as he was, he had some funny ass jokes, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's a really good show, and I'm surprised not many people like it. I actually talk about it, but it's just pure comedy,
Yeah, no, it's good. The pranks are awesome, and it's not as PC as nowadays.
Well, I mean, it's still pretty PG, but it's like you got all the racist gay jokes and stuff on there now, so
Yeah, and they did some terrorist stuff, and
yeah. The guy that was fixing the computers is a Middle Eastern guy. So just pull all the terrorist jokes out. It's a great show, dude.
I'm gonna have to watch it.
You have to, man. It's just funny, just pure comedy.
Well,
man.
Yeah, just to see if you like it on YouTube, put in The Office and put pranks. And the young guy and the guy in the glasses, those are my favorite when they go after each other. He just abuses that guy so bad. And it's little mind games that screw with him, subtle, that is so funny and so brilliant.
Yeah, he put all of his belongings into a vending machine and gave him a bag of nickel. Stuff like that. Yeah.
And one of the office people come up and buy his wallet or whatever it was. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And he's all into conspiracy theories. So he had some computer AI generate and say I could beat you in sales. So he started competing. It was just Pam behind a computer, instant messaging him. Yeah, there's a bunch of cool stuff.
It's the simple stuff and the dry way he does it that's funny.
Yeah. There's not really not many shows I watch today. I mean, honestly, everything is so sexualized that I go back to the old 90s shows.
There's so much crap. I like edgy stuff. So there's so much the movies. I keep saying, why do we have this on Dish? Why don't we get rid of all the movies? Because every time I search for one, it sucks. And then the TV shows and the news, everything sucks. Okay, so
yeah, I don't remember the last time we actually been to the movie theater to watch a movie. It's just like everything out nowadays just sucks. I think the last thing we watched was it SpongeBob or it was a Mario movie, Super Mario movie, and that wasn't even funny or good. That was horrible. So.
Yeah, there's only a few on there that I watch anymore, and a lot of them are over now. So,
yeah,
Call Saul, Breaking Bad, all those are gone. You got the one in Montana.
I know, yeah, Kimberly got rid of that.
Anyway, it's got to like movies and shows. It's got to be a little edgy for me. I'm not a car chase guy, movie type guy. I want good acting, good actors, and edgy. Did you hear Matthew Perry died? Matthew Perry. Who's Matthew Perry? The name. For real? I hadn't heard that. Matthew Perry. Who's Matthew Perry? Why isn't that ringing a bell?
I got to Google it because, yeah.
Oh, from Friends? I never watched Friends that much.
I never watched Friends either. I never got into that show.
Friends was the one in the apartment with like three couples. What happened?
Yeah, they were just a big old F. I call it the F circle. They all just screwed around with each other.
The funniest thing on Friends, and I didn't watch it much, but I caught a piece of one episode, and there were two roommates, males, and they were talking about using each other's thing. You never use someone's toothbrush, all that, right? And then they're talking about the shower. And the one goes, what's the first thing I wash and the last thing you wash? Or what's the last thing I wash and the first thing you wash? They're talking about sharing the soap, that was funny.
That is funny.
And then the guy just gets grossed out. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, there's a lot of my friends watch that TV show. I think a lot of us because they like that Jennifer Aniston, whatever on there. She always looks the same. I never found her attractive at all.
Yeah, I never got into that. Seinfeld's was good back in the day.
I used to watch Fresh Prince of Bel Air. That's when I was growing up.
Man,
that's some good ones on that.
Didn't he start slapping people now?
Oh yeah. He's
Oh, he's toast. Oh man, he got controlled.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna.
The whole 90s. And we had all the cartoons back in the day, so still watch those.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna just see if I can find.
Ren and Stimpy is still one of my favorites.
What?
Ren and Stimpy.
Well,
that cartoon, Ren and Stimpy, yeah, still some of my favorite episodes on there. Yeah.
So for me, the ones nobody knows about, of course, because they're kind of obscure.
Yeah, Pat.
Yeah. The IT Crowd. Have you guys ever seen that?
No. Movie?
No, it's a TV show.
No.
It's an English TV show. So the IT Crowd, and I know Kenny did a little bit of computer work, but the IT Crowd is just fucking brilliant. And you know, that's worth watching.
Okay, I think that. Yeah,
you can look up some YouTube clips of it. You know, if you want. It's a little on the bizarro side, but it's pretty good.
Well, if it's all nerdy, that's up my alley.
Yeah, it's pretty nerdy.
Okay,
but yeah. So yeah, that was a good one. Sylvia's been watching The Punisher lately, and I was surprised. I thought it was going to be dog shit, but The Punisher turned out to be all right.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some of the what's it, the new one? That one came out pretty good.
Okay, so I got a thumbs up from William Graney.
Yeah, he knows about it then. That's awesome. Yeah. I started watching a lot of old Western movies. My wife can't get into it. It's too slow. Oh,
there's nothing better than The Wild Bunch. You seen The Wild Bunch?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's just classic.
Yeah. But yeah. I gotta build me a little lounge area here so I could fall asleep. Bring a futon and TV.
Oh, trust me, I had a fold-out bed couch in my shop when I had a shop. You won't get any fucking work done. If you get a nice, comfortable place to sit down with a TV, the next thing you know, they'll you'll have a beer keg next to the fucking couch, and
Yep. I can already see it starting because we have a refrigerator. I'm always over that little corner over there now.
Yep.
Yeah. The only thing I'm missing is a damn restroom. I got to walk 100 yards. So.
Yeah, I still got to put a urinal in my garage. I promised to do that. I will have a urinal in my garage.
Yeah. I found my other septic tank. It's the only sucky part about it is that it's higher elevation. So I guess I got to use something called a trash pump or something.
Yep.
Oh.
I don't know how reliable those are.
They're pretty reliable.
Okay.
You're talking about for a bathroom there?
Well, yeah, because we found our septic tank, but for some reason, whoever had a modular put it on the highest freaking point of the lot, right? So their septic tank is like it's high, like it's about 14 inches higher than this level it is here, and we had this all elevated. We had the guy moved a bunch of dirt, elevated the plateau another 10 inches, and then we found the septic tank.
Okay, all you got to do is make a platform. You go up the stairs and go to the bathroom.
That would be so fucking bitching to have like a 10-foot high fucking toilet bowl with like a shower curtain and a ladder.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that would
just have your poo pipe coming all the way down the yard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can put your bathroom, just have it on a platform up high enough for the septic tank. You know, you want to make sure, and then
Yeah.
put the urinal right there. Oh yeah.
Like a 4x4 platform about 8 feet up with a toilet on top. It just be
Yeah, someone comes into the shop. Where's Kenny? Oh, I'm up here, and you're on the urinal. You know. So,
Just-
hang on.
Oh, I might miss. Better watch out.
No, you're like what? And you turn around and give them a shower.
oh shit. And you know what'd be really cool? You've already done it in the other one, an elevator to the fucking urinal.
yeah.
It'd just be so fucking bitching. Yeah,
An
you're
elevator.
12 fucking feet up and just a rising out of the floor hydraulic platform.
No, better yet, when you're in a hurry, an elevator with a urinal and a flex hose. So you're in a hurry. You can't make it, but you're doing your duty while you're going up. There you
While
go.
you're going up.
Oh,
Yeah, well, I've been looking at having to run my own water supply. It's in the corner of the lot. It's a good run. I got to go up a hill and back down a hill, and then over my little like dirt bridge that I made, and then around the backside here. So we're looking at probably about 300 yards of pipe.
oh.
Yeah, and running a trencher, and then the septic tank is just right across. Like literally, open this garage up, it's like right here. That's how high it is.
Hmm.
So I guess I don't know. They're telling me use a trash pump. I mean, I don't know how those even work, but
Well, if you just elevate the bathroom a little bit on a steel platform, you know.
Yeah, you can make a golden throne, just with stairs.
you know what I thought about doing? It might be I don't know if it's a good idea, but I would just put a freaking outhouse right next to the septic tank. Old school.
Yeah. But in the heat, 120 degree. Oh,
well, you could buy those little shipping containers. It's like a mini 20 by 20 by 40 shipping container.
Yeah.
It's all insulated and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to get one of those for a quad so the wife can park in the garage.
Yeah. I would like water ran in here anyway, just so I could, wash my parts and.
Yeah, rinse stuff off. Yeah, definitely. But that could be a garden hose with, a flip switch,
Yeah. The garden hose is like 100 yards away. And if I did that, I had a garden hose stretch all the way out here when I was pouring the cement. Freaking A, man. That sun beating onto that vinyl hose.
Yeah.
Dude, I've got scorched out of that stuff. I was like, I've never felt hotter water than that.
Yeah.
It came out steaming in 120 degree weather.
Yeah. So. I know. Metal to the touch is hot. Guns are hot. If you lay them on the bed, oh man. Yeah.
Yeah. So if any, we got a pretty low land right here in the back that we could put another septic tank in, but I think usually those are about 10 grand if you do it yourself.
They have the plastic ones. I don't know how much they cost. They're probably pricey, but a lot cheaper than doing a cement. They have the plastic tanks.
Yeah.
They're yellow or some color like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Just look up what those cost and see. But then you gotta do your drain field and all that, and that costs money.
The leach field, yeah. We have a pretty low lot right there, so I could do that.
Is your neighbor's house below you?
Yeah. The asshole that I don't like is right next to me here.
Oh, okay.
He's from Oregon. I don't know if I ever told you the story how I met this guy the first time. He came to my property at 11 o'clock at nighttime and kicked my dog.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned something like that, yeah.
Yeah, that freaking asshole. Then about 4 months later, he tried to run my wife off the road. Yep. On road rage.
Jeez.
Yeah, with my kids in there. Yeah.
Oh, he's lucky. It wasn't me.
Oh, I freaking showed up at his front door, and I says, if I can see you, I hear anything, we have a big desert, just so you know. No one's going to find your ass. Just so you know, play that game again.
Mm-hmm.
I said, all I said is, can we live in?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Don't mess with the family. Oh, you broke up, Kenny, in case you can't hear, or if you can hear. Yeah, that would suck.
Well, Jim, I hate to do this to you, but it's midnight. And,
Yeah.
We've lost Kenny, and it's time to say goodnight.
It is. Everyone in the side chat, love y'all. Thanks for hanging around. And let's see where the button is. Appreciate y'all, and we'll see you next week, hopefully.
Peace as a neighbor.
Oh. Okay. Good night, everybody.